Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version 2 here with Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. Actually, Heavensward, instead of spending like 6 hours trying to climb the Moonfire Fair, Eilsea Nimble Warrior Challenge. Speaking of, I went back in there afterwards, after we did it, to climb up it again because I wanted to hang out at the top. And it took me about another 40 minutes to get up to the top again. But I got up to the top and I was hanging out with a bunch of people for quite a while, and I believe it came up in the last section that we did how there was that one person who was spamming "I'm using tilt controls" in the chat. Yeah, that person was doing it on stream using a Logitech racing car controller, like accelerator and brake to move forward and backward and steering wheel to turn, and they climbed the entire thing and they actually succeeded. I was there when they got to the top. They climbed the entire fucking thing with a steering wheel controller. That's who the "I'm using tilt controls" person was. What the fuck? So there was that. That happened since last time. And also, I finished the horny outfit. Based on that having that garb. So it's horny. Because it's got long nails and sandals and stuff. So that also happened. Gotta love gamers. Apparently, he was saying on stream that he's done most of the jumping challenges in the game with it. So it's just like, holy shit. I think it took him about it was a bit under 5 hours when he actually cleared it. And I'm just like, what? Oh, the fuck? But it was impressive. It was bloody impressive. And then people were linking things in Discord earlier today of people who were speedrunning climbing it. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Hey, bye. Hello. Hi. So I can actually do hi now and greet people. Hey, everyone! I made macros. I've made some macros. Some. I've made some macros. I haven't made many, but I've made some. Musics, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Seen the first person climbs? Someone also did it in first person while I was there as well. I didn't see, like, it from their perspective, but they were doing it in first person. So, yeah, someone did that while I was there. But I haven't seen it, but, like, oh my god. You saw how hard it was for me to climb. And that was using the cheat of selecting myself so I could see the circle beneath my feet. Fucking, oh my god, people are wild. Gamers are wild. Anyway, welcome. I also have these for display names. Hey, hello. I also have display names, so, hey, look. Liz 5th has the name on. I made macros to turn off names and everything. Oh my god, a silver dasher. Never was there a bird so adorable. And Sildren class, oh, this is the submersible stuff you're talking about. Oh, that is something we also plan on doing at some point. I don't know when it's gonna happen. We're gonna buy a fucking house. We're gonna make a free company and we're gonna buy a house. We're going to do this, I swear to god it will happen. At some point we will get a fucking house. We're gonna make a free company and get a house. Sildren class insubmersible. Despite being an incredibly realistic replica of the Sildren class submersible, it lacks any such aquatic capabilities. It is, however, able to hover in midair for a seemingly limitless amount of time, which is considerably more impressive. Oh my god. Oh my god. And Silver Dasher. It looks like a Downy Craig, I love it. Little bird suddenly appeared in the hold of a submersible. In all likelihood, wandering in when the mammoth pilot surfaced the vessel and opened the hatch for air. It has since gone on to charm everyone with its adorable appearance and antics. Oh my god, it's so tiny. Oh my god, it's so tiny. Oh, it's so tiny. Look at it. I love it. I love it. An insubmersible, there it is. Just flying in midair all the time. Hell yeah. It's so cute. It is very cute. Though I will say, for the purposes of story, considering where we're going to be heading today, I will get our, Midgard Summer. He's finally getting to go. Well, I don't know. I think home is the correct word. I'm not really sure. He seemed to live in the lake as opposed to way up where we're going, which is like really far away from all the other dragons. So I'm not sure why Midgardsormr was the guardian of the lake, but you know, I guess he just likes water. Anyway, we are traveling up to Mogholm in the Churning Mists. We're gonna continue our drinking our drink in the middle of a sentence. You're gonna visit your son rather than going home? True. True. But we're gonna head up to Mogholm to go to another area that's floating in the clouds. There's a lot of these in this expansion, it seems. 1.0 stuff, that will never happen at this point. Yeah, maybe. These are very fluffy rocks up here. Oh yeah, there's bagpipes up here. I forgot about this. Yeah. It's all bagpipes. Great weather we're having here. I swear FF14 can tell. Hey, you're here. Hello. Hi. I swear FF14 can tell if you're trying to take screenshots or stream something, and it will deliberately give you shithouse weather for it. I swear it knows that it's happening. This place is far from the barren mountain stuff I pictured in my mind. Well, Dragoon, do you believe these ruins are also built by heretics to deceive the faithful of Ishgard? I mean, you say that the peak of a mountaintop. We saw that there's like a separate rock above the mountain. And also that shit over there is still happening. Hey, Alphino. Beyond the... Is my camera still fucking up? Jesus Christ. There's gotta be... I gotta work out what's going wrong with that. I've reset my computer since the last stream when it was also fucking up. And it's still fucking up. Ah! Alphino ponders the meaning by which you might find... the means by which you might find Heavensward. My webcam's just fucking up all the time lately, and I don't know what's wrong. Ah! The only way I know to fix it is to reset the computer and hope it doesn't happen when the computer turns back on. Because I thought unplugging it and plugging it back in was the fix, but it seems to be turning off the computer on and off. But I still don't know why it happens. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Heavensward himself. Hi, Murgle. Hi, Murgle. What manner of creature is that? It's a Murgle. Murgles, you know? Yes, we can see you. Yes, we can see you. Bye. Manifest, do I have to save me, or was that a Moogle? Yeah, no, it was a Moogle, alright, yeah. It's my understanding that they only dwelled within 12sword. I certainly never expected to see one in the Churning Mists. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where the Heavensward makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely! Cooper. Cooper. The summoning is this just... They can't have any Chocobo keeps up here. So there's just a giant Ocarina Chocobo statue. Stone bears a striking resemblance to a Chocobo. I'm glad you're expecting the stone appears to be a large horn. Perhaps you were to blow into one of the holes it would summon a Chocobo. Though it may be prudent to leave a rental feed just in case. How the fuck do we explain Chocobo Porter here? Down at the bottom of Angstone, so you just missed it? Oh. Whoops. Whoops. There's little things up here. There's also, like, I see some bullshit going on over there. Like, there is something happening over here. Like, we get up to this place and it's immediately go into the cave. Welcome, we'll wreak a fish and something, Cooper. The Hropkins. Wow, those are some creatures. Those are definitely some creatures. That's a landlord colony? Oh my god. A colony just filled with landlords? Quick, how does Eorzea launch a preemptive strike on it? Shit. Okay. I can explore all of that. We'll do the story. Within 3 to 5 hours, we'll get to the point where we're getting Aether Currents here, and we'll get them all, and then we'll see the whole area. Second Dollarwood, let's go! Actually, I should do that while I'm here. Oh, actually, there's one really close by. There's one apparently really close by. Let's go grab that. Oh, right, yeah. I have the bike. Right, because this is faster in new areas. Yeah! See, after riding on the chocobo, I can definitely tell. Yeah, it is definitely faster. Southeast, okay. Is this southeast? Is that? No, that's the wind thing. Straight to the south. I don't like how many elemental enemies just exist. Elemental enemies just exist fucking everywhere. Sanctini? Looks like the Zelda pod things. You know those things I'm thinking of? P-hats, whatever they're called. To the west? Am I an idiot, or is it... Wait, where the fuck is it? After all of that, is it actually in there? After me driving around here, is it actually in there? God damn it. God damn it. I'll drive back. God damn it. Whee! Black's really good at jumping. I also like the idea that it's just new areas. Fuckfist immediately gets on her giant fucking bike to ride along with everyone. Oh, sick jump! It has suspension. And it goes patong. Well, there's the sightseeing point there. Bah, he's gone. Manifest. We must widen our search. Sorry, that might have been my bad. Might have been my bad. I did kind of run around a bit too much. My bad. So, like, we can eventually fly. So that one will just be easy to fly to it at some point. Search for the Moogle at the designated locations. Feels like we should be surrounded by Moogles right now, doesn't it? Really feels like we should be surrounded by them. Wait, we did see a Moogle, did we not? I mean, we both saw it. Etheric disturbance. The nearby air appears warped. You sense like concealing magics are in work. Oh, they're hiding themselves. Where could he have gone? Are we gonna speak to a Sydney and a Sydney didn't even see them? Don't people need to be like pure enough of heart to see them? Or something? I've heard tales of these Moogles, but it's the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They're rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. There's something about the types of people who can see Moogles. So I kind of half expect Estinian didn't see it at all. A Moogle, did you say? I am unfamiliar with the breed, but I shall search for one nonetheless. He didn't see it, did he? Haha, Estinian didn't see it. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you saying it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps was simply one of these strange plants shifting in the breeze. Absolutely what it was. What are you doing up there? What are you doing up there? There's no sign of a Moogle in the area. Methinks perhaps we're being deceived. Cozy up here. Let's hide out in all of the like the flowers, whatever they're called. I forget their names. I'm sure I glimpsed a Moogle fleeing this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Quick, fuckfist! Start attacking the air haphazardly. Cut one in half. Bye, Thunderwing. Mountaintop diplomacy. Okay, I'm randomly getting a samurai sword for this too. Sick. Alvin, I seem convinced that the Moogles hold the key to finding Hraesvelgr. We have to go back to people who actually know about Moogles to just convince the Moogles to show it themselves to us here. Get found it! Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles? I'm certain Racevoger would not elude us for long. Have we considered actually exploring anywhere up here other than the first cave? I don't know, where'd you get a katana? He's becoming a samurai class, don't worry about it. Have we considered looking anywhere for Racevoger that isn't the first cave that we saw? There's a whole area here that we haven't been to yet. The VI enables me to sense the presence of dragons. I can only identify the dogs with any certainty. We would wander the mist for days and not know if we're any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady yourself, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I'm trying to find one dragon in all of Dravania. Why, Racevoger would have like a big home, right? So I started 50, you're able to get katanas in Heavensward areas. It's just random that they're just giving me random weapons now. That's the thing I find random. I shall try. Yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alfino? I have not yet given up hope on the Moogles. Manifest. Come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogle skin in the 12 slip. After that big business with Mooglemog, I dare say they'll be glad to help us. After we murdered their king, I'm sure they'll help us out of fear and intimidation. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed on in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, and hope that it might delay any action against each god. Thank you, Mr. Neal. Come then, Manifest. Let us make haste for Gridania, and rendezvous at Nofika's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There is an aetherite of ancient construction here, which will make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. It'll be a pain in the ass if you don't use the aetherite here, so please use the aetherite here. Shit would be really annoying if you didn't. I sincerely hope you have taken myself and his advice concerning the aetherite. You not wish to miss the sport if Nidhogg deigned to visit us in your absence. No, fuck fist, dude, before you go back. No, fuck fist. Fuck fist. Like, supposedly asked us to put down Good King Moggomog 12. May his palm ever be the fluffiest. Not the ones who summoned him. That was like Kupla Cop or whatever his name was. He asked us to kill Good King Moggomog. But, I mean, the ones who summoned Good King Moggomog. I think they might be a bit bitter and upset by it. A lot of people, hello. Silent Conjurer is it, I believe? I also made it when I highlight minions, it's purple. I also did that. Oh. I need to speak with Alfie. I sent word to the Elder Seeds here upon arriving in Gridania. I'm pleased to report that she's agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us contact the 12th of Moogles, it is she. We expected at the Lotus Stand. Trust you, the Conjurer Station at his entrance. You only had to do it like 10 times in the patch quests. Yeah, the Seeds here awaits you. Pray follow me. I will follow you. Hello. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less a relief to see you safe and hale with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seeds here. We would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragon Song War. Speak on, friend. So a bunch of bullshit. We're trying to find someone we found a girl who fucks dragons. We're trying to get her to fuck the dragon so hard they stop wanting to fight. I see. So you means to contact these Moogles of the Churning Mists. Kupo Popo! I say Kupo! No, you said Kupo Popo. Is this Couple Cop? Greetings, Couple Cop! To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by a sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Carne, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kupo. Good timing. I'll gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and I'd hoped that you and your kin in the 12th might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct if I'm mistaken, Coplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwelt beyond the clouds? I mean, wasn't that part of the whole thing with Good King Moggomog 12? Wasn't part of the story of Good King Mogamog 12 was the whole thing of just like... Either he was like the one who helped them on the ground, or he was the one who helped them in the sky or something like that. Indeed, there are, Kupo. Long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Yes, the tale of Good King Mogamog 12. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. My memory. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that the Kupo's ancestors hailed from the churning mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the 12th it's perfectly possible that details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alfino. Such stories often contain a measure of truth. It is likely that the Moogles of the churning mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come trampling through the forest. Of course, when there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. We usually run away no matter what. You're all scary as shit. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the Clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. Will you accompany us then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the 12th Wood's a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you'll have me, I too will accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. We also sound like cockroaches, there's never just one of us around. Everyone's just like, Kana, you're not coming with us. My lady, are you quite certain? How often has our nation turned to the signs of the 7th dawn in its hour of need? How often have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk her life to save our own? Did nothing plot-wise in it, please give me something. Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Everyone's just like, no though! Is this not just? Also, I imagine Kane can defend herself. She is a white mage. A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Sid's here. We would be honored by your presence. She got a magic stick. Exactly. And it's not just a tree branch, it's carved a little bit. It looks a bit more fancy than that. So how did Cop and Kane get there? Because they haven't attuned to the Aetheryte that we've attuned to. So they've actually got to go through the process of going through Corthus, then going through the Dravanian Forelands after traveling through the all of the you know, the hinterlands and stuff like that. And then they've got to fucking go up the entire Dragon Mountain. They haven't attuned to the Aetheryte. It's going to be a pain in the ass for them. Pray return to summon and inform our companions of the developments. I'll serve as LCC's guide on the journey back to Somal. It being a path I've already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we have the LCC's personal guard to escort us. I'm going to walk all the way up there, faster than you can teleport. Okay, it's going to take a while for them to actually do this. Again, it's just like, I imagine we'll be fine. It'll be fine for us to get back there. After all, Fuckfist, you did murder literally everything that stands between here and Mogar. So it'll be fine. What's Tiamat gonna do? Kill us again? Oh wait, she's dead. So we'll be fine. I'm sure Vidifnir down in Angstrom will be totally fine with the fact that we killed Tiamat. Totally fine. Totally fine. So I think, like, Aetheryte travel helps you out so much in this world, but you do have to get to a place first before you can do Aetheryte travel. So when you have to move large groups of people to somewhere you've already been, it's a pain in the ass. Ah, Fuckfist, you are returned. How fare you, you in Gridania? Better than I hope. Press focus whereabouts yet elude me. Hey, Estinian. Kill any dragons while I was gone? Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg is not stirred, but he watches us. I'm blinking. Except for the eye socket where he doesn't have the eye anymore, because I ripped it out. Well, not him, but him. The other seats are still fancy your call, and there is not to do but wait. About 3 weeks later. There they are, Finefist. Hey! Hi, everyone. Greetings, my friends. I'm happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was of Dravanians. So it seems the dragons have abandoned some isle for the churning mists. They heard that someone down there was killing a bunch of people with an axe made that looked like a dragon and a dude wielding a dragon eye. I wonder why they ran away. Elder Seeds here. May I present you to Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. It is an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skills and courage. Humble off, humble off, humble off. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Muggles are all around us even as we speak. And I should imagine they are more a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Maybe now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. Fuck, there's more of them, they're multiplying. I want like 50 of them to just burst out of that thing. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Kane Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and winds. She just starts spamming holy. There's such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. Hey, look at them all! Woo! Hey, I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Muggle clan. Hello. Hello. Another big Kupo. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kupla Cobb, ambassador of the Twelveswood Muggles. A Moogle from the world below? Your hide is of a different hue, but that pom is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. Yeah, they've got like a slightly different, tint. I mean, they have been separated for how long at this point? Like, from my understanding, it's like several calamities ago. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you over much in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. May I hope you will forgive them for their forwardness when I unfold you to the grave matter of which they first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Hreisvelger, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Kane Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But it's Didion over there. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we do not hide ourselves because they're the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hide because we smell dragon blood. The skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Hreisvelger, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Fuckfist, you cannot be offended by that. Fuckfist, you literally did murder a dragon to get up here. You cannot be offended by that. Fuckfist, what the hell? Now, just a moment, Chieftain. Fuckfist here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She's a champion at Twelveswood Muggles, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. It wasn't slander, it was just reality. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend you to the hospitality of Moghome. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Again, our name wasn't slandered. It was just... I've known him for 5 minutes. I don't know. I can't let him speak. Again, like... We literally did just kill a dragon to get up here. Like, that's not... We shouldn't be offended by that. That's just literally what happens. I already had a buff. I had a buff since I killed that dragon. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Horatio, is that okay to do? Is that okay to do? Tell me, in the world down below, do all your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. I feel like we should surround by Moogles here. Me. Me, surrounded by Moogles here. He's chill. Your head's literally in his dick. What was a couple of cop called you again? Fuck Fist the badass pirate bitch. I don't smell of blood. What are you talking about? If your name's so odd as your appearance, have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Cooper. As are Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin, these names being the names of the three wise Moogles who administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. And I can grab some weapons. These sell for more than that, so I'm gonna grab one of these. You know, I don't know if I have a better, actually, would that be a higher level than what I have? No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I'll take it anyways. It's a giant Moogle that owns the katana, and we're the ones who smell of blood. Okay. Okay. Fuck Fist. I'll not judge you by your curious name. What I will judge you by is your performance during my trials of trustworthiness, Cooper. Moogles everywhere. Moogles everywhere. Hey, Moglu. Are you surprised to see such a fierce-looking Moogle, Cooper? The Palm Guard must defend Chieftain Moglin of, and all of Moghome. Mind your manners in the front of the Chieftain. But don't make him repeat himself. I already, like, spoke to him multiple times in a row, and he said the same dialogue, sorry. Mogfist, Mogrina, Mogseer, and Mogtier. Exactly, we're all Mogs here. Moghan will test your trustworthiness with a trial. Hello, yes, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist in Moghome, you must know. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings droopy, I've got a potion to fix that. Do yourself a favor and chat with your silence and you don't where. Oh, I've got to talk to absolutely everyone. Absolutely, I have to talk to everyone. Welcome to Orncross, by the way. You mean Mogtinian and Mogal? That's not working. Alright, what if I didn't keep running out of ingredients? Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer. And mightily pluck 3 sprigs of Cloud's Breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Isleton. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Cooper. Mog for now. Mog for now. Gotta speak to all Mog. Must speak to all of Mog kind. And be careful when you walk out that you don't stub your Mog toe. Fun law fat, 3 retail dialogues. 12 salutes Cooper say Coopo, while Moghome say Coopo. Or maybe it's the reverse, I don't know. You can tell the difference in that. If you follow this path all the way to top, you'll come to the come out on the summit of Som Al. Such a lovely view up there, Cooper. I just love hearing the sounds of Moogles. Just the sounds they always make when you're around them. Umbral static weather. That sounds badass. Has Maestro Moglin finished his latest piece? I can hardly wait to see it, Cooper. Just the sounds they all make. I love it. Mogret, Mogomar. Have you ever seen such a splendid flower, Cooper? I water it every day. I can't wait to see it grow even more. I have one of the most important difficult jobs in Moghome. Watering the flowers, Cooper. You can't put too much and you can't put too little. Truly isn't an art form. That's when I hotbox my toilet while also taking a dump. The umbral static? Or muddled Moogle? Not sure which one of those you're referring to there. Hey, it's Isle. Oh, look! I'm now just noticing this. They also have purple palms as opposed to orange palms. Umbral static. So exceedingly fluffy. So fluffy. Mugmug's trial. Test your trustworthiness with a trial. Hmm? Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mugmug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you've ever laid your eyes upon, Cooper. It isn't easy being this adorable. I am going to take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Well, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. And then it goes, fling their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your tramadam is this. Find these Argent Archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them, Cooper. Perhaps a fern smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Okay. I don't know if an idea to prove my trustworthiness because I reek of dragon blood, it makes much sense for one of the trials to be go and murder a dragon. How exciting to have relatives in the clouds, Cooper. Oh, there's Alphinac. Let's get right past him. Do you do fates when they pop up at all? For streams, only if it's like a special one. In my own time, it depends on what I'm doing. The Muggles are making you kill us! They killed the Archosaur. Oh, Archosauria! Oh, yeah. I didn't even notice the name of the dragon. Archosaurias. The Archosauria squad. No, I have to kill. No, I have to murder my chat. No. I didn't expect our travels to bring us to a Moogle village. I wonder if a still settlement exists somewhere within the 12swood. I mean, there's the Thorn branch or what, Thorn March or whatever it was. One of them is a dinosaur whose belly says Cooper. I owe this old CS in my life. My duty to protect her passes all other concerns. Just as their cousins in the 12swood, these Moko Moogles excel in the manipulation of Aether. There are few who can detect them if they choose not to be detected. Warrior of Light. We have not spoken since the trouble with good King Mogglemog, and I would proffer my apologies. Had I not been bound by my duty to protect the Elder Seeds here, I would have stood with you against your accusers in Uldar. It's fine-ish. Mogwin's trial. Mogwin's the name and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush, Cooper. I know why you've come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create an heir that will satisfy me, I intend to charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch for at least 4 Koopo nuts in the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant colour and unmistakable panache cannot escape the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. Find my lost rock. The Fury take these ridiculous flying rodents. Fucking Estinian, I swear to God. Wait, wrong. wrong bird. Wrong bird. Fucking Christ, Estinian. My God. I know I do a lot of killing, given my stature and role. But I don't fantasize about it with every single thing I meet. Hell, oh my God. Oh my God, there's a bunch of them up here too. There's a bunch of them up here too. So much happiness in this game for me right now. Positive emotions. Hate these things. Well, there isn't one of the visitors from below. Are you searching for something? If so, just ask. I pride myself on being the second most well-known informed Moogle here, Cooper. Second most well-informed. Well, I'm in charge of guarding the entrance to Mogholm. If I see any of the many malicious monsters get too close, or if anything else is even slightly out of the ordinary, is my duty to report straight to Chieftain Moglin or the Palm Guard, Cooper. Of course, when something is amiss, a timely and detailed report is the utmost important, so focus and knowledge are necessary to be an excellent guard. That's why next to Chieftain Moglin, I'm the second most well-informed Moogle in all of Mogholm. What's the best new way to kill her? I don't always think that. I do beast tribe quests. I'm friends with them. Ish. If anything is troubling you, or you have any questions, chances are I'll be able to help. We won't be hiding or running away anymore, Cooper. As the name implies, Mogholm is where us Moogles make our home. It lies at the summit of the towering mountain Som Al. Just how high is Som Al, you ask? Well, if you must know, you're free to climb down yourself and see. Sometimes a distant dragon howl will awaken us in the night. Or an impolite monster might chase us around. But besides that, I say we have a pretty good living here above the clouds, Cooper. Hey, Annabelle. What's that? So many Moogles here. No wonder there was all these things here that looked like things. It's all Moogles. Mender of sticks, emptier of purses. Justinian the Hedgehog. Tied's up with you. Not as tired because I started streaming an hour later today than I normally do on a Sunday. It worked out pretty well for me. Emptier of purses. And just selling a bunch of armor. And weapons and everything. And menders. Emptier of purses. It's great. I love it. I love it. I love it. Mogsy! Hello. Continuing on this road, you'll get to Asar. My friend Mugmont's guarding the entrance there. It takes a courageous palm to stand guard with all the Skylords about Kupo. I've announced that seeing the hedgehog's bitch ass motherfucker, he pissed on my fucking wife. Axe of the Moogle cells looks pretty cool. Yeah, but does it look like a... But does the axe... Whoops. Does the axe look invisible, though? I don't think so. No, does the axe look like a giant dragon breathing fire? Which I said several hours later. Also just wish I was still asleep. Ah, but what if you just went to sleep now? What if you just went to sleep now? The Shadow Hedgehog fan dub came out yesterday. It was so good. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, that's a cool looking axe. That's a cool looking axe. Oh, it's one of the opening ones. It's one of the opening ones. That's cheating. Oh, I know this gun. I know this gun. It's literally the gun I plan on using long term for the Machinist. It's my favorite looking gun that I've seen for Machinist. That's option 1, I guess. Running to the YouTubes. It's Shadow the Hedgehog. You have to watch it. What if I just started watching that on stream? Live react. Let's go. Oh my god. The Archosaurus squad. So I gotta steal some Cloud's breath. I stole Cloud's breath. Mwahaha. Mwahaha. Alright. The only machine gun I actively like is level 91 that looks like an SMG. I like that. My desire for weapon appearances is very specific, and that one looks good. The ones that are just like handguns, while the handgun concept looks cool, they all look kind of ridiculous because they're so huge. They make a gun interesting. They could do a lot more than what they do. No, Kyle will suffocate. I took his breath away. Something about Tifa or Aerith or something. Stealing Kyle's breath. What are you? Tifa and or Aerith and or... There it is. Finally, just had a discussion on the podcast recently about how Pat did a viewer submitted content reaction stream, and it was literally more than double his normal view count. He was both baffled and annoyed. Yeah, that's how that works. Alright, chat. It's been a real one. Chat, it's been real. I've really enjoyed these, like, almost 2 years or so that I've been streaming. It's been a fun time, but I am sorry. Today is the day. I do have to kill you. I do have to kill you. I'm sorry. Sorry it's had to come to this. But today you do need to die. Ah! Yeah. Wait, don't I? Ah! I'm sorry, chat. It's been a real one. It's been a real one. Oh no! I have more than 2 viewers. I'm not done after killing two of them. Shit! No, I wasn't ready. Okay. Offer up a prayer for the chat. Because they're super fucking dead right now. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry, everyone. But it had to be done. The video game told me to do it, so I had to do it. F's in chat for the chat. Are you flying around? Show off. Alright, so we found Tifa. Now we just need to find Aerith and Barret. Somewhere around us. Where are they? There's one! Look, we found Barret! Alright. Now to Sarah. So I'm getting into fights with the locals. They only probably mostly deserve it. Oh, we can go up here. Wow, look at, wow, the weather. Wow, I actually looked up at the fucking sky. Wow. Wow. Wow, this doesn't seem like good weather. Also, holy, wait, what the fuck are these plants? These plants that are hanging up, what the fuck is that? The top of those plants are just like giant goddamn, like, fucking Mario Galaxy planets. What the hell? And there's Earth. There we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wait, where was that Aether current? It was meant to be inside there, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, because we got, yeah, we can climb on the top, right? The umbral static. It's terrifying as shit. Okay, I popped that. I didn't actually look at where it was. To the south. So, yeah, that's, like, on there. Climb that mountain at some point to get the currents. Alright, ready? Whee! Bonk! Ha ha ha. There's been a surprising number of just, like, player characters walking around. I feel like we're so far behind in the story that we usually don't run into player characters while doing the story. But I've seen a number of people who aren't us running around Malcolm and stuff like that. I guess we are near a sanctuary, so it makes sense that would be... Ow! Running into more people. Look, I murdered some dinosaurs! I did it! I murdered chat, are you happy? You're able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful! You're as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Why am my table shaking? Keep it like... Rah. Rah. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those lights from pursuing me so mercilessly. Their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Ravanians and their ilk have much to learn about the acceptable acts of admiration. Okay. If you want to think they're not trying to kill you, by all means, sure. Morgan is using his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean that paint smeared mess of a pebble? I'm not saying it recently. A fact for which my eyes are proudly grateful. Hey, muddled Moogle. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, happy day! If I am the swifter in finding it, I also have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupanos laying about to spend on such luxuries? And Mogto, hi. I don't know much about this zone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping at out the back of Summer from time to time, Kupo. Maybe he left it up there. Ah, now we have a reason to go up to the top here. Okay. Wait, no, I have to speak to him first. No, I have to speak to him first, actually. Let me just crash my fucking motorcycle on the ground first. Well, what'd you find out, Kupo? Did you leave it up the top? Oh, yeah, so you mentioned, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. Ahem, second body of trial commences. Go, adventurer. Retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Go pick up my fucking rock. And then I know we can trust you. Oh, Moogles. Oh, Moogles. So I don't know what Moogles have to do with bagpipe music. Hey! It's literally right here. Literally on the pathway up. Go collect my pet fucking rock. 674 northwest. AKA quite a ways away. Gotcha. I'll summit. Oh, this, okay, it actually wasn't. Okay. I thought the summit would be up a lot higher, but I guess it isn't. I guess we did have an entire dungeon that was about climbing this place. So I guess it checks out. Look at all the little buildings and things I've got here. Just like all the little rock things. Dig it. I dig it. I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna go up there because I can. Hey, Moogles. Hi. You just chilling? You just chilling. I can make it. I can make it. I can make it! Yeah. Yeah. I will climb up to the top. Off-road motorcycling. Let's go. Whee! This is a fancy little hut up here. Oh, Jesus. Thought I was going to fall back down. I had to drive all the way back up here. Look at this big fancy home. Look at it. Doesn't do anything, but look at it. I'm still confused by the Mario Galaxy flowers. Mogzia. Hi, Mogzia. In other ways, the Mogham gets more nourishing sunlight. So this is the ideal place to grow Koopo trees, cloud mallows, and any other precious plants we want to protect from the British Skylords Koopo. Hey, the weather's not shit. You started talking about the sun, and immediately the sun started appearing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mogzilla. And Mogmill. I'm gonna build the biggest collection of shiny landlord treasures any Moogle's ever seen, Koopo. And then I'll bask in the envy of everyone in Moghome. Are you referring to these rocks as landlords? That word's taken. And I've got a response for the things that take up that word, but you know. I grabbed your fucking rock. So let's see. To prove that I'm trustworthy, because I murdered too many dragons, I collected 3 flowers. I picked up a pet rock. Let me fall down. Let me fall down! And I murdered 3 more dragons. So I stole from the landlords? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Comrade Cooper. Why doesn't it let me fall down then? Let me jump and dive. Whee! Bonk. It's amazing how much fall damage you do actually take in this game. Do you have a Koopo? Is my masterpiece safe? Mogul masterpiece. An ordinary rocket watch with extraordinary color. What the color represents, however, you cannot discern from any angle. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, madame. At last I exchanged my art for those delectable Koopo nuts. Chieftain Mogul will hear of this valorous deed. Alright, what have we got that looks fancy here? Chestnut rod? Oh my god, it's that thing. Oh my god, it's this fucking thing. I'm gonna take that one. It's the fucking talking stick. I must take it. Moghon! I brought you teeth of Barrett and Dareth. Do you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Lack of imagination has led most white flowers found growing in the skybound regions of Dravania and Abalathia to be named after clouds, the slight petal specimen being no exception. We don't know what to call flowers that are up in the sea of clouds other than something to do with clouds. Fuck it. Oh yes, he's a perfect Koopo. No, the main ingredient for my pom tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you feel your pom losing its bounce? Then I'm your Moogle Koopo. You know what? Fuck it. I'll take these because they sell for a bit more. You complete trials of trustworthiness. Return to Chieftain Moglin and await his judgment. Judge me. Moglin's judgment. Chieftain Moglin is ready to pass judgments on your trial performance. Fuck fist, if that is what you insist on calling yourself. You have completed the trial of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moghon, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During this grueling test of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Koopo, gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Oh, go talk to everyone? Okay. Just go talk to literally everyone. Oh my god, is this what I think it is? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I thought it was going to be fucking beast trap quests. Do one of those cloud spreads to craft a flying bed to make a fortune on the market by lots of Koopo nuts. Mogre's in desperate need of a bath. Have you ever bathed in the waters to the northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Hopkins have been attacking anyone who goes near them, Koopo. If you're kind enough to slay for you, they might scare them away, giving me time to dip in the waters. Is there other blue quests around here? There's so many. No, there's not. Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. But I like not to grind else that ate after working else like pack chocobos. I should have been compensation in Koopo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us see a chieftain's verdict, shall we? 50 kill. I wanted some Koopo nuts. How goes your trials, Warrior Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, yeah, I had the same thing. Our host seemed entranced by the heights of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who also favoured such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these very lumps could outleap a caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, fuckfist. I like not this place. Everyone's just bitching about it. Can't I? Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of Good King Mogomog 12 and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager I am to hear what the chieftain has to say. Do you just like that they're fluffy? What sorcery is this? That my heart should stir a mere fluffiness. Fuck this! I was no matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglen has made his decision. Let's not keep him waiting then. Fuck this absolutely mentioned Desale afterwards. Is my hair? Do you like how fluffy my hair is? Okay. No, okay. And a fluffiness! I mean, manifest. Again, my headcanon is that Fuckfist absolutely has a crush on Ysayle. So the moment that Ysaile's just like, the fluffiness, oh my heart, she's absolutely just like, my hair's pretty fluffy. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglen's finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I better flutter over and see him then. Again, my headcanon for Fuckfist having a crush on Ysayle is 1. Fuckfist also likes fellow warriors and fighters and strong people. She has a crush on people who are strong, because, well, she's a narcissist. But, I cannot... There has been under a half of several weeks, say fluffy no more. That's why Ysayle doesn't have... That's why Ysayle isn't reciprocating. But, I'm headcanoning Fuckfist having a crush on Ysayle because I don't see any other explanation why, until we actually started working with her, why Fuckfist just kept letting her leave all of the time. It makes no sense for that to be the case unless Fuckfist has a crush on her. So that's my headcanon. Never have seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. Why am I doing chores? Have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Ricefolk could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than by having performed all those tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Fucking Moogles, I swear to God. Astinia, no jumping. Astinia, no jumping. Oh dear, the horn! Bring out the horn! Quickly now! We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Morgan may have sat on it, so we needed some time to, for cleaning and polishing. And straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you simply need to head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We're in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Ricefolk. Very possibly, yes, but I wouldn't get out my hypes too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, your concerns appreciated, but I'm quite certain the Ricefolk will welcome our overtures. What do you know about Ricefolk that we don't? Should we, ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. Estinian, do not try to murder Ricefolk the moment we see him. We've changed the bar that he can do a... Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mogholm your home amongst the clouds. Yay! Friends with the Moogles. Bye. Bye. Fucking Moogles. Moogles just constantly being merry pranksters, always. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I ever would have found time for all those rotten shots. Stop. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the G's had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would have never gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so also that ends well, Kupo. Leaving Mogholm. Mogholm is ready to lead you out of Mogholm. Well, I said you're going to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphina was looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. Oh, Moogles. Oh, Moogles. Oh, did Astinian already fuck off? I think Astinian already fucked off. I cannot wait to tell my kids Moogle and Torfswood all about this place. They'll be beside themselves with envy, Kupo. And hopefully not want to actually pray to Good King Mogamog 12 even harder because they know that this place is even more real. Through our labors, new friendships have blossomed. For this, we must give our thanks. I never imagined my duties would include tidying up fallen leaves in a Moogle village beyond the clouds. Then the Elder Seed's here scrubbing and sweeping. The Elder Seed's here! It'll not be long now, Heresvalga. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith. And I believe the Elder Seeds here and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, to not convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Alphino. Fuckfist. I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might never have been revealed to us. It is we who should be thankful for, I'll just see it's here. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they never would have been chosen to reveal themselves at all. And it was your presence, Goplakop, that ultimately won us their trust. I was taking a great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Torvswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and I have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogle back home. And it is our home that we must now return. May you ever walk the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seeds here. We too must be on our way. Pricefolger awaits. Oh? Warrior of Light. Pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Astinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish speeds unseen. Dude's edgy. Yeah, I worked it out. I worked it out. I'm absolutely ready to put him down again if he tries to murder any dragons that we haven't decided collectively that we're okay with murdering. Tini's got some angst. Not sure if you knew. Not sure if you're aware of this, but Astinian considers himself an edgelord, so like just like be careful of that. Hey, Astinian. Enough talk. Let us leave this risible place behind us. God. We have tarried over long. Let us forge ahead as swiftly as we may, lest Ishgard bears the brunt of the Horde's fury. As we come to the Heavensward, the higher my spirits rise. But is it I who I am elated? Or Saint Shiva? Have you said your goodbyes and dived away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. The road to Zenith. With more armor and stuff. Does that just have the entire stomach hanging out? Oh no, it's just the entire basically body hanging out. It's got like a tiny little bit of abs just there. It's a little bit of ab window. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hraesvelg's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big place where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asar. Oh, and watch for the rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. Don't get killed by the dragons. A Namora amount of belts. Roadkill. Jesus. Moxie is gazing fearfully at the road to Asar. You're only heading towards Asar, are you? Best watch yourself if you are. Archosaurs stalked the road looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away, Kupo. Oh, you seem to be the type for dragon hunting. Why don't you slay through the Archosaurs and open the road back up for the Moogle traffic? Once it is done, let Mogmond and Asar know. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Roadkill gets on motorcycle. I'm sorry, chat. I have to kill you again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, look. There's a fate here to kill Hopkins easier. Fuck yeah. Make my life easy by spawning Hopkins for me. Thank you, video game. I'm sorry, chat, but the game has once again asked me to murder the shit out of you. Ah, get out of the way. Bam! Best burst window in the game. A whole 3 weapon skills. Hell yeah. Shit it! Oh no. Oh no. I want the others to fight me. Don't fight me. Don't fight me. I only need to kill 3 of them for a quest. Don't fight me. Wow. Not quite. Not quite enough for a kill. No! No! I'm running away! I'm running away! Run! Run away! Get out of the level sink! There we go. Sakshimi, stop it! I'm so much higher level than you. Fuck off. Alright. Well, those things are dead, so I gotta go back here and grab this. Because I believe the other one said when we get to Asar is when we speak to the other one and the other quest. So, we'll hand this one in now. Well, while we're here, with the currents. Many thanks, brave adventurer. Finally, I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish assaulting my senses. So, never the waters might serve to freshen you up as well, Kupo. So, we're just mentioning like multiple times that our character really needs a bath. And so do I. Didn't shower yesterday, so my hair's shit house. But, so does Fuckfist. What on earth was I just looking at? So, okay, basically everything that we're doing is just straight ahead. Gotcha. Oh my god! Flying dragon! Dinosaur thing. This is why I have to kill chat. Because chat is all dragons. And our quest is to murder every dragon, and what the shit? Well, this seems dangerous. Well, this seems dangerous. Actually, I should also be doing... I should be topping up these while we're doing this, just to get extra experience, and of course... And of course Thunderwind needs experience too. If I plan on Thunderwing actually getting to max level. Kill more... Get ready. Kill more dragons! Kill even more dragons! Hraesvelg is going to be so happy with us when we get there. We come offering peace. You murdered literally so many dragons getting here. We come offering peace. So where's the nearest one of these? To the west. Oh, straight to the west. That's like all amongst the landlord colony things over there. Of which there is another eighth road over there. So I imagine, yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to go up to the top here anyways to get around to that. So should be fine. Archosaurs. Sorry, chat. Chat, I'm sorry. But I have to keep killing you. I'm sorry, Chad. But you did something to deserve this. I don't know what it was, but it was definitely something. It was definitely something. It was definitely something. Having a gap closer is so fun. It's nice to have gap closers. Oh, no, I'm dead. That's a party finder. Greater buttons, what are you talking about? Alright, one last Archosaur to murder. Archosaur! Ah! 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 It died very quickly when I did all the things at once. I guess my off-global cooldown actually does quite... How much damage does the off-global cooldown actually do for this? The upheaval thing that I've been doing. Is it actually really strong? 350. It's not, like, massively powerful. That's only 150. Actually, compared to, like, Storm's Path, is that... It's basically as powerful. Like, it's slightly less powerful than my combo finisher, I guess. Ah, this is where we're going. That's a sub. Ah, there we go. Oh, to the north. North? Okay, I'm not sure how we're gonna get to where we're trying to go. Not sure how we're gonna get to where that is, but we'll be fine. Oh no! I had to spawn in the real one. Jesus. Ah, no, it's more of them! Oh no! So many dragons! Die, dragons, die! I got the dragons. They're dead. Dead and gone forever. To the west. Is there two different ones that are nearby and that's what it's doing? Is there two of them close by? Because it's saying like north and then I go a little bit and then it's saying straight west. So I guess it's just like I'm kind of in the middle of two of them. That seems to be what it's telling me. Southwest. So really just probably somewhere in this. Actually, I literally see it. Hey, Mogmon! Is that someone from below? How'd you get past the Archosaurs infesting the road? What? Mogsy asked you to slay them for him? It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. But they've been on an adventure outside of South for fear of being attacked. Now, thanks to you, the roads are just a little bit safer, Cooper. You didn't do that much, but it was enough to help a little bit. So Asara's just an old ruin. It's just an old destroyed ruin. Never would I believe that so much land lay hid above the clouds. Varnia is not as I imagined it. You're just slow driving through this place. Do you see that sculpture to the south and the west of here? I'm all but certain it was carved in the likeness of Saint Shiva. I can't see it while talking to you. History makes no reference to the existence of these ruins. Curious. Most curious. Things were a bit bitey there for a while, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what has the dragons so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Seems like a fucked up thing to say. That seems like a messed up thing to say. Waiting for the wind to change. Molkan seems fretful about the weather. We might have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Ryza invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads for the land below to hunt. If you drop on the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. So where's this statue of Saint Shiva? To the west and south. Are they up the top? Is it those ones up there? Is that what they're referring to? Is it just that? Up there? You mentioned statues and I don't know which ones you mean. There's a lot of destroyed rubble around here. Yeah! Woo! We did it! Fuck yeah! The giant one in the in the distance. Oh, like that? Like the really, really fucking huge one? Oh. Oh. Northeast. There is totally a second one over there. Yeah, northeast over there. Though it's not where we're currently heading, so we'll worry about it later. Oh my god. More dragons. Damn, look at them! Arrgh. Menacing looking things. So now we're getting to where the Dravanians stop looking like the other style ones. And now even just the basic dragons we're running around look like the fucking worms. Anything closer than that other one? To the west. It's another one to the west. Skylords being the dragons and landlords being men. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. So I'm pretty sure that just confirms that humans are the evil ones here. Oh my god! An amphitheater! Look at the amphitheater! My goodness! It's menacing as shit. That's not what I meant. I meant the Aether thing. How to cane your dragon. So mean. Northwest. Ah, so up amongst, well, once we get over to there, towards there. Look at the amphitheater we're at. A different amphitheater. And now the very elements conspire to delay our meeting with Felgar. I must be patient. I haven't been late in so long. The fate makes mock of us, to be so close. Who can say when the weather will turn? I have a mind to make camp. This should do nicely, Cooper. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. Tomorrow! If we must end our journey so close to, if we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then. I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquire a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Corthus. Alright. Clear our minds. There's also Alphino who minds in clearing. The thought of meeting the great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Do you see him stroll away as if these ruins are not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, fuckfist. They say that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friends. We'll have the camp ready by the time you return. Pretty sure Alphino can fend for himself. Do you see that sculpture to the west of here? Or certain it was carved in likeness of Saint Shiva. So yeah, the huge ass one. The huge fucking one. Master, no, Alphino's other quest for firewood is like to get him killed. So you follow after the boy, so that no harm comes to him. Again, I feel like Alphino can defend for himself. Like, he helped us kill Bahamut. I know the others don't know that, but still. It's not like Alphino is Minfilia just running around without even a weapon. Quick! Kill. Okay, well, this is not a dragon. I'm just killing a tree. At least I'm only killing a tree here. Wow. Wow, that's a huge AoE circle. See that shit? Fucking wow. 270 degrees. 270 degrees of chaotic action. So I saw something flying up there. I thought it was an iron giant. I know it's a thing that probably bothers a lot of people about the game, because I hear people say it a lot, and honestly, in most open world games, it would bother me as well. But there's just something about this game where I really like just existing in places like this. Like, the whole, pretty much Heavensward as a whole has been that, right? We go to a new area and as we do the MSQ in an area, part of our objective is also just exploring the whole place. And obviously, I know what that something is. It's the good world. the good world building and everything make it enjoyable to just exist in the world and see the things that are around. You walk around, there's different types of enemies and creatures that are around in different areas. Different little bits of lore and tidbits and details. New, like, civilizations or just, like, villages of people to meet and seeing just, like, their day-to-day lives and how it works and stuff like that. Anyways, the only thing was under World versus Rise. I mean, I really like walking around in Monster Hunter Worlds because, again, it feels very alive. Monster Hunter World feels very alive. The layouts in that game have a lot of focus on what the ecology of the place is, and you can literally just do like nature photography by just sitting around and watching how things interact. Whereas Rise still has that, but the shift definitely goes from making it all gameplay stuff. So a lot of endemic life and things like that do exist in the world of Rise, but they primarily exist to give you gameplay functions because you literally just go pick them up and things like that. And reasons for existing aren't as strong. I mean, certain ones don't appear on certain maps to make up for that, but still. I repaired some things for a meal. It'll be a plain fare, but better than empty bellies. You know, Sidian may not be as bad as I thought, Kupo. Under those, all those horrid spikes, he actually has a soft spot for his companions. Just a small one, mind. Oh, and don't tell him I told you, alright? He has a very small soft spot for people. That soft spot's just the part of his belly that's exposed because Dragoon armor. Actually, men don't have that. It's only the women. Never mind. Azrael was right to worry about the boys' safety. Once Alvina returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. Where do we get this shit? There's cups and everything here. Where do we get the cups? Did we bring that? Did we find them here? I guess we're coming for a long journey. Someone may have brought that in a backpack or something. Well, they're merely aggro when you get near like a real creature would. In Rise, they're always out for blood. True. True. I think there's like a handful of things. Oh my god, fuck this without a hat. And without an eye patch. I think there's a handful of things in Rise that don't aggro on sight, but pretty much everything does. And there's still a couple things in World that will. But that's just based on their temperament. Like, if it's a hyper-aggressive, hyper-territorial creature, they'll attack on sight because that's just, what their ecology is. A few things compared to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ha! So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. Just while you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Yasar with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlayan dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to accept it into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of my own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. Yeah. We're actually discussing this. We're actually discussing this now. Our real first moment of peace, and Alpha No gets like to actually reflect on this shit. We, all of us, are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is they fight for? Never questioning that which they've been taught to believe. It was only upon meeting Hreisfelger that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would have never vowed to tear down the Holy See, and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things, I cannot deny. But I would rather sit in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it's the importance and difficulty of holding on to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Elf, you know. At your age, I was but a full swing and a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconception under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Soul War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it'll only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself. Orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hreisvelger of the righteousness of your cause. We brought the worst people along for this. Doubt not, but I shall. Raccoon. Well, wind's willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. But I'll sleep now, and face our fate with the rising of the sun. That was a good little moment. That was a good little moment. I really liked that. Like, Estinian... Soft Gore. One hell of a name to invite me into a free company. This is why we want to buy a house and make a free company. So we stop getting those. And also for other reasons. Because, you know, having a house and a free company would be helpful for us as well. I do appreciate that, like, Estinian is changing his mind. Estinian is changing his mind. But I do wonder how much of his thought process is... like, because the way Estinian is talking and acting, it is similar to Nidhogg, right? Where it's just like, I don't really care about what happened in the past or anything like that. But you killed my family, so you have to die. And that's, like, the same thing that Nidhogg's thinking. So I do wonder if Estinian's acting this way. Like, how much of Estinian is acting this way because that's his upbringing in Ishgard? Definitely part of it. And how much of it is because he's always got Nidhogg's eye on him, that he is, like, starting to experience basically the same emotions as Nidhogg. A thing that he has admitted is happening. So, like, he really is, he is a lot more like Nidhogg than he probably even wants to admit, and he already admits it a little bit. We must succeed in winning Hreisvelger to our cause. Lend me your resolve, Saint Shiva. Wherever you are, whenever you are ready, Warrior of Light. Full eager I am to gaze upon this great work. I trust you are well rested, Fuckfist? Mindfist, sorry. Good. We're gonna parley with Hreisvelger. We shall have need of the full components of our complements of our words. Bad at words. Heart of Ice. Morkan is gazing menacingly at the path to the zenith. The campfire was so cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They'll have borne Hreisvelger back to the skies above Zenith. I'm sure of it. It's still cloudy. It is one thing in this game. It is one thing in this game where they talk about weather as part of the MSQ. The weather of the world has no bearing on what you're doing in the MSQ. The winds have shifted. He'll come back to the skies where it's cloudy as hell. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon with him a of that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Do you think we're gonna die? I think you think we're gonna die. Alright, where's that nearest one? Northwest, 606. So quite a distance, but it is probably amongst where we're going up to Zenith. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Whee! So again, it's just like just travel in this area. Like, you can just see all of the ruins everywhere. Like, you can just feel the history of this place here and the things that are living here now. And, like, I know a lot of games do their world building with, like, things like this of just showing you how things interact by showing you all the things that are here. I know that, right? I know that. And I'm not saying that, like, the world design of these aspects is particularly better than other games, like, in terms of just the physical layout of the landmass that you're going around. There's individual points that are like, really good examples and stuff like that. Hi, everyone. I was wondering what was going on over here. Everyone's just hanging out here and chilling. Okay, there's also Moogle music going on here. Master Mogson, he owes me Kupo Nuts. There's a lot of talking about Kupo Nuts everywhere. And this is... well, this is an ominous looking thing. The Barlays. The Baz Luhrmann. But, like, I know, obviously, like, what we're going through here... look, it's all of the ruins of the time where dragons and humans lived in peace. And you can see that it's torn to shreds. And, like, this is a 1,000-year-old war that's been going on. So look at how destroyed everything is. Like, I get it, right? I get that that's not, like, that special for a video game to do. But because of this game's all-encompassing approach to world building, it's everything. It's fucking everything in this game. Because the world building is so everything in this game, you feel that history way more in areas like this. Again, a lot of games do it. Like, a lot of games will go, look, history, things used to exist here because it's destroyed and stuff like that. But just because of the all-encompassing nature of the world building in this game, how it is just everything, there is just something about existing in the world that just feels way more than basically any other game that I've ever played. Like, it's no one specific part of the world design that is just, oh yeah, they just, like, they got their environmental storytelling super, super perfect for this one particular bit. I think it's always good, but it's not like, oh, being in a new place is cool because of that. It's just, it's the fact that it's everything in the entire game. Everything is that. That just every little extra bit of it just helps it even more. I mean, honestly, that's kind of this game as a whole. I think that's probably the best way to I think the best way to summarize this game and why it's so good is that this is a game that every little individual moment may not be the single best example of anything that it does, right? Like, the story, I don't think, like, I mean, to be fair, when people talk about stories later on in the game being, like, the best story in any video game, and once you get maybe 4 or 5 expansions in and it's all building up and, like, it does the things that I'm complimenting it for after that much time, it probably does, but, like, higher Rathalos. Right now, it's like, is A Realm Reborn and Heavensward the best story I've ever done in a video game? No. Like, it's not the single best story I've ever seen in a video game, but again, I know we still haven't really hit Heavensward's big moments because we're still pretty early in Heavensward and stuff like that. Everything is low, exam being all the same low descriptions. Yeah, literal, it's so all-encompassing. It's everything in the game. Are the dungeons like the most fun gameplay combat experiences that I've had in a video game? No, I enjoy it. None of it's bad. None of the stuff that I'm saying is bad. Hell, all of it is, like, at a bare minimum good and ranges to pretty goddamn good, like, across the board. But this is definitely a game of like, this game is all of the parts just come together to just create something that's just, like, special. And again, I'm, like, barely into Heavensward and I'm already feeling that. It's just like I am so attached to Fuckfist as a character. Literally a player-created character who has a very small amount of dialogue, and I am so attached to her as a character. Like, I've never been a person who's really done the OC thing before. Like, if I make a character in another game, I might dress them up or do cool things or, like, try to match an aesthetic for that game. But I don't really do the OC headcanon stuff like that. Like, that's never been the type of person that I've been until I hit Final Fantasy XIV. And, like, there's a fucking reason for that. It's because existing in this world, just being in the world in of itself, just makes Fuckfist feel more like a character. Because everything in the world just feels so much more grounded in, like, it being a very consistent world with everything in it that a world should have. I mean, that's also just the story and how the story does its payoff is also that. All of the story that, like, all the best moments of the story so far that we've seen have been a really long time of build-up with a lot of different, like, parts, moving parts and everything happening to get to, like, a really big payoff. I mean, all of the patch quests leading up in 2.x were that. To have the giant fucking finale that was 2.55. Hildebrand was that, for fuck's sakes. Hildebrand was like 5 chapters of Hildebrand to pay off to what the ending of Hildebrand was, with just like Enkidu being a primal, with Hildebrand coming back with the zombies, with like with the whole story of like what's happening and stuff like that. It's just like, ugh. I mean, well, basically any game with a character creator, I had canon, that's why same character traversing these different game universes. I can't do that with Fuckfist because she's too grounded in what this world is that it doesn't make sense for her to like travel to like Monster Hunter and hunt monsters. Lend me your resolve, Saint Shiva. So this is the place. Listen to the nice music in the background here. It is time for lights. Price Velga! Great weather for this cutscene. Wait, no, the weather is actually changing. Voice acting in a Dravanian language. Voice acting in a Dravanian language. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? Ah! Even Fuckfist was taken aback. Price Velgar! Damn, you look majestic as hell. Your wings are like feathers. It's awesome. Hi, Hreisvelga. Hello.
Hreisvelga.
Hreisvelga. Star Dragon Wings with all the feathers. It's awesome. The name of a creature, but awaiteth the release of oblivion. You mention a dragon who just wants to die because this is all bullshit. Fuck off.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
It's like multiple wings together. Hreisvelga does look really cool.
Hreisvelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Hreisvelga comes to Google Translate. Is it an angle? Or is Hreisvelga actually missing an eye? I think Hreisvelga's missing an eye. Why? Don't mention Shiva! What the fuck?
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
That's not explicitly how primal things work, I think? I don't know if you're actually bringing her back or whether you're just manifesting yourself as her. With how primals work, I'm not sure.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
You saw the past, you didn't read her mind. No, she's a primal or something? Yeah. I was gonna say, it's not like you're bringing back Shiva's soul. It's something that you're imagining and bringing forth. The Asians influenced the Dragons of Mericidia too. I mean, of course they fucking did. The Asians are always up in shit, but the Asians convinced the Mericidians to summon Bahamut as well. Is that what I'm understanding here? Because I'm pretty fucking sure that's what I'm understanding here. Yeah, they're not actually bringing them back. Which I started suspecting. That's just getting a little wacky here and there. I started suspecting that they weren't actually bringing the actual physical reality of it back once she turned into Shiva. Once she became Shiva and how that worked, and obviously everything with Good King Mogomog, they were summoning something that was like Good King Mogomog, not Good King Mogomog himself. And also Ravana is like a brand new creation that's just and also Phoenix. Like Ravana and Phoenix, that is the manifestation of particular desires. And it's the same with even Enkidu, with Gilgamesh. Because with the first few primals, with the primals that we saw with like the Beast Tribes in A Realm Reborn, it did seem like it was the gods that were coming back. But yeah, it's definitely, we're definitely now at a point where it's just, primaling is faith. It's your belief that makes it manifest into reality. It's not the actual thing coming back. There is no one true Leviathan or Ifrit or whatever. They're just all magic manifestations of their followers' faith. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, that is just the particular belief, their belief has manifested itself as that. Yeah. Which for the Beast Tribes, it's been going on for so long like that they forget that's how it was. Like with the Varth, or the Nath technically. With the Nath, it seems like they're aware that Ravana is the form of their collective desires for strength and stuff like that. But the way that the Beast Tribes talk about it, it's like they've been summoning these primals for a while now, that they've actually lost track. They think it is a god that they're bringing back every time. I mean, hell, literally Yasal right here thought that was happening with Shiva, so.
Then the spirit that answered me.
I got the power during the first invasion of the Galleon, Sage of Calm, and all that. Like, yeah, 1.0 was when the Beast Tribe started learning how to summon primals, wasn't it? Yeah, because fighting off the primals was like a big story point of 1.0. Was it during 1.0 or like just during when the Galleons first invaded before? Because I mean, I guess the Galleons invaded, and I guess the Galleons didn't invade during 1.0. They had already invaded because places like Alamigo and stuff were already overtaken, I believe. Because Alamigo was taken over like when Raban was a lot younger. So we're talking maybe a couple decades, but still, they've convinced themselves that it is just a separate god. I mean, at this point, most of the Beast Tribes are tempered and stuff like that, so. But as over tier 4 was the turning point. Primal summoning only started to become common after that. Okay. Isal, you okay?
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgr, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far.
Yeah, that part might be a shock to yourself, but the rest of it's still a thing. Again, when did Hraesvelgr lose an eye?
We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
Fuck the dragon dick now. Just become a second person to fuck a dragon. Maybe not Hraesvelgr, because Hraesvelgr still seems attached to Shiva. I mean, again, it was a while ago. But also, dragons have really long lifespans, so a short amount, like a long time, doesn't seem that long for them. Again, didn't think this would work. So, the King Thordon now, what number was he? I'm pretty sure he was a number. Because, I mean, they're religious, so they often just take king name and then just have a number after it. Doesn't even matter if it's not their actual name. That's common with, like, I mean, popes. A lot of kings in just, like, Christian cultures as well. Seven. I guess he is old as hell, so they've been gone for a while. The 1200 years has been 7 of them. And they're also Elysians. Elysians also just live really long. So when you think about it like that, it's like this is the 7th king since then. That's not that fucking long. Yeah, it might be 1,000 years, but in terms of generations, it's not that fucking many, really. Ratatoskir? Is that the dragon name for Nidhogg? No, this is a different one. It wasn't just Nidhogg. So the humans went and, or the Elysians went and killed one dragon, took out its eyes, and fucking started eating the shit out of it. And then when Nidhogg learned about it, he just immediately went to fight. So he killed the first king.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility.
Justinian, shut the fuck up.
But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Fuck off, Justinian. Shut the— Why did we bring him?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Like the entire civilization feasted on Tartaskir's eyes / body. And when they're exposed to dragon blood, they're just like, oh, what the fuck did we do?
Then the seed lies within us.
Alright, time to poison the water supply! Does anyone can drink dragon blood and transform into dragons as the descendants of the betrayers? Well, I mean, I imagine that would still be an absolute shitload of Ishgard. I imagine that would still be a shitload of Ishgard.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground.
This is why the dragons have let the war go on for 1,000 years. Just a way to make Ishgard suffer for as long as fucking possible. Certain directions that betrayal is probably pretty out there. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, it would be a shitload of Ishgard at this point.
Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
That's the thing. Midgar, I forget if Midgar Sormas told us how many kids he had as part of his brood. But, like, the idea that one life means this much response in retaliation, it makes more sense from the dragon's perspective that killing one dragon would result in the dragons fighting this aggressively for this long to make them suffer. Because how many of Midgar Sorma's kids exist? Like, there's a few of them. We've heard of a few of them. There was 7 in the first brood, yeah. So the idea of murdering one of them is a lot when there's only 7 of them. Like, because especially with how long dragons live for, you're wiping out so much remaining life of a dragon by killing it. And in the first brood, there's like 7 of them. Horace Virgo, Retarded Kid, Nidhogg, and Bahama. Yeah. So yeah, the idea that killing one of them, especially considering it was a peaceful alliance, and then they killed one of them purely to gain its power by feasting on its corpse. Like, for a dragon, for how the Dragon Society works, it does make a lot of sense that the cost of one life is just endless suffering. It's a lot in retaliation to do. Like, it is a massive retaliation for, like, the fact that they killed one dragon. But when there's 7 of them, and you kill one of them after peace, and then feast on its corpse, then yeah. You can definitely understand why the dragons are just like, yeah, thousands of years of suffering, fuck you. Whether it's a fair response or not, different people could argue with anything like that. But I think at a bare minimum, it is 100% understandable what the dragons are doing. Like, you can definitely understand why they want to do this.
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
And also, yeah, for the dragons, it feels like a murder that happened like 2 days ago. Yeah. Yeah, the things that can live fucking forever, 1,000 years, is effectively yesterday. Like, in the eyes of Nidhogg, it's just like, I'm still fighting you for what you did last week. I was gonna say, Heavensward, yeah. They talk about how Heavensward was peaceful because of Shiva, but all of the betrayal and fighting and stuff happened after Shiva passed. So Heavensward is still fucking furious. He's just not actively fighting as much. So what's the plan now? So what the fuck's the plan now? What false god is this Shiva? What manner of phantom have I welcomed into my heart? Just what you already believed. As predicted, Iceheart's faith in the worm was misplaced, which leaves us with one recourse. You know I have the right of it, Warrior of Light. I still don't know if your option helps at all. I still don't know if your plan is actually helpful, Estinian. Heavensward was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind his words was so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. It is but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the start. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Again, how do we stop this long term? Because killing Nidhogg's not going to make it better. Killing Nidhogg just means that all the other dragons are going to be even more aggressive. And no, I'm not going to write genocide as an option here. I'd like a solution that doesn't involve that. Because, like, as much as I can say that Ishgard is absolutely in the wrong here, and, like, the ruling people of Ishgard totally deserve what's coming to them, because they've also been openly and willingly perpetuating this for so long. Like, do the people of the Broom deserve to burn to death for these actions? Like... Alright, so it's faith in the worm was misplaced, which there's been one road to follow. If the options are let the slaughter go on for another 1,000 years or kill Nidhogg and put an end to his vengeance, another option is great, but I feel like one is probably preferable. We've seen in the Dragon's Angst Shrine that it's really just the dragons under Nidhogg that are perpetuating the war. The other dragons want, if not peace, at the very least, not open conflicts. Well, again, my concern is just, if we kill Nidhogg, will the other dragons then turn around and want more open conflicts because yet another of the first brood is dead? I mean, honestly, that's probably been the defining theme of this entire fucking game. Is that violence begets violence. And that every single time we've tried to have a solution of fixing a problem, and we resolve that solution by fighting, it makes it worse. I mean, that's literally the whole thing with the primals in the beast tribes. Is that they summon them out of desperation because of violence. So as we fight back and destroy it, they get more desperate because there's more violence. And it just continues. And it's like the whole thing with the Gallian Empire. Gallian Empire and Gaius were just like, we need to conquer literally everything to stop all of this from happening. But their actions were part of what caused the primals and stuff to be summoned in the first fucking place. But then when you get to a point where, how do you solve this without violence, then... Like, I understand when things need to be done that they and need to be done, but if we're looking for solutions, we kind of don't have many.
We do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
We don't have many options that are good, and the thing is, I don't even know which one at this point is. Like, again, if we kill Nidhogg, will it just make the others fight more aggressively? So I would say, honestly, I think I know the best option. And it's just, like, kill Nidhogg, and also just kill all of the people who are, like, at the top of Ishgard. And then while no one's at the top actively promoting war, just say to everyone, okay, now that the worst of everyone is gone, can everyone else chill the fuck out and hope that it works? That's, like, our best option. Because even if we just kill Nidhogg, I don't think that's going to stop Ishgard from wanting to kill the rest of them. Like, that might be our best option. It still doesn't seem like a good one.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is
Yeah, you want to
near.
go kill Nidhogg, of course.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him?
Because he's the Azure Dragoon. So am I.
Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And with two Azure Dragoons working in unison, who can say what might be possible?
It did come up. It has come up. I mean, it came up before, but it came up again. Yeah, there's two Azure Dragoons
But
here.
such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
And I have free Azure Dragoon. Well, we don't have the other one yet.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Sal seems to be having a
Leave
rough
her.
time.
Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
You jump on Nidhogg's face to take the other one? Doesn't sound like good options. Again, Hrothgar got lost an eye at some point as well. What false god is this Shiva? No matter. Ah, yes, same dialogue. What's our current quest? Time to go killing again! Sad riding on a motorbike. Sad riding around on a motorbike. Also, let me just double check. So we're at level 54 for the quest, aren't we? So, yeah. I think we should do the warrior quest today. Because 54 is Felcleave right there. So I think later today we should definitely do the warrior quest to make sure we have everything that we need for this expansion. Violence breeds violence, but in the end it has to be this way. Theme of sad violence sounds. No! Not that one. Okay, it's really far to the east, never mind. Again, I feel like, so far, that's just been the story of the entire game. Right? Of just, shit is fucked and situations are bad and awful and terrible. And the fighting isn't good, but how the fuck do we get out of this without doing that? So, time to go killing again. Midgard Stormer just laughing at us the entire time. Ha 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 ha! Thunderwing, no! Oh, nice dodge. No diplomacy button on your hotbar? No, sadly not. Sadly not. So the thing is, it's like, I'm obviously not the one who's against violence when it's necessary to improve things better. I think everything about my personality and certain other recent LPs have very much shown that. My thing is just more so, will it fucking work though? The emote list. Yeah, see what we did. Yeah, what we didn't do, it was do enough emotes in front of Price Velga. If we did more emotes, it may have worked. Wait, actually, can I jump down here? I was trying. I was supposed to move it. Not supposed to split over my enemy's heads with it. Let me jump down here. Let me jump! Damn it. Fine, I'll go around. Fine, I'll go around. Again, it's been most of the story of this game. It's just, we are constantly put into positions where shit has gotten bad that we need to do some violence to, like, stop any immediate problems. And if we don't do that, then things will get really fucking bad. But every act of violence we take ends up making the long-term problems worse. So what the fuck do we do? Okay, so this is... Okay, so up in this section is where the thing is here. Again, pretty much the one time in this whole game so far that we've had where doing a violence was definitely the good thing and it didn't make things worse and it was, like, just straight up good, thank God that we did that, was killing Gaius in the ultimate weapon. That's been, like, the one situation where it's just been, yeah, that worked and it was fine. No complications and no worries about that one. The rest of it, though, no, not quite as much. Not quite as much. Making macro for my tank stance when it says, sorry, attempts defense diplomacy. Team, diplomacy has failed. Unite up! Roger! Come on, you said the word diplomacy. You know that reference was coming. You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. Actually, you may not have. I don't know if anyone even knows what I'm referencing there. So maybe you didn't know it was coming. Oh my god! What happens if chat all forms together into one mighty whole? Ah, no! It's giant fused together, chat! Save yourselves! No more menacing threats out there than that. There it is. I always worry about, like, I check the Aether the compass so fucking much, just be like, where is it? And then most of them are just, yeah, just on the main path. It's just right there. Read the text for that fate. Rolls of persuasion, rolls a natural one. Hey, no more nearby currents, so we got all the currents. So it's just quest now. No, I assume no blue ones have appeared since. Where's the fate? Fate, gotta have fate. No, that frantic flurry of Koopos you hear is not your imagination, but the sound of an unlucky Moogle swallowed whole by an Avalisk, a towering Archosaur with an insatiable appetite. Help slice open path. No! No! Oh god, now I have to help! Now I have to help! Quick, go to Whole Foods! Koopo! Oh my god, no! The poor Koopo! We have to rescue it! Poor Moogle! Help the Moogle! Ah! Could that be coming from the thing's belly? No! We must help! Third leg forward. It sounds like a penis attack, but it is indeed not a penis attack. It is indeed instead the other thing. Tail. It's when you see a second tail feather or something. Save the Moogle! Ah! Again, third leg forward. It sounds like it's gonna hit you in the face with its penis. It doesn't mean that, but it really sounds like it's about to hit you in its face with its penis. Well, I fell into nothing. Yeah, it's not a Lalafell this time. It's a Moogle. Attack the crap out of it. Slightly some multiple storms. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Slightly some multiple. I had like 32 seconds left, so I didn't get the full amount. It's okay. I hope everyone can forgive me for wasting some of my potential love. Attack the crap out of it. Urgh. See? I have my damage rotation down. Don't point out that I was talking about how I already messed up before. Don't worry about that, it's fine. Urgh. And you gotta make sure you're super optimal, that you're never accidentally doing an attack and gaining base gauge when you don't need to. You gotta be hyper optimal. See, this is the secret of why I play tank. This is the secret of why I play tank. It's way easier to have a highly optimal damage rotation with a tank, because I don't have to worry about pressing a million buttons in the correct order with the correct timing. Because it's way easier. Where'd the Koopa go? Did I rescue it? Did I rescue it? I was expecting it to appear outside of it afterwards. Did it die anyways? No Moogle appeared. Did I not save it? Did it die? Oh no, he's still looking for it. It says down there. Nothing but a bunch of... Oh! Oh, there's another one. Oh. Are you over here now? No. Did we just actually not save it? Because the Moogle's just like, I didn't... Where's my friends? Did we not save it? Even by doing the fate? What the fuck? What the fuck? No! We can kill Tiamat's children, so neat. Amphitheater in waiting. Bam. Power of... Oh god. Ah, there's more of them behind me. Ah. 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 Get out of here. Ah, there's more of them! It's a straggler! This one was late to the party! Oh, a Tula hunt! I need to kill some of those in my hunting, apparently. I've done so little focus on getting the Centuria seals. I have not done basically any actual hunt stuff for this. I like gone around all these things. Done basically none of it. Oh, thank God I don't have to kill two. Hell yeah, get it right now. Power of Gaia! Get it, because it's a Terry Bogart thing if it's Gaia. I don't even know what to buy with the Centuria seals, though. Most of the armor from the Centuria seals that I was seeing is just the level 60 armor. So I don't know how much I need that stuff. Monsterly. It's another Moon-Eyed Moogle. Hello. Oh my god, it's wearing... Is that wearing a mana bandana? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Pirate Moogle. I love you. Waiting to inhale. The Moogle in the watchtower is cradling her rumbling tummy. Whatever can be taking her so long, Kupo? My replacement should have been here already. I don't see her anywhere. I'm so hungry. I waited you went home on account of those troublesome Tullahands that are flapping about. Because I forward them, that should give a safe path. Give my replacement no excuse. Please, my stomach begs to Kupo. I just killed someone. The stream's kind of the only thing I really bother. I go through, if you guys can go this, I just pick up the hunts for the day because I can't turn the stream itself. And yeah, like, I haven't had much reason to go into Ishgard and Korthus and Dravania outside of streaming at the moment, except for, like, bistros. I mean, I haven't bothered with the hunt for even the Aram Reborn hunt stuff for a while. I got the one coat that I wanted that was like 1,000 for the mage, and then I stopped there. I haven't really done that in a while either. I'll do like the one weekly one that gets fun. If once I get all the areas of flying, I'll spend some more time on the crafting gathering, and eventually the job quest someday. Have I done more job quests than you at this point, or are you still way ahead of me in that? Are you more caught up on job quests outside of crafting ones? Because God, there's so many. God, there's so many. I am thinking the next stream we do after today's one, we'll start trying to, like, we'll do a stream or two of just job quests, because there's so many we need to catch up on. And I don't want to get to, like, we're getting a decent enough way through Heavensward that if we don't do it soon, we might beat Heavensward before we even do the level 50 job quests. And the whole point was to be done with all the 60 job quests before we start Stormblood. I've done all ARR, including Crafting Gathering, and the 30 and 50 ones for Heavensward ones, not the actual Heavensward ones. Nice, you're way ahead of me then. So I still have a shitload left to do. Thank you, now that telehands are out of the way, it's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go ahead. What could go wrong, Kupo? You'll be fine. You'll be fine. So how many do we have left for 8th Marines here? 2 left for quest. So one MSQ, one other thing. Sick. Asinian, pray tell me I am wrong. What are we looking at? Are we looking at that massive storm over there? Are we looking at the storm that is approaching and provoking black clouds in isolation?
Is that it?
How the fuck do we get there? Look how far away it is. It's so far away! 30 minutes sky spot. Ooh, that's what's
Aye, that would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
Oh, so because we killed Tiamat, that's all there now? Awesome.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
Oh! So if it's thunder aspect, it's because it's got crackling energy.
Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
I mean, if Nidhogg's on guard in his lair, we've slowed down how long it is until he goes killing everyone. There's at least that. There is at least that. If he's on guard in his lair. If our only remaining recourse is to violence, then we should seek out the swiftest path to victory. The moment we hesitate, Ishgard prospects grow bleak. What's his number? There, just go on link shell. New winds, old friends. Sitting would have you enlist the aid of Sid Garland. A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Eyrie. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. I'm trying to crack my knees. Nah. Okay. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And still the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I'm not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pearl when your preparations are complete. We shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renald's Forum. Fuckfist. From what I gleaned at the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. Go, move your engineer friend. I shall remain here and keep vigil over the world. There's still a lot of this. Oh. I was about to say, there's still a lot of quests here. Like a lot of places here haven't explored. It's gonna be blue quest. Sid, master of unlocking. Oh, Resident Evil 1. Apologize for feeling my hair so much. Again, not showering for a single day means my hair turns to absolute shit. Now, you may notice that I complain about my hair falling to absolute shit a lot. You are right. I accidentally do miss out on my showers a lot because I fall asleep. It's very awful and I hate it. Hi, Jump Miggles! Oh my god. Bunch of earrings. This Miggle is scouring every nook and cranny in Zenith. Hide and seek seemed like a fun game at first, but I had no idea everyone would be so good at it. I just want to go home. Could you find the other 3 Muggles and tell them it's time to leave, Kupo? The whole Aether Current system of this game is forcing us to do side quests. Because let's be honest, the Aether Current quests that we're doing are absolutely yellow quests that just give you an Aether Current. I can't believe you found me. I'll find an even better hiding spot next time, Cooper. You're literally just between two poles. You're literally just sitting between two poles. I struggle to even call it a hiding spot. In bad traversal. How do I get up there? Moogle, you're hiding in a good spot because I can't reach there with my pitiful human legs. Chocobo, I need your wings. Ah! Wait. There we go. Gotcha, you slippery son of a bitch. Patient Moogle. Hi. You actually found me? Oh, I suppose it's time to go home, Koopo. Well, I mean, I could see you, but reaching you is different. That's the real genius strat when you're playing hide and seek. Don't find a spot that makes you well hidden. Find a spot that's really hard to reach and tell everyone, nah, you gotta tag me for it to count. And then no one in the playground will want to play games with you again. And then you can finally spend all your time alone to watch anime. That's my life hack for you. Emasculated Moogle. I fell asleep in my hiding place. I think I'll return to my comfy bed. Whee! Whee! What the hell sounds are going on over there? Thunderwing, what are you doing? Oh my god, so many Moogles. How'd you find me, Koopo? You're too clever by half. Hiding is such taxing work. I suppose it's time to train at hiding? Oh, hello. You sing better than most Moogles. I guess I have to practice hiding at home. Unbelievable! You already found all the Moogles? Finally, we can go home. Never seen such skillful seeking in my life, Koopo. So to make you find everyone. We usually don't hide this well. You'll be the first one we invite to our next game. I'll take some fending here, because why not? There we go. One left, so it should likely be MSQ. So St. Renald's Forum, whereabouts is that? Doesn't, I'll be honest, doesn't really tell much. Oh, it's part of, okay. St. Renald's Forum is just there. Gotcha! Easy. Easy. St. Renee's. Rhinet's, obviously, is how you pronounce it. Rhinetti's. St. Rhinetti's Forum. What is this? What are these quests here that have been... Oh, one of them's leaves. What is the other one? Inscrutable Tastes. What is this? Oh, it's a Disciple of Hand and Land thing. Oh, okay. And we get collectible action for it. Okay. I'm not quite sure what that means, but alright. We'll work it out at some point when I catch up with all my crafting jobs. Wait, I have a crafter that's 50. Leatherworker. Never mind. When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Found that we could try the airship landing by having him in the Sky Seal Manufactory. But not waste time searching aimlessly. Some in the city sure to know where to find him. The question is who? So Emmerich would seem the obvious choice, but there's no guaranteeing he'll be able to grant us an audience at short notice. New crafting gathering thing for Heavensward? Should do it at some point. I have it! Count Emmon's youngest son prides himself in knowing all the Lord Holy See's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the matter and see if Lord Amanalan is about. It has been a while since the MSQ has actually had us come back to Ishgard. Most of us, for the most of the recent time, we've just been exploring, trying to get to to a spot in Dravania, which worked so well and got us so far. Hi everyone, we're back. When it comes to exchanging information of uncertain origin, Lord Immanuel is something of a prodigy. We're fortunate to find Lord Immanuel at home. The tavern's keepers. Loss is our gain. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust? In search of a Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said Silverhead genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he's been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. So it seems the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come fuck, Manifest. We must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Actually, while we're here, does Tartaru have new dialogue at the getting shit-faced place? Does she have new dialogue? I must go to the Forgotten Night and check. The sound effect there was just cut out so quick. It was just jip, jip, psh. Whee! Tartaru! Hello. Wow. Ah, same Stu thing. Hi, Tartaru. I like how we just have Tartaru along for our journeys. She's just always there, just hanging out. She doesn't have admin duties anymore because, you know, the whole thing's fallen to fucking shit, so... So she's just off just drinking now. Well, and making people food. She is the Omnicrafter. Pocket Tartaru. I do have a Pocket Tartaru. I have a Pocket Tartaru literally here. I literally have a Pocket Tartaru somewhere. Where is it? I literally have a Pocket Tartaru. As you do when you're rolling on a lava. Hey everyone. Hey everyone. If Ishigata comes to attack, we'll have to get out of the city. Pretty sharpish. Too much like the idea of leaving a job half finished though. What's that? There are dragons coming. Sorry, can't talk now. I have to finish this job and get out of here. I said. Have they not told people here that the dragons are coming? Manifest. Alpha no. How fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by the faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I am sure it'll come as a little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. Hey, remember how we had to go through a lot of bullshit to get into Garuda's lair? How about that, but again? Another wind barrier, and you'll say it was conjured by Nidhogg. The Enterprise can certainly take you where you need to go, but should not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do. Some manner of weapon we could employ. Asinian sends Vigil at the edge of the churning mist, but we do not know how much longer before he murders. Alright, I didn't say it was impossible. It was impossible for the Enterprise. You need a smaller boat. Biggs, which time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. The Enterprise is already a relatively small ship. Probably best if I let the lad show you. Come on, the manufacturer is not far. Reverse jaws. Gonna need a smaller boat. Alright, Sky Steel Manufactory! Stevanivian, or whatever his name was. What was his name? My brain is saying Stefanivian. But I can't remember if that's the exact thing that it is. I feel like I'm getting it slightly wrong. Stefanivian. Definitely that. Definitely whatever the fuck sound just came out of my mouth. Stefanivian. I am correct. Yeah, Stefanivian. It sounded wrong. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Holy crap. Wow. That's a much smaller ship. Damn. It's a single-seater thing. God, I hope that becomes one of our mounts that we get, because holy fuck, that thing's cool. Now, is that a Stefanivian with a VRP? Yes! The Ishgardians are granting us thesis, a small corner of their workshop, all part of the agreement. I think you'll see what made the most of the space. Fucking hell. Ah yes, Sky Steel Manufactory. So I recall this workshop's primarily devoted to construction of dragon slaying weapons. Guns. They want to build bigger, but we know where the future is headed. Our little project just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one. Oh, I already do. I spoiled myself on it because I wanted to say Stephanie Vivian's name. The idea of flying this thing in there and just going zoom, zoom, zoom. Eyes wide.
Feast your
Oh,
eyes upon our
that's
latest
cool.
and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Just fuck this eyes open wide. Oh, that thing's cool. This is a cool little ship.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Is that Hagrid? Reluctant as I am to mention Harry Potter in my streams, but is that fucking Hagrid?
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them.
Okay, Sid, I don't remember exactly what you sounded like before, but you sound like what I think you sounded like before, so you're doing well, Sid. This thing is cool.
They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, and lots of places you can't.
No, it can't be a mount then. No.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
I think where we're going is kind of perfect for a test run for this, though, based on what we're seeing. Tataru! Hi, Tataru. What's up?
Tataru, what's happened?
Tataru, sorry.
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! With that, I could be a sky pirate! We'll finally go from the lowest of the lows to the highest of the highs. Nanamo?
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds.
Quick, the story that we never actually finished is still going. Shit's still fucked in every
You,
place in the
meanwhile,
realm.
should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Shit is still fucked. Elsewhere. Like everywhere. The whole thing's... Everything's fucked. Everything's fucked. Everything's really fucked. I am as intrigued as you, Manifest. We shall hear what news Tartarus has brought us. Is that... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a capybara minion. Brother! Brother! Hi there, brother! Hello! Hi there, brother, how are you? A bunch of character spoilers. First of all, Yorgio, how still exists at Ishgard. Right, we did kind of leave our friends for dead, and we got to start saving them slowly at some point. Right, yeah. A general summons. Tatsuro's new stream. General Raban says that he may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Manifest. Pressing the Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Manakata's completion. Let us return to the Trouble Land to Thanalan, and lend what aid we may. Tataru. Have our friends at the congregation send a message to Astinian. Tell them we have identified a solution to our problem, but it'll take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alfino. To the waking sands, warrior replies. 'Tis time, past time old Dar was delivered from this darkness. Alright, everyone. Pray return to the waking sands. Pray return to the waking fucking sands. That's not waking sands. That's waking sands. Get it? Because it's thematic. Because we were in the Rising Stones once we solved the problem and we were going up and bigger and better things still. But now that everything's gone to shit, we're back in the Waking Sands because we have to rise once again before we can go back to the Rising Stones. Get it? Get it? You get it? You get it? We'll have 13 minutes until the thing's drawn. Probably enough time to talk here and then. Yeah, sorry, this is like, sorry, I know I'll help save the Sultana, but first, I need to check whether I won the lotto. Rising Sun still under control of the Crystal Braves. Oh no, I get that that's the reason why we're not going there. But I'm talking like thematically. I'm just talking thematically. That's why the Rising Stones has taken over. Because thematically. Raban!
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
So I see, to make up for the missing arm, he's got a badass cloak on that shoulder now.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
That's pretty good.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
Angry face.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery.
Thanks, Papa Shan. Papa Shan, always
There,
good.
I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
Oh.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Meriel.
Yeah.
We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
No Naganshi as the Oni Ten Kunezumi, quite literally translated as Dear Eastern Demon, right?
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands.
I'm more than happy to fight any of them at this fucking point. Fuck them.
We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Oh, I've been itching for a fight against these pricks for a fucking while.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo, and for Uldar!
I'm short in arm. Well, you're short in arm. So it worked out just fine. Oh, the Lala jokes. So what about the rest of our friends? It takes us a good while to get... Like, this is our second one we're getting back. There's still so many left. As in, there's still at least 5 left to go grab. Anyone around for dialogue at the moment, or is it just all still quest people? Yuri's here. Raban's recovery has been nothing short of miraculous, but I should not be surprised. By his scars, I gather he has survived many terrible wounds. And he lost an entire fucking arm. Thank the gods you're alright. It was a mighty struggle from what I've heard. Well, maybe I can fall by your side. The Dunes folk have long laced their teeth with traces of venom, that they might better survive in a land rife with deadly snakes and scorpions. 'Tis all but certain that her grace hath nurtured a similar resistance to such substances. Might not this explain the need for so noticeable a quantity of alchemical supplies? In moderation, full many poisons serve as palliatives, after all. The people of Uldar microdose themselves on poison to ensure that poison doesn't fully kill them. And when I chose to entrap the Sultana in death-like sleep rather than slay her, then one must surely also know the means to rouse her from said state. There must be an antidote to this poison. Our target is Mariel, Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident, and will quietly rejoin the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents. I can confirm that Mariel is still in hiding there. I believe Silver Bazaar's at the bottom of Western Thanalan? Yeah, there's a bazaar down there. I think that's the Western Thanalan one. It is! Haha. Haha. I do know what I'm doing. I mean, they legit keep baby Marlboros around so they can smell them and vomit after parties. That's just for the weight loss, though. That's just for the weight loss. Who needs to forcefully induce bulimia when you can just smell one of those fucking things? Silver Bazaar. Thank you. Hey, Daryl! That explained your breath. It's wine taste of piss. Hey, Daryl! Daniel. Mariel, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. Someone closes to the market entrance. Thanks, everyone, for ratting out people immediately. Makes my life easier. Makes my life easier. Thanks for ratting out your fellow people. Thankfully, everyone in Uldar's a cop. Oh, I never spoke to this Chocobo Cape. Let me quickly speak to this Chocobo Cape. There's probably achievements for unlocking every Chocobo Cape. Maybe. I don't know. I've met Sultana's handmaiden on numerous occasions, but I cannot for the life of me bring her features to mind. Alphano confirms doesn't care about the help. Awesome. Awesome. Our target is Mariel, Sultana's former lady in waiting. Woman of Midland heritage. Oh, that's the same dialogue as before. Would be if you had any. What are they talking about? Do I know of any returning residents? Gods to tell me they're starting to come back. Must not be pleased to hear of this. These are Alakron people, right? Based on the armor they're wearing. Also, I can't tell. Is having the orc races have names that are, like, close to, like, racist stereotypes of how, like, Native Americans do their names? Is that cool? Or is that bad that they're like that? I'm also aware that Minifest's name is also like that, but it's in Rogadan language, so it's not as obvious. I can't tell if that's chill or not chill, though. I suppose it was too much to ask that we stumble upon her buying fruit in the market square. Any other people talk? Oh, there we go. Rabban and Papa Shan. Easy now, General. Don't want to bolt him down to some other hole. God damn it, where is she? I'll take this place apart if I must. Hey, Jalala. Hello. Let us gather all the players together. This has gone on for long enough. Oh, I was about to say, what are you doing just standing there naked? Okay, you put him back on clothes. It's all good. Also talking to Kiki Poo. Warriors, teachers of Ronan, Curious George. That's what I mean, yeah. Like, they haven't, like... Like, if someone was to make stereotypical Native American names, it would be like that. And I don't know whether that's chill or not. And what brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage has just about doubled our population. Looking for Meryl, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Uldar, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. Can it tell us where she is? A special dialogue for doing the quest for the Silver Bazaar? Whoop whoop! There's dialogue for doing quest for the Silver Bazaar? Whoop whoop! What the fuck? I haven't done those. I think you too. Where else can we go? This place is deader than a lich yard. I found Mariel. She was in the one building that was here. She was in the one building that was around. Oh, so Cactpot's gonna be soon. Mariel! You're cornered.
You are Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
It says with the name box Mariel. Grab her. Don't let her leave. Thanks, Roban.
General Alden.
But the seals adhere to ancestral names. Hell's God more prone to adapt themselves choose to translate the names from the old Rogan language to modern Eosian. No, I understand all of that. I'm not asking for, oh, it's an in-game lore explanation, so it's fine. It's just, like, the concept of combining two words that are names of things like that is, like, a trope that's used to, like, mockingly, to refer to Native Americans. So, the fact that, like, Rogan in this game have a naming convention that is awfully similar, I don't know if that's chill or not. I'm not asking for in-game explanations. In-game lore explanations don't excuse or explain whether that type of thing is chill or not. I don't know. I imagine there might be some people who are Native American or of Native American heritage who might find that naming convention being in this game a bit suspect. I don't know. I am not Native American, so I can't judge, but I can notice that it might be something that people might just go, ooh, that's not great. So Ralban's pissed.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Hi there, fucker.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Hey, motherfucker.
Lonorito, you'd best talk fast.
Thanks, what's going on before I get close enough to punt you.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega.
Yeah, we're familiar with this.
When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim.
That was Teleji's plan. Get someone else to overtake the Sultana ship who would be willing to do that instead of it being under the name of Armwell.
'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
Yeah, like if Teleji's gonna do that, it would be like if Teleji, it makes sense for Lolorito to not want Teleji to go through with something like this, because if Teleji's willing to do that, it wouldn't be long before Teleji's willing to get rid of the rest of the Monitorists, especially if he has control of a fucking Alagon weapon that seems to be stronger than Ultima.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
We were expecting you to yeah, they were planning on Raoban just killing Teleji because of course he would. So then why did...
Conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine.
So why was Ilberd willing to take Raoban's arm, other than the whole fuck you don't care about Alamigo thing?
Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution.
Fucking hell.
Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire.
Alfred will throw himself into the ocean, realizing he's been played from the literal start. And that's why Ilberd went along with it. It's just like, hey, if I control this, I'll help you overthrow the Empire. Though I have no idea if Lolorito would be willing to follow up on that.
Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
God, can we kick? Can we please just kick Lolorito in the face? Oh, God, he's such a slimy fucking prick.
Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
I do appreciate that, like, why does... Like, Lolorito did something that helped us, but, like, why would he do that? And, yeah, it makes a lot of sense for Lolorito. It's just, like, I don't care that, like, Nanamo and Raoban don't agree with the Monitors on a lot of things. The situation right now works for me. Why would I want it to change? Like, if Raoban and Nanamo get out of the picture, that may make things worse for me. I'd rather shit stay stable and everything helps me now rather than take some wild risk for things to get to marginally better for me. That does make a lot of sense for Lolorito. It's just like, status quo suits me just fine. I don't need to do something like Teleji where I'm going for a massive power play or anything like that. I don't need that. Everything is fine for me the way it is right now. Why would I risk that?
Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial?
Yeah, but Teleji super deserved it. So, like...
Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
After all of this, where's Nanamo? Oh, she's in her bed. Not the easiest place for us to get to, mind you, but still.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
No, yeah, we could have just walked in the check, yeah. I mean, so that's the fucked up thing. Fuck Lolorito and he is a piece of shit, and fuck this guy. But it is because of him that Nanamo's alive. It's because of him that Nanamo's alive.
Alden, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Uldar shall once more be united under Nanamo Ulnamo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
I feel like Nanamo's still gonna want to still dissolve the Monetarists and the Sultanate, though. I feel like Nanamo is still gonna want to do all of that. If anything, the events that have transpired here are just even more evidence that that still needs to happen. For Uldar to become a republic. When it's in a position where, despite being such a massive, by forcefully removing him would cause way more problems and letting him stay in place and do his dickbaggery. It's almost like the theme of the game is that there's no good solutions to literally anything that we accompany or that we find ourselves in. Yay! Yay! Everything's fucked forever! Woohoo! Again, I imagine Nanamo will still want to dissolve the entire thing, though. Turn Uldar into a republic. I imagine she still wants to do that. Though, given the events that have occurred, she may shy away from that because it may not go well if we try. You had killed the one you served. Praise excuse my mutterings. I was reminded of a line from an old poem. By the 12th, I fear the Lord Lottery's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little I suspect that he of all people would gift us as a means to rouse the Sultana. Can't read the thing. Awakening in Uldar. Alphino would see this dark chapter in Uldar's history brought to a close. Shall we also make our way to Uldar? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Back to Uldar! City where everything is awesome and fantastic. Hi, Uldar. Hey, flickering camera. Still being a piece of shit. God damn it. God damn it. Damn, just once I'd like to have a stream where everything doesn't go, where everything doesn't fall apart. A stream where I shower to my hair's better. A stream where the camera's not flickering. A stream where the CPU isn't crashing. A stream where the game doesn't start lagging because of massive server lag. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. I heard Lolari's potion is effective as he claims. Well, if it isn't, he'll die in a second after it doesn't work, so. It appears that Syndicate has moved swiftly to clear our names. Bartholomew, for one, does not seem remotely surprised about our presence here. Hey, Bartholomew. Flame General Roban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way. You didn't even put the blankets over her. She's gonna get cold. At least she's alive. Oh my god, look at the plushies. Look at the plushies. Oh my god. At least she's alive. At least she's fucking alive. Yay!
I was having the longest dream.
Hey, Nanamo.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Yay!
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber.
Yay! Yay!
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens.
I figured Nanamo would want to continue with this.
Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Again, I figured she still would.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made.
Haven't we
With
done
the
though?
Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Fuck
Are
off,
you crediting
Lolorito.
new intelligence, my lord?
Fuck off, Lolorito.
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrius. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
Excuse me, what? I mean, that's not surprising that they're building a second Death Star, but what?
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
I think you will find this airship is fully armed and operational, or whatever.
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle.
Well, fuck.
My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
God, we just never stop dealing with problems, do we?
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has
Right,
taken
I'm all
control of its
confused.
future, and I must do the same.
Shall we head to Mordona?
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
Bro, I don't know if you have the choice in the matter anymore. Bro, I don't know if you have the choice in that anymore. I mean, with our names being cleared, have you been put at the top of it again, or...
Among the recruits,
there
were those who
still there.
supported our order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come.
Without being explicitly a military. Like, if Ilbert's still there, I imagine Ilbert would have seized control of it. And I can't imagine Ilbert wants to just give it back to us immediately, because we're still friends with Valbon.
As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes.
Okay, well, also that.
It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely.
And those bitches who try to turn around and kill us, I'm gonna fucking go scorched earth on those fuckers. Fuck them. Fuck Fist standing here in her military outfit for a different nation. Aw, no.
Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption.
Well, again, they fell prey to it before it even fucking started because of Ilbert, so... Sorry, I'm trying to fix my hand. It does not want to be fixed.
As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
They are for now. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil. But the fact remains, there is no woman alive in whom I'd rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I may never have emerged from beneath the pole of my despair. Yay. A brave resolution. Alpha and I would know how things stand at the Rising Stones. Rising Stones. Still no word from Master Garland. Hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. Aye, and Uldar too shall flourish once more. General Ralban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Rest of the Scions, though. Lady Yagiri, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You'll be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Raven's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. Hey! Hey! We kicked Ilbert's ass so hard that they all fucked off. Woo! Definitely won't be a problem we have to deal with later or anything. To me. I see. I'm grateful to hear there are at least some of our members who are true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, see, there's a lot of blood on my chair, too. I thought I was bleeding a bit. Did not realize I was bleeding that much. Let me just, get rid of that. Sorry. I have a nasty habit of scratching myself. And both with my weaker skin, because of estrogen and stuff like that, and also because of me hardly being able to feel pain, I quite frequently accidentally slice myself open when I scratch myself. You'd think it would teach me to pay more attention. It does not. Of course it doesn't. My chair too. It's like so... Like there's blood that's like soaked into like the grooves of the leather here. Or fake leather. Error returned. That just gives my chair a red and black color scheme. Thank the Star Wars for their service. Showing me my final act as a Crystal Brave Commando. Will you join me, Manifest? You were there at the company's inception. It's only fitting you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. Gold source on the way back to Ishgard. Yes, we do need to do this. Grab out winnings, because I'm definitely a Gillionaire now. Well, Mandeville Gold saucer points in there. Doesn't quite work as well. Doesn't quite work as well. Yo, look at all the Midgar Sommers around! Woo! So many Midgar Sommers. Yeah. Right, Rising Stones. Still some Crystal Braves hanging around. Actually, is that one Crystal Braves up here talking to us still? I have a triple consolation, never gonna get us 3rd place ever again. Hey, what have you got to say to us now, buddy? This is one of the people who's telling us to fuck off before. You! We rejoice at your return, O esteemed and merciful warrior of light. Please have mercy on me! It's alright, I just need to get enough MGP to get that achievement so I can get what I've always wanted in life. The High Roller title. That will take me several years to get, but don't worry about it. I swear, I will fucking get there one day. One day, I will become a Gillionaire. And on Mini and Megas. And I will get the High Roller title, and then I'll never take it off. I just bought these pants. Commander! You're alive! And Fuckfist too! I knew you'd scrape through. Hey, Real. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Bah, you'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, but we were still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? You humble me. I'm truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must. That's enough of that, Commander. You know what you have in mind to say? We ain't having none of it. We talked it over, see? We all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves. The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other. And to you. Commander. Alphino. Our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others. I don't care if we're, like, part of the military anymore. We're still gonna help you. My friends, after all that has happened, I don't know what to say. Yay. Yay. Everyone is here. Damn, look at the place. It's destroyed. Hey, FME. Fuck this badass pirate bitch! I joined the Crystal Braves in hopes of following in your footsteps, and I do not regret the decision. Not even for a moment. Don't worry. If we scrutinize Science records, they should provide us with likely locations to which the missing Archons might have fled. Put your mind at ease. It is for the work such as this that we have been trained. Assuming they're even alive. We'll find the missing Scions, I promise you. Between us and the Immortal Flames, no stone nails will be left unturned. I don't know if you know, but during that goddamn feast, Flamen got ambushed by some 3rd unit Kurz over in Limsa. I thought she danced free of their noose though. I know nothing since, but I guess she's lying low somewhere in the port. Everyone's had to run off somewhere. I feel blessed to have witnessed such a display of camaraderie. Hey, Gary. We must repair this damage of our mindset to focus. Now, where to begin? First thing first, we need to put the Rising Stones in order. We're gonna have the Archons return to find their headquarters such a shambles. Hey, Hozan. I sent Shinobi to spy upon the Brass Blades, and it would seem that Ida and Papalima's resistance account for a sizable number of the company's soldiers. All we know for certain, however, is that our friends' corpses were not found amongst the bodies they left behind. Well, thank fucking God. New side quest here now. I hate everything. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine. How fucked up's the solar? Is the solar fucked up too? Solar's intact. Solar's intact. They didn't ransack the solar, at least. Sorry, I'm gonna be feeling with my hair all day. Just gonna have to live with it. Yeah, for now. Pray excuse me. I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Now, if I'm expecting which proves the rule, nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty. Manifest. But as Thaliarch is my witness, I should do everything in my power to earn. Ready to fly. Half an hour has matters to attend to with the Rising Stones. Oh! Our levels increased to 55 for this. Would this be a good stopping point, or should we continue? The level just jumped up to 55. My hair is so bad. Yeah. Yeah. A few more? Actually, of course we have to do a few more. We haven't even gotten all of the Aether Currents for the other area that we've been in. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm. Specifically, Urianger and the Waking Sands, Tatsu and Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask you that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I'll join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. So before we do that, I do need to make a quick stop. I do need to make a quick stop somewhere. We missed the celebrations. We usually do. We're usually in the middle of something. But we're still cashing our rewards. And yes, I am remembering. I have to put one of my Gold Saucer VIP cards before we do this. Yes, I do remember. I need to make my free company go get some more of those. I've only got 5 left. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Yeah! Woo! Consolation! Woo! Consolation! Woo! Consolation! Yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! This is so hard. So hard to get anything from this. God damn it. Go away. Go away thing. Okay. So 2, 6, 4, 8. Okay, I gotta do the same numbers every week. Not because it increases my chances, but because it'd be funny on stream if it happened to get something decent with the same numbers every time. Does not increase the chances in any capacity, but you know. Constellation, but we're not even playing as Astrologian. What do you mean I haven't touched Astrologian to the point where I haven't even changed to top pass or anything? What are you talking about? No, I've absolutely... I main Astrologian now, obviously. 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 Hey, Faffy Pants. It's a healer. What do you want from me? It's a healer. What do you want from me? I don't play healer. Healer? More like, no thank you. Astrologian seems complicated as hell as well. My arm is still fucked up. Perhaps when we take the break, I'll give it a proper wash. Can't give it a band-aid. I don't have any in the house. I care so little for when I injure myself that I don't have a single band-aid in the entire house. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh. Ah, fuck you. So close. So close. Heal more like no thank you. There's a sugar some people dying. Oh, come on! Give me the big one. Coward. Coward gold saucer. Come on. 10,000. Yay! Yeah, there we go. There we go. Had to happen on one of them. Fuck yeah. I swear one day I will get the high roller thing. I've not been consistent at doing my mini cax box every day. Need to do something to fix my exhaustion so I can at least boot up the game every day to at least do like one dungeon and the mini cax spot every day. I've been really bad at keeping up with dailies in this game. Just get way too frequent to the point where I'm just like, can't do anything. It's just my sleep. My sleep's just been fucked up for so long now that it's just We've been working on a second vessel while we perfected the prototype. Don't worry, they'll both be able to handle the winds we're expecting. So sleepy. Well, I'm awake. Which, it is. Mind at first. How on the 7 hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment complete the Manaka's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Forton Manor. A dragon by the name of Astinian was looking for you. Oh, Astinian came back. Isn't Astinian not meant to be here? Isn't Astinian very, very explicitly not meant to be in Ishgard? Isn't he explicitly not meant to be in Ishgard? Because of the whole, he has the eye thing. So if he's here, it draws them to attack here more. Isn't that like a whole thing? Pretty sure it is. Pretty sure that it is. Fairly confident of this. Just Estinian people here. Hey, Estinian. You've fulfilled your obligations to the Uldansen? Mr. Sato has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Muster Garlands were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the area, plotting his revenge. Might not be this an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Aymeric? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. As it right now, Nidhogg's on the warpath, so Estinian and I's location don't matter right now. True. True. Ugh. Yeah, he's not seeking the eye at the moment. He's seeking Ishgard. True. They did say that. They did say that, yeah. His focus is just, fuck, Ishgard. There's something forgotten now. The teleport sound is just so fast, it doesn't get a chance to, like, actually finish properly in capacity. It just goes, Jip! Temple Night Guard. So Aymeric has been eager to speak with you. Before I proceed, we'll tell him of our failed plan. Cracking my knees. My knees need to crack a lot.
All stands ready, Lord Commander. Ah, the moment has come then.
I still don't know if this is going to go well.
Excuse my lateness.
Wait, no,
I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
So us killing Tiaman worked out well.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
I think they said there was a second one. I don't know if there's the third one.
Lord Commander, no.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this
And
city.
my axe. Yeah, but Aimric, like, no offense, but the two people who are helping you are an Azure Dragoon and an Azure Dragoon who is also the Warrior of Light.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Who are we going to take this fight? We can't have two.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
We are talking about a dragon that has never been able to be killed in the history of Ishgard. That at best, one person took out its eye.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
I mean, I've also bested you, Estinian, so I'll be honest, I'm not super confident in your skills either. But, like, it is a dragon we're trying to kill, and you are specifically someone who was trained at specifically that task. Just don't fall to his rage again, like last time. Again, even the Warrior of Light canonically is not happy about this solution. Let's go kill this dragon, and the immediate face response is a grimace of fine. I've pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. But has been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the area. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphinaud will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Into the area. Manakata! We get the Manakata. Fuck yeah. And also Nathan Curran. Is Sidney and Azega to step forth to the area? We've tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Manakatas. Is he back? Manufacturer, yeah. All right, time to go fight a dragon. We're at level 55. This will surely go perfectly fine. End of Heavensward is right now. Fuck yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh. I'll be honest, I never realized this opened. Where does that go to? Oh, Western Highlands. I never realized. I was about to say, you are not dressed for the weather there. You are not at all dressed for the weather. Slightly better. The moment is at hand, Warrior of Light. You can hear it going. These little beauties are our pride and joy. And now they're yours. So be careful with them, mate. Guarantee you won't find any loose rivets. We triple checked. You're only allowed to take this exit once you get flying. Oh. Fuck first, old friend. The cutter's already when you are. The final adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get there you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a Kermit drill through cottage cheese. That, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. What is my hair doing? Other than mention. You have our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light. The Dreadwood awaits. Well, here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. Jesus Christ, look at this place! Look at it! It looks slightly menacing. Slightly. The Airy, now accessible. Hell yeah. We have a party. This is an entrance into a duty that's inside of a city. Admittedly, it's behind a gate, so it's not in the way of everything, but still. All right, I assume everyone's ready? Oh, we have a Dragoon on our team. Hell yeah. We have a Dragoon on our team. The Airy. Sensing the death of his consort, a warrior Nidhogg has surrounded his lair with a wall of tempestuous winds. After calling upon the assistance of Sydney's ingenious engineers, however, Justinian are ready to breach this howling barrier on the wings of their latest airship prototype, the Manakata. John Yajun Dragoon on this greatest of worm hunts, and mounts a direct assault upon the Airy. Only with the death of Nidhogg can you ensure the preservation of Ishgard and bring an end to the Dragon Song War. If it does. Go unrestricted, so we get 4 Dragoons. I will not do that. Alright. Into the area we fucking go. Here we fucking go. Again, surely killing another one of the first brood will definitely bring an end to the war. Definitely. Without a doubt. Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh fuck! We've made mistakes! We've made a mistake! Justinian! Wait, no, that was me. Fuck fist! We may have fucked up. Justinian, we'll get the other 3 Manakata story about it. Jesus Christ! The eye can do that? You just knocked that bitch out of the sky. Holy crap. He seems mad. He seems mad. He seems really fucking pissed. Dragon Eye contains a lot of power, even against the dragon whose it is. Oh, convenient landing point. Time to go down there. The Airy. Fortunately, we've attuned with enough Aether Currents that we have experience flying. People are very excited to run this dungeon actually with instant income next patch of the duty support for the first chunk of Heavensward. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Actually, who would the other two be? Or are they just random as well? Unless Alphino actually joins you as healer. If he goes scholar. Damn. Look at this fucking place. Look at this place. Hell yeah. The air begins to crackle. That's concerning. That's concerning. Also, we definitely have to do the level 50 to 60 dog quest today for Warrior. Because we're already at the point where I should have done it. But oh well. Probably should have done it last time, but Moonfire got in the way. Moonfire Fair got in the way ever so slightly. Ah, dude, let's fix my headphones. Don't collapse on me. Alright, you're dead. It's all good. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're all good. Everything's chill. Hell yeah. Music. Hiya! Everyone, okay, come over here. Come over here. Wait, come over here. Oh, I fucking... The issue with doing, AoE attacks is if I press the triggers in the wrong order, I accidentally turn off my tank stance. Because my tank stance is set to triangle as well. Attack! Ah, jeez! Hell yeah. So this area over here, is this anything? Oh, just a dead end. Sick. Just a dead end. Just a dead end. Oh, you got your cards out. You got the cards out. Hell yeah. Damn. Place looks awesome. Oh. All of you die. Ah. Like I said, it's been something I've been really enjoying with Heavensward. Actually getting to do new dungeons and shit has been quite nice. Because obviously we got all the new dungeons. We got like a massive burst of like new dungeons at the end of 2.0. But because it's been a while since doing that and getting to like this point, it has been fun to like get a bunch of new content. I've repeated the Realm Reborn dungeons quite a lot at this time because of the duty ruler. That's both the positive and negative thing about once we get further into the game. Duty Ruler opens up so many more dungeons, which is going to be cool for like variety of just doing a bunch of stuff, but also is going to mean having to remember more dungeon mechanics and stuff like that. That's why I'm concerned to tank any of like the level 50 dungeons for Realm Reborn, because if I tank that, then I have to like I will likely not remember half the mechanics for it. Sound of that happening. I'm feeling like maybe I should get to a point where anytime we do a duty, that's when I need to turn down the volume of the game for the stream. Rangda! Alright, fuck you up, Rangda! Get out of here. Stop you. Electric Cachexia. Burst window, burst window, burst window, burst window. Oh jeez. The second random people, don't do that. Asshole. Jeez, okay. So that seems to be standard, yeah. Pepinia. Oh god. Oh god. He summons the Heaven's Fury. Ah! Ah! Trying to fix my headphones in the middle of a dungeon doesn't go well. Ah! It's being too much of a fiddly bitch. Dodge all the attacks. Ow! Ow. Ionospheric charge. God. No, Heavensward. No! Oh god. That was so fast! That lightning bolt was so quick. What the hell? This lightning bolt is so fast! So if I'd done the warrior quest at this point, I'd actually be doing Felclick there. Ah, jeez! Jeez! Okay. Be careful. Make sure you keep him in the middle. He has an attack that can kill you by just shoving you off the edge. Orthodox Greece. I swear I never get things when I do dungeons. Ah! Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Once again, we're inside one of these giant rocks, so there's a bunch of aether everywhere that's keeping it afloat. That's just exploded everywhere. When the little dragon side let us scream that wakes the slit arm, so can dragons have been near it when it happens? Oh. Terrible dragon appears before you. Oh, hi! Jesus. Alright. Birdlings, come over here. Get over here. Don't wake the slumbering dragon. You can't even kill it for the XP because dungeons don't work like that. What the fuck was that? Was that one of the... Actually, I think that was the Dragonfly Dove. I think... Or, actually... No, that's the scream when they die. Oh, that's a really fucking huge range. Holy shit, that range is way bigger than I expected it to be. Wow, that range is fucking enormous for the screaming stick. I thought I was over-exaggerating how far I pulled it away. Nope, I absolutely was not. That's Dragonfire Dove. I was gonna say we're at level 56. That might be enough for Black Mage to have Flare. I don't actually know when Black Mage gets Flare. Da 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 da! I got a thing. I got a ring. Hell yeah! Ah, this big one. The big one is now here to kill us all. Everyone dies. I do this to do this and goes die. There is 50. Hell yeah! Oh god. My god. My god. So this is why I'm scared of healer. This is why I'm scared of healer. I feel like health drops so rapidly. Like my health drops so rapidly. And I'm trying to like be overzealous with how often I activate mitigation. Oh shit. Where's the sleeping one? There's the sleeping one. Wait. Come here. Come here. Get the fuck over here. What's the other? Oi! Oi! Come over here. The scream is just so angry. Like, it's so huge. Okay. How the fuck do we deal with this? Alright, everyone wait here for a second. I'm gonna go to traffic office. I got a thing. No! I agreed! I agreed, no! As a rebel pull dragons forward, next back rather than backwards. Fair enough. Fair enough. I agreed for the treasure chest. I awoke the dragon. I was about to say, they're not hitting the other one, are they? That's fine. It seems fine. Worth working on that dragon to get that one ring. It's fine, don't worry about it. I assume that's what it was. I just got too close to the dragon and it woke up. Airy Apex. Yoscatus! Dragon designs in this game are so cool. You got a giant beak? Hell yeah. Yoscatus! Ah! There we go. Fall of a man, wow. Yasin screams in delight as poison drips down his body. Oh no, mustard gas enemies. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh god. Mustard gas is absorbing the fart gas and it is increasing in size. Mustard gas is aggressive. Mustard gas, come over here. I don't know if bringing you over here is a good idea, but I'll fucking like stop attacking my friends. Oh Jesus. I tried to lure the mustard gas over to attack me and it did not seem to care. It did not seem to give a shit about me. Really didn't. More mustard gas. Come over here. Wait, mustard gas. Yeah, I aggro it, but it's still doing its own thing. It gives not a shit about what I'm actually trying to compel it to do. There we go. Hey, a level up. Nice. Hell yeah. I have enhanced infuriate. Fuck yeah, I think that's 3 charges of it. It's either 3 charges or it pops something else when you use it. I think it's one of the 2. Or possibly both. Seems to go after the gas instead of you. Yeah, even when I aggro it. That's a lot of them. That's a lot of things here. Oh no, it's not 3. I thought it was a lot more. It's 3. I do that. Try and pull them out of the entryway so I can actually get up here. Wait, come over here. Shitheads! I have a really hard time like pulling things away. I just stand away from them for a while, so it's like they take a while. I think I frequently try to pull things away when they're in the middle of doing an attack that like keeps them rooted in the spot because of like AoE markers. Yo! Things are falling over. Haha! Breaking our way up here. This place looks cool as hell. I mean, that's just FF14 as a whole, right? But goddamn, place looks cool as hell. Oh my god! Ah, Jesus! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Wait. Stop. Holy shit. Holy shit. A chunk of the Dahlem would hit this. Oh, hi there. Hi there. Hi, what's up? I mean, when the Dahlem would exploded, pieces would have been sent flying fucking everywhere. There, you can just see that shit around. So, I don't know whether it's explained in the story, whether, like, later on, or whether it's explained already in things that are aside, or anything like that, or whether it's not explained at all. The fact that all of this is floating up in the air, like this entire place is, Diasour. The fact that, like, the whole, like, of this Durania area of Chetting Mist and everything, this has been up in the, air for a while, right? Like, this has just always been in, above. Because there's some places that are floating in the air because of, like, the Dalamud's effects of corrupting aether everywhere. Nice, like Librism. But, this has been in the air for a while, right? Because the Mughals have been here for, have been in the sky for a long ass time. Oh, wow, there's shit ton of chunks of it here. So, the whole of, like, churning mists and Somal and everything like that, that's just been in the air for a long ass time, because of aether just, keeping it afloat. That's been a thing for a long time. That's a cool looking bow. Because, I mean, it definitely... Jesus. Because it definitely... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Because it definitely seems if places are hovering in mid-air, it's because of, aether. Like, crystallized aether is keeping it afloat. And that seems to be what's happening here, too. Crystallized aether has just kept everything afloat. Okay, that is clearly not enough. In fact, that doesn't seem like enough at all. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. These things are so angry! Holy crap! Holy shit! That again, why I don't want to play healer. I popped like multiple mitigations and they were still that aggressive in killing me. Holy shit. Okay, well this is a thing. This is clearly a thing. Every voyeur. We have to fight off the voyeurs. The voyeuristic tendencies. We'll not let them get the better of us. Oh, hello there. Oh my god, okay. They're all very angry. I wanted to kill everyone. Oi! Every voyeur! Oh yeah! Come over here. There we go. Use the chomping sound effects whenever they find me. Oh my god! Holy crap! Okay. So this seems to be an issue. Fucking hell! Holy crap! Holy crap! That was a lot at once. Jesus! Fortunately, I don't seem to die in 2 hits or so. Oh my god! Estinian! Hey, Nidhogg. Because they've all got like no HP. It's just meant to make you panic. I did panic. I think I accidentally popped 2 mitigations at once. Hi, Nidhogg! Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. Estinian Wormblood! Holding up the eye. Alright, are we fucking ready for Nidhogg? I will unveil the worm with the eye. You must strike it while he is weak. No, don't look here. Alright. Oh my god. He has an eye debuff. Alright. Get him! Impudent mortal, that's what use mine own eye against me. Yeah, it's kind of the plan. He does a lot of damage. He does a lot of damage. Oh god. Jesus! Estinian, no! Wait, no. No, it's hitting other people. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay. Jesus! Keep Estinian alive. I'll do my best. Tremble at my fury. Oh, he does so much damage. Oh, he does so much fucking damage. Saber Prince, no, you don't! Oh, I'm missing his tragic. Oh, he does so much damage! Oh, he does so much damage. Uh-oh. My page's fury and says the struggling doth falter. Succumb now to the might of a great worm! Seize thy shield, pray me while I draw forth its strength. do my best. Attend me, my kindred. Ladies, treacherous children of men. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Stop attacking him! No! They just do not care about me. They actually do not care about me. Even with the aggro up, it is, like, even with enmity, it is, like, they just do not give a shit. They just don't fucking care. It is just kill them before they kill him. Oh my God, are you shooting laser beams? My God. You can't just fly around in front of him, what the fuck? That's cheating! Vengeance! Oh God. Oh God! Nidhogg! Uh-oh. Oh God, get in there. Oh Jesus. Jesus Christ! Oh God. Get him! Oh God, yep, he's still doing all of his little shit. In fact, he seems to be doing more of it than usual. Deku, no! Deku, no! Hey! Little scout left for the shield. It is pretty badass. Did we get him? No, we've just convinced him to fuck off. Of course, we didn't actually kill him. We're not quite celebrating. We're not quite celebrating. He has just left. Hopefully, this doesn't mean he immediately goes and attacks Ishgard. Just like goes straight for it. He is yet close. What have we got? Gambentian and Orthodox long kilts of maiming. So now I can actually do this. I can be like, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Yeah! I have macros now to actually like send people off and everything. They have dialogue and everything. Oh, he's coming back! He's coming back for a big attack! Shit, friends, come back! Jesus! Jesus Christ! This can't be a good for Estinian to do this, though. Thou should use mine eye against me? Time have done naught to dilute thy kind's depravity. Yeah, because again, Nidhogg literally controlled him during the Dragoon questline.
No worm! This ends here!
Oh, Jesus! And that's why Dragoons are adept at dragon slaying. Hold on, Estinian! Jesus! Oh my God, yep, he was not wrong about being painted crimson. You like a regen? Are you good, or...? Jesus Christ! Crimson Dragoon.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Really, doing that of all things is gonna give us back another one of our crystals? Murdering the dragon who was mad that his sister died? Grape flavor restored. Dragon blood flavor. So this is the original one.
They are ours, Lord Haldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Wait, this is Haldrath? This is Nidhogg? This isn't Retardaskir? Wait, what?
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world.
Wait, what?
But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldrath, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
Well, he is ancestor for House Voltan.
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends.
On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance, shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
So I assume Haldrath's father then is the original Thordan. Yes.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
And that's Demai.
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
I remember he was the first Argel Dragoon. I remember who Haldrath is. I'm just so confused about events that are playing out here. Because what Reisberger told us was Thordan and his people killed Ratotaskir, took the eyes and ate them, and then Nidhogg came and fought back, and they tore out one of Nidhogg's eyes, but it killed the king in the process. But then what we learned in the Dragoon line is that Haldrath was the one who tore out Nidhogg's eye by being the first Dragoon. A eye though. A eye. Not both. Not both. So I don't know how he has both.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
These become the four houses then. Yeah, these become the four high houses.
Forton, Hylanat, Durender, and Zemail.
Four knights found the high house is the one who gave up his soul to open a bar. A forgotten knight, if you will. Oh my god. Oh my god. Forgotten knight.
But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
They didn't even give his name there. They just said Brawny Knight.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more. We must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making. And let the truth of this dark day die here. Upon the battlefield.
So literally their first response after all of this happened was, let's lie about what happened. Let's make sure our nation doesn't know the reality of what bullshit went down here. Well, fuck.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
I'm confused about so many things.
You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon.
But again, why did he have two of them then?
A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Huldreth took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull? Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
I don't like looking at it. There was also the notable part of after defeating Nidhogg, only Hreisvelger of the First Brood remained in Dravania.
'Twas a fierce battle,
So the rest
but
of them
one I
left
knew we
and
would
all
win.
died.
Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side.
I mean, like, we know about some of them. Like, we know that Bahamut, like, left at some point a while ago. Because, obviously, the dragons of Mericidia, prayed to Bahamut.
I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hreisvelger. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Yeah. Don't know how well that conversation will go, but it's one that needs to be had. Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. Armor lived in Mercedes millennia ago, well before the War of the Ishgard began, probably well before Hreisvelger and Shiva. His first brew could be anywhere on the star. Yeah, they pieced the fuck out a long ass time ago. Hey, Freebird, Channing Mists. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And ready. And now, oh god. And now, where the hell's the Monocata? There it is! Monocata! Supervised in spirit by the ever-absent Sid, Biggs and Wedge, who were bending over by Biggs. Put their heads together to create this flight-ready miniature ship, powered by the realm's first corrupted crystal engine. One more? Oh, definitely one more, if we're gonna talk to, Hreisvelger, yeah. So back in the days of just direct separation of flying and land mounts, this would have been like the person's first actual flying mount thinking about it. Didn't you get the Black Chocobo before this, though? Yeah, Black Chocobo, yeah. Yeah, because you get given the Black Chocobo. Whee! Yeah, look at us go. Feels slow when using it. There are also, despite mount speed being like the same across things, except unless outside of certain bike exceptions, certain mounts do feel slower than others. Black Chocobo says it's terrestrial though. Might just mean that it walks on the ground. But the whole point of the Black Chocobo is that it can fly. I understand what you mean by it feels slow. There's just a difference in feeling, even if it's the exact same, that some things feel slower than others. Some things just feel slow when you fly around in them. Like, I don't know, I feel like Chocobos feel really fast when you're on them. How little moves compared to other ones, yeah. That's why the bike feels slower than it is, despite being faster. Like, Chocobo feels fast, because you see how fast it's flapping its fucking wings. So when you're flying around on a Chocobo, it's going da 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 da. So it feels faster, even though it absolutely is not. The song begins. Does anyone know the origin of Nidhogg's mysterious saying? With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hreisvelger remain to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. I was sure it's like West you had to do in time for the teacher show better fly, but now it's like West is going to be fly like the default like the rest of the mounts. Yeah. And if I saw you get Lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's mouth. To Zenith. To Zenith. And learn what the fuck is happening, because there's some history here that is confusing as hell. And honestly, I'm just concerned that the Nidhogg we just killed, especially with the way it dissipated, I'm concerned that that Nidhogg's been a primal the entire fucking time. Because, I mean, it fell down and then just went poof in a puff of smoke. That's how primals die. That's how primals die. So I'm concerned that that Nidhogg has been a primal this entire time. She has scarce moved since we last parted. Hraesvelga's confession will soon shake her from her stupor. So it was you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelga to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Most bosses die in post boss cutscenes too. True. True. Fair. Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragonsong War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. Tis time you learn the truth of the beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, Order of Blades. I don't know what the fuck is actually happening, or happens, I guess, is probably the more accurate sentiment. Just a little blood on my arm. Alright, fuckers, what now? You kill Nidhogg just to come taunt me about it? Because my thing is... Actually, that would make sense. I'm now looking at... Because I'm like, Hraesvelga's missing an eye. So is Hraesvelga what they think of when they have Nidhogg's eye? But, given Hraesvelga has a yellow eye, maybe Hraesvelga gave up one of his eyes to give to Nidhogg to ensure Nidhogg survived. Because I mentioned it before, Hraesvelga's missing a fucking eye. Impenitent mortals, ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, seeing Hraesvelga with the yellow eyes, it's like, yeah, that's what it was. Max is covering its other eye. Okay, wasn't, yeah, not a primal. Just you gave it its eye. Would you like your eye back? Would you like it back? There you go! So where is Nidhogg's other eye then? That still remains, like, the red one that, like, Asinian has. Where's the other one of that one? Where's the other one of that one? Maybe literally now will be answered, but still. Oh, I'd like to have depth perception. Nidhogg from the start has been fuck these people. If you didn't want to fuck Shiva so bad, we wouldn't be in this situation. Nidhogg demanded it. It's your fault, pay up. Facial animations for dragons. I can see, I can fight. Oh, she saw it too, yeah.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
This one som anshin inkin in Ela. Ratan in El. Esklos Nizek A. Lizesk Angaan.
Yeah, it's just like, after what happened, do you think Ricefelgus is going to be like, nah, I won't give you my eye, Nidhogg, because you might fight them back for it?
Einfall, Koluman, tonlos Ineskla. Kas echi Shinso, Sekmon Inaan, Stray Snowfall in Sith An.
I'm still not going to kill you because of Shiva. And thus did betrayal beget unending vengeance. So you said one more. Should we stop it there and come back and continue more later? I'll keep going. Like, that both feels like a good point to end, and next quest is 56, that's a good place to pause. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's just like, this is a good place to pause, but also there's like a whole lot of shit going on. There are only 355 quests. There was also only like 454 quests, so there is that. Yeah. We'll call it on that for the time being. Shit. Just overall in general, shit. Things ain't going fucking well for us. Again, like, Ishgard is still super, super, super in the wrong and everything. Gonna pause that song. Well, it seems like we've already paused the song with Nidhogg dead. Hreisvelger's not turning against us right now. Which makes me wonder what the rest of Heavensward's going to entail, because I can't imagine it going that simply. I mean, we still have to deal with, whatever the fuck's going on with Ishgard, with, like, why there's a king still around and stuff like that. One random question that I have, I know it was mentioned before, but exactly specifically I don't remember what they mentioned. You know how when we go up to the top of the pillars in Ishgard, and there's all of the statues of all of the soldiers that are along the sides? Are they meant to be the original ones that went with King Fordan to kill Ratotaskir? Is that who those ones are? Because they're like the first warriors or anything, along with the first King Fordan. Yeah. So they're the ones who went and killed Ratotaskir to begin with. Which again shows you that Ishgard has all of these things built up to the people who just murdered a dragon in cold blood to gain its power. And again, you can immediately see after Haldrath ripped out its eyes, which again, there's still an eye out there somewhere. There is still a second eye out there somewhere for Nidhogg. It's somewhere around, because Haldrath had them both, and now Ishgard only has one of them. Like, immediately after Haldrath was just like, I don't want part of this violence anymore, I'm fucking bouncing, see you bitches later. Like, immediately, the people who were the top of the four houses were just, immediately afterwards, they were just like, yeah, we're gonna lie about this. We're gonna lie about this. We're not gonna tell anyone the fucking truth about what actually happened here today. Or the truth of our history. Immediately they decided, yeah, we're gonna lie. We're gonna lie. We can't have the people of our home knowing what fucked up shit we've done. Can't possibly have that happen. Not at all. So I feel like there's still a problem. I mean, Ishgard is a fucked up place, and it's been like that since we first set foot into Ishgard. So I feel like there's still a lot of problems with Ishgard that we have to address. We can't really justify any of this to the common man. So let's just lie about it. Let's just lie about it instead. Anyway, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go... History is written by the victors. They just so immediately decided, yeah, we'll lie about this. Fuck it. They just so immediately decided that lying about it and hiding the truth is what our plan is. It was such an instant decision. Which is like, Jesus Christ. So that whole thing that I was saying, I was mentioning before, I'm just like, there's a lot of Heavensward story so far that is more so just getting to the Land of Dragons, and we're uncovering things slowly as we do that. Yeah, this section has been our first big payoff. This section's been our first big payoff. I mean, we just killed Nidhogg, which I'm shocked that happens now. Like, we just killed Nidhogg just then, but... yeah, like, all of our adventuring to get to the Churning Mists and all of the stuff that we've built up there, yeah, this is the payoff of just, like, actually learning what the fuck has happened and how this whole war is just needlessly tragic. 100% the fault of Ishgard and stuff like that. But Nidhogg's thirst for vengeance is just too strong and just going to keep a war going on forever that's going to kill everyone. But yeah, I will take a break now. I will go get a drink, have something to eat, other stuff. I suggest you all do the same. When we come back, part of me wants to just stream for ages today, because like there's job quests that we need to do for things to get up to 50, but definitely at this point right now we'll do the Heavensward ones for for warrior, because we need those skills. I could have been doing fell cleave and that against Nidhogg then. I could have fell cleaved his head off, right? But yeah. Tragic as it is, Nidhogg's got a force that could possibly be reasoned with. Absolutely. I mean, we saw there that Nidhogg has been like that before. There's only half strength when we fought him. I mean, they've been trying to kill Nidhogg for 1,000 years. And Warrior of Light just rocks up and does it. Admittedly, because Estinian had the eye. If Estinian didn't have the eye, we probably wouldn't have done it. But still. I guess Estinian also ripped out the other one. But, yeah, because they even showed there that, like, Nidhogg didn't trust the humans even during peacetime. Nidhogg was always like, no, I don't trust them. Which, to be fair, he was so right about that. Like, he was just like, we can't trust these humans. And then the humans turn around and ripped out his fucking eyeballs. So he was right, but he did show that he never trusted the humans in the first fucking place, and was mad at Price Felger for like having a bomb with Shiva. So yeah, there's no way that we could have calmed down Nidhogg with anything other than killing him, sadly. Which isn't, yeah, it's not justifiable, but to avoid more death, I don't know what other good solutions there are. Half strength plus the eye being used as a stun lock, yeah. But we did it easily, so like, full strength, I bet we still could have done it, because we're just that good. But yeah, I don't know, I'm gonna actually take that break I keep talking about, and charge my headphones during it. Maybe they'll get like another hour of juice out of it. I shall return. We'll do warrior quests. If we have enough time, we'll do warrior quests and something else, but I don't know. But we'll see how it goes. I still think after today's stream, we'll take a stream or two to just do job quest. It's got a lot to talk about. It does. It's definitely continuing the storytelling trend of 2.x, of having like a long story to play out, of like escalating moments and things like that for its thing like that. It's definitely moved away from storytelling of 2.0, which is a good thing. But yeah, do worry if we have enough time, something else. And the next 1 or 2 streams after this, I just want to catch up on job quests, because we're really far behind. And I mean, it does feel like if this is level 56, we're about halfway through Heavensward. if that numbering scheme is accurate. It may not be, but if it is accurate, we're like halfway through Heavensward. So it would be a good time to like stop and have a bit of an intermission. Don't point out that we've already had like a bunch of intermission already in Heavensward. There's a lot of side content to catch up on. And a lot of capacity side content is significantly longer than the main story. Anyway, I shall be back. I'm back! And I have string cheese in this. Because I had my sandwich before the stream, because I was hungry. A lot of messages there. Length estimation is probably worth noting that only the very last quest of 3.0 is 60. I think that was the same in 2.0. The very last one was 50, and that was about it. 2 or 3 streams, 4 at max, not counting story streams like the next one's planned to be. Well, if that's the case, just to ensure that we're caught up as much as we need to, so things don't happen like this again in the future, I would say, before we do any more story for Heavensward, with however many streams it does take, I would say, before doing any more story for Heavensward, we get all the job quests, excluding crafting and gathering, all the combat job quests, all of them get up to level 50 for their job quests, and then, once we beat Heavensward, before we start the patch quests, do all the job quests up to 60. Just so everything's caught up. Just so everything is caught up. So we'll just keep going to get up to 50 for everything after this. And then everything up to 60 before we start patches. Which should be an easy enough to do that, because there's still post-game for this to do. Like, if there's any new optional dungeons, any, like, side story things like Hildebrands, where it's got basically its own MSQ for Hildebrands that we do. Like a section per stream. And things like that. Seems reasonable? Yeah. Maybe we can save a couple of them. Maybe not all of them have to be done before then. Because there will be the patches. And I imagine the patches won't go for a full stream. Except for 3.5. Because the way I'd like to do the patches is, don't have to do all the patches in a row, like alternate patches. Ari Hardnail's back for reasons. Hey, so he's actually a primal. But instead of doing what we did last time, where we try to do a patch and then like a full raid after or anything like that, I would like the patches to go like we do a patch something, patch something, patch something. I mean, there's 3 easy ones to put in between patches. Like, you can do between 2 of the patches, there's, like, because there's 4 gaps between them, between the 5 patches. So 3 of those are really easy to fill. One of them we fill with extremes, one of them we fill with alliance raid, and one of them we fill with standard raid. I don't know what you fill the other one with. But, between the patch quests themselves, and also those things, we would have time to do job quests after those streams as well. So at least space it out in a way where we can get all of that done. And also try to get all the tribe quests done before we move on to Stormblood as well. Like, it's really hard to stay caught up with the Realm Reborn content, because there's just so fucking much of it. So I think Heavensward is a good opportunity for us to make sure we're caught up on everything that we're doing. With exceptions of, like, Relic Weapons, because Relic Weapon is purely based on how much I can grind outside of streams. If we don't get Relic Weapons on for multiple expansions, I don't care. But yeah, if we get everything caught up during Heavensward, it'll be easier to stay caught up in future expansions. Is the plan and idea. But we'll see how it goes. But today, we're at least going to do the warrior ones. Because I need the abilities. Yoga chunks flying off everywhere with my music off. That's what I need. I need Felcleave. I need Felcleave to go brrr. I'm making a mess. I mean, we get quite a few things. We get Felcleave, Raw Intuition, which is another mitigation that I could have been using during that, lol. Another mitigation. And then, Decimate, which I believe is the, upgrade to... It's like Felcleave. Felcleave is an upgrade to, the, Inner Beast one. I believe Decimate is an upgrade to, the, Steel Cyclone. There's still upgrades to both of those. And 2 full mitigations. We need that shit. I can actually check what the other one was. Oh! No, that's what Infuriate is. Lives in a basin, Decimate Steel Cyclone, yeah. Reduces Infuriate recast time by 5 upon landing anything that uses Drop Gauge. That's pretty fucking handy. That's pretty handy. So during the burst window where you spam 3 fell cleaves in a row, that'll bring you back 15 seconds. That might just be enough so that by the time that the berserk pops again, you'll be able to do the full thing again. So that works out pretty effectively, it seems. I'm enjoying Warrior. I'm enjoying Warrior coming back to it. I mean, it's tanking. I enjoy tanking. The main thing with tanking is just tanking just makes me cautious. Tanking just makes me cautious because if I don't know the mechanics of something, then everyone dies. Like DPS, I can just do whatever, and as long as I'm doing enough damage and I'm like killing the adds that I need to, and I'm like dodging mechanics, it's mostly fine. But like tanking, if I put things in wrong positions, I can just make life way harder for other people than it needs to. My right ear's really sensitive right now. And healing is just no. Because I don't trust myself to heal people in time. There's so many factors that come together to make healing just everything that I'm the worst at in this game. I'm having to react much more reactively in this game for healing. Because if someone fucks up and takes damage that they're not meant to, then I won't expect them to be taking a lot of damage. So I have to quickly rush to try and heal them and things like that. It requires navigating between selecting enemies and selecting player characters, which is just really annoying for me to do. And if I'm lagging a little bit, by the time I heal someone, they may already be dead, which has happened a number of times. Which is also annoying. Anyway. This is just Combat to Lenosh, right? Yeah. So Warrior job quests. Feels weird to do the Warrior job quests, given that they're level 50 to 60, when there's so many level 30 to 50s not done. But we need the skills. Hey, look! How many people are climbing the tower, do you reckon? Do you reckon anyone's at the top? Oh, there's a couple people up there. A couple people have made it. Look at them go. Has the job quest started the usual place the last one ended? Seems to be the case. Also, thanks camera. The webcam's really fucking up. I need to work out what the long-term solution to that is. Unless the long-term solution is just reboot the computer until it doesn't happen. Which I don't want that to be the solution, but it may be the solution. Because sometimes when I restart it, it fixes it, and sometimes when I restart it, it doesn't fix it. And I just have no idea what to do about that. And there seems to be a number of things with this computer. When I turn it on, there's like a few different things that may be working properly when I turn it back on. And if they don't, then oops, everything's just fucked. So many dancing people here. Is there more there now since we started the dancer quests? I'm not sure. Hey, Curious Gorge. Better axe around. Curious Gorge looks eager to expand his combat repertoire. Fuck Fist, I scarce recognized you. The flames of battle have tempered you like fine steel. Well, I'm also wearing very different clothes. You know that, like, special rare armor that was, like, part of your family lineage and was really hard to get access to and stuff like that? Yeah, I threw that in the trash. And by trash, I mean armor. Since last we spoke, I've resolved to start upon a new upon the path of warrior anew. I swore that I would not succumb to the beast within again, as I did when I faced my brother in Whitehall. Speaking of which, Broken Mountain has regained much of his strength. Though when I speak to him taking up the axe once more, he changes subject and returns to his studies of arcanema and other scholarly pursuits. Nonetheless, he decided to spread the teachings of our ancestors to every corner of Eorzea remains unchanged. You couldn't have come at a better time! I've just received a letter from Broken Mountain saying he's uncovered information regarding ancient martial techniques. If you're interested, and I'm sure you are, why not accompany me to Camp Bronze Lake, so we might hear what he has to say together. It's Camp Bronze Lake, which I'm going to teleport to, because I'm too lazy to fly. I'll spend the 166 gil. You can go inside this building. You can go inside this building. You just flirting with the locals. Alright. Alright, okay. I've never been in here. I knew a true warrior like you would never pass an opportunity like this. Hey, Broken Mountain. Again, still don't know if this naming scheme is chilling out. Well, I do remember you, Fuckfist. The sole warrior to tame her inner beast. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not been there to save us from ourselves. You know the precipitous nature of the forces we wield, as well as the consequences of losing control for even a moment. The beast is not able to discriminate between friend or foe, and if given free rein, will lash out at both. I have pored over countless tomes in search of knowledge for how to tame the beast within, as you did, but my efforts have thus far proven fruitless. Well, I found a ridiculous tales of techniques that, if the author could be believed, would make Ralga himself cower in fear. The author told tales of legendary warriors and to inspire the youths. Are you sure there is no truth in yours? Quite. There are descriptions and techniques used by the hero Mithril Heart, but the details are difficult to swallow. No warrior, alive or dead, can rip off a behemoth's arm with his bare hands. His tales are filled with similar outrageous accounts, brother. It would be a waste of time to investigate the veracity when we know so little of how to tame the inner beast. Besides, you know as well as I that Mithril Heart is not more than a fairy tale hero. The techniques is hit them with your axe, but like really hard. Just do it harder though. What if I could prove that Mithril Heart was flesh and blood? Would you be willing to continue your studies then? Never did he stray from the path of the warrior, even as years took their toll. Axe in hand, to Silvertear Falls he would go, never to return. Which means that if he truly lived, there may be something there which proves it. Keep your axe, Sheep's Gorge. You best serve time by swinging your axe at a practice dummy than searching for ghosts. Welfare, Fuckfist. But thanks for ensuring that my old friend here lived to learn from his mistakes. Though it seems the lesson didn't stick for long. Wise God here has been kind enough to keep my brother busy with work and assist me during my recovery. And then keep a former comrade out of trouble. As for these stories, far-fetched as they may seem, I wouldn't be so quick to dismiss them. Lest we forget, Fuckfist has more than a few legendary accomplishments to her name. I'm pretty badass if you haven't heard. I'm pretty cool. Well, if by chance she found proof of Mithril Heart's existence, I'd reconsider. But leave my brother out of it. I may not be ready to accompany you, but I can give you advice on where to start. Seek out the Sons of St. Coiner. I'm certain they know something of Mithril Heart's final journey. Bye, everyone. Bring me evidence of Mithril Heart's existence, and I'll reconsider my stance on the stories for Rust. Alright. Tomadona! Whee! We fly. The weather's been gorgeous lately in this game. Doesn't it all ruin a bunch of scenes of wanting to look at things coolly? I'm glad when we first gazed upon Crystal Tower that I wasn't doing that. I wonder if we'll ever manage to free our Catboy from it. There we go. Haste Isle. Well, when the waters Silvertear Falls receded 15 years ago, they revealed a treasure trove of artifacts spanning eras, many of which have yet to be recovered. I don't know if any of these artifacts have a relation to this Mithril Heart, but it might save you well to begin your search in those previously submerged areas. Relics belong to an ancient Hellsguard warrior. While we are up to our next and elegant artifacts, I cannot say that I've come across any that could be what you seek. None of this is real, none of it exists, it's all bullshit. Well, fuck. Where's... Is there yet another person to talk to? I can't see anyone. Hello? Oh my god, there you are. Hello? Hi. We focus our research on artifacts in the Elegant Empire. As such, there may be more recent discoveries which are ignored by single-minded researchers. Dramatic music's going on over there. Oh, that'd be why. Dione is here. You're very big. But even you recognize not to fuck with me. Alright. Time to grab some shit. Don't know how any of this will prove Mithril Heart, but it's fine. Yeah, I got an axe, actually. Never mind. That's pretty effective. That's pretty effective, actually. Having Mithril Heart's axe would probably be helpful for proving this legend is no mere legend. But, someone liking all of my tweets about shittiness and just like then responding, hey, do you want thumbnails and stuff made for you? Yeah, asking the wrong person here. And also you're responding to some of my you're liking some of my tweets about not good things and just being like, hey, do you want a thumbnail? Do you want someone to draw you icons? Fuck off, random person on Twitter. Is that the axe of Mithril Heart? By the 12, the tales are true! Quickly now, you must show it to my brother. If I can prove the existence of Mithril Heart, you can. Well, have you uncovered any proof of Mithril Heart's existence? An aged battle axe featureless, but for the initials MH, crudely engraved into the haft. Wow, it actually basically does just say property of Mithril Heart. Wow. Wow. Well, clearly no one else could carve these initials in there. This axe. The engraving and the curvature of the blade are exactly as described. To think of the beast who tasted as steel. Surely this proves that Mithril Heart, thanks. The Mithril Heart is more than a mere campfire story. With a steel heart and his legendary techniques, we'll have the strength to slay even the strongest of beasts by the dozen. Beasties? Mithril Heart's feats are indeed possible, then the knowledge of how he performed them would prove invaluable in restoring the warrior's reputation. Sons are saying, Goinak, the best archaeologist. They're only looking at Allagan shit. They don't care about some random fucking rusty axe. You can show the people of Eagles the true potential of the warrior. Surely no small number of them would feel compelled to take up the axe. Indeed, it could prove a great boon for our cause. Very well. I will turn to my tomes and scour them for any passages relating to Mithril Heart. Mind you, ancient techniques may arouse the inner beast like none before. Of that I have no doubt, which is why you must not take your training lightly. When I uncover more information, you must needs be ready. Should we let Curious Gorge do this stuff? I mean, last time he tried to do it, it basically killed him. Well, I had to kind of basically kill him. I basically had to kill him. Duty and the Beast. Broken Mountain seems to have reservations about digging deeper into his newfound knowledge. I can tell you have not neglected your training for first, which is good. I have continued my research into the tales of Mithril Heart and his legendary feats, and I believe I've come across a passage which may guide you next on your step. Before I share my findings with you, however, there is another matter of pressing importance that must be resolved before we continue. A ferocious beast has been sighted near the Weeping Saint in the Cortha Central Highlands. I don't have you, me, and my brother go and slay it, as opposed to the threat to any who venture nearby. I realize this may seem like a trivial matter, but I assure you that it is of the utmost importance. Someone could have, but it would have been someone who was listening to our conversation and then spent the effort to find the right shaped axe. I got the initials into it and figure out to hide it where you would be told to look. Not that it can't be fake, but like that's a big ass pile of work for someone to for question mark results. It's cool. It's been going to anger therapy since the end of AR, and the end of AR was a really long ass time ago at this point, so it's probably fine. Wait, where's Cortha, Central Cortha, I believe they said. So here's actually a question that I'm realizing because these are Heavensward job quests. Will we get to a point in this where the Heavensward job quest asks us to go to an area that we haven't actually hit yet in Ishgard? Or just Dravania as a whole, or Corthus? Because there's still some areas that we haven't been to. There's still new areas to explore. So it's entirely possible that some of them might ask us to go to places we haven't been to yet, so I guess we'll stop there. I mean, hell, I believe that's why we haven't started the, why we didn't do the next Gunbreaker one for ages, because it requires going to Ishgard. Most Heavensward job, why have you, like, visit Western Highlands at the farthest? Oh, right, I gotta leave the party. Alright, Broken Mountains once again had the shit beaten out of him. It's gone. Our plan's going great. Going just great. I think the 12 of you made it. The beast caught us unawares. My brother leapt to my defense and slew it. But in that moment, so we have to beat him up again. Oh my god! Oh my god, Curious Gorge, give up! I knew it was funny to bring him here. I beg of you, stop him before he hurts himself. Alright, Curious Gorge, you're on timeout duty. You're not allowed to train to be this anymore. This is why I've been putting them off, and I think we'll have to go to a place that should be far above where we should be. I mean, we have been quite far at this point, yeah. Each attack only serves to goad the beast. That's why I'm gonna kick his ass. Mwahaha. A lot of inner things appearing. What has he become? Oh god. No, not the inner rage. The inner rage is giving him power. He home ganged me. He home ganged me. No. Jesus. Well, he's down at least. At least he's down. We could do 56 as we likely need to go training miss. Who knows where the 58 could go to, yeah. Right at this moment, that's only the only quest that's available that asks us to go someplace before is Sages. I mean, that's fair. Sage is also like level 70. So it'll be a while before we do that anyways, because well, it is level 70. Fuckfist, speak to me! Thank the gods you're awake. When your final blow landed, you and my brother both collapsed. What happened to Fuckfist? Do you remember anything? I did notice I was hit with the down for the count status effect as well. I thought that was part of the fight, not like actually this. Like, not a story thing. I got real fucked up. And SMU kind of gone past the heavens at the very least, yeah. You're in a beast lash out as if trying to escape? I see. The lingering numbness is likely your body recovering from the shock. Otherwise, you appear to be unharmed and in full control of your faculties. I owe an apology, Fuckfist. Once again, I lost control. I've already tended to my brother's wounds. You needn't worry. Alas, as I suspected, my brother yet lacks the strength to control his inner beast. As you may have guessed, I'll kill you both here to see if my fears were unfounded. I do not wish to give you cause to worry, brother, but when the beast stirs, my mind grows clouded and my will falters. Or perhaps I remain silent to avoid facing the bitter truth. Who would trust a protector that could turn on them at any moment? It pains me to do this, but I cannot allow you to accompany Fuckfist any longer. The risk is far too great to you both. Perhaps we best continue this conversation in the safety of Camp Bronze Lake. Again, bro, this is the second time. God damn it! Fuckfist, you've grown so much stronger. Well, I've hardly grown at all. Show I you'll see what it means to be a true warrior. I know you can. Yeah, again, he's on timeout duty because he keeps fucking up! Because he's a shit! Alright, back in the building. I gotta say, the more I see this warrior garb, the more I'm happy with it. The boots and the pants really pulled it together a lot. Because I wasn't sure what to do with this coat for so long, so I couldn't get anything to work with it. But the boots and the pants, it makes the whole outfit gel together so much better. Really glad I found found them as options. Because there's just some gear where it's like individually it's cool, but it's really hard to mesh it with stuff, or it just looks weird if you do it. But I think I did find something that I think works really well for this. The gloves can still be better, but the gloves that I want are from a raid that we haven't gotten to yet, so... Because it's any raid that's past a Realm Reborn. I don't remember which one it is. I just saw it was like raid expansion I haven't done. I'm like, okay, well I guess I can get it then. My brother's been in a down mood ever since we returned from the Weeping Saint. Well, it's only natural given his lack of progress, and it may be for the best. Teachings about people are too dangerous for those who lack control. That's why I chose to focus my studies on how to tame the inner beast. For the sake of my brother, I wanted not one to solve this dilemma, but then fate intervened. and I stump on the tails of the mithril heart. But mayhap we need not forsake one and pursue for the other, though. In seeing the techniques of Elt, we may discover the reason why you can hold the beast in check so easily, while my brother and I fumble about like children. Have you considered it's because I'm built different? However, I'm still concerned about what you told me before, about your innovation lasting out during your duel with my brother. Can you tell me of that once more? Similarly, recalling the duel rouses your inner beast from its slumber? Wait, it all makes sense. Only the flames of animosity may temper a warrior's soul. I came across these words in a passage. I did not understand the meaning until now. The enemy stirs when we face an opponent who pushes us to surpass our physical and mental limits. Only in that moment can we attain mastery of new techniques. This must be how the heroes of Eld like Mithril Heart became such legends. They traveled the realm testing their mettle against the fiercest foes they could find. The path is clear then, Fuckfist. You must challenge yourself as they did. You must grow stronger and own your skills to new heights. Okay, like... So I don't mean to big talk myself here, but genuinely with the feats that Fuckfist has accomplished, what can we go out there and fight currently that is, like, pushing us to our limits? We just slew Nidhogg, and also, like, 1 billion primals, and an ultimate weapon. Okay, to be fair, the ultimate weapon was barely us, but still! Does that mean I'm a Goku? It does indeed seem that you are indeed a Goku. 2 Nidhoggs at once! 1 for each eyeball! Well met, Fuckfist. It seems your trials have prepared you for your next step down your long path. However, while your progress is truly remarkable, I'm afraid my brother still fears the fury of his inner beast. Even in the training yard, he swings his axe with hesitation. Seeking to test himself against live foes, he has joined the Maelstrom's efforts to repel a recent spate of kobold attacks. However, wise Kite has sent word that his ferocity on the field of battle is not what it once was. My brother has long admired your will. Test your axe against ever stronger adversaries and master techniques of Eld. And by doing so, serve to inspire him and all who walk the path of the warrior. Remember the words set forth in the ancient tomes, and seek foes that test the very limits of your mind and body. The heat of battle will awaken the beast within, bestowing upon you the knowledge of our ancestors. Luckily, the path you walk has been trod on before, and you need not wander the land aimlessly. According to the tomes, Mithril Heart once spent a season hunting the hulking grizzly bears that stalked Abalanthia's spine, the larger which are said to rival even a behemoth in size. Make your way to Tailfeather, home to many seasoned hunters that know lay the land and the creatures inhabiting it. Find the beast of Mithril Heart's hunt and test yourself against their razor claws as he did. Go kill a bunch of bears. Gotcha. Go kill some bears. Speaking of the hunters, I know where bears are. They're in the forest. What? Hi there, giant Coral. Coral, that kills people, Coral. You're right, full if you think going after one of those massive beasts alone. Just bring about a dozen friends along if you want to come back in one piece. If you got the men that I heard of hunting parties using Willem Salmon to draw them out, get out Willem Ruler, you'll likely find a few died during the salmon run. Go pick up some dead fish and chuck it at a bear. And then you'll be powerful. Or something. Remaclon. I was getting hunting around here about the grizzlies of Abalanthia's spine. They like to say the same thing. If you see one, run. Ah, but I see. There is a difference between the hunters of Abalanthia's spine and me. I'm not a bitch. Salmon Run? Splatoon reference? Oh my god, get ready for Splatoon. It's like in 2 weeks. Fucking Splatoon's in like 2 weeks. Which concerns me, because I don't think I've put aside any money to actually purchase it. Hey there, are you okay with me after I keep farting on you with a bug? Farting on these things with the bug is one of the things to do for the tribe quest, so I keep farting on him with bugs. I can hardly forget this, the size of the beast I saw that day. I was trying to check him over around the 100 throws. When I spotted a bear near as big as a house, drinking its fill from the waters. They didn't dare get any closer. I went home from that day's hunt empty-handed. Yay, we can fly. Hell yeah. This is wet there, alright. Ooh. Ooh. I think I see some of the bears. Do I need to go and grab a salmon? Alright, I'll go grab a salmon so I can find one of these bears. Let me just go grab a salmon so I can find a bear. Alright, now let's go find a bear. Now we gotta make sure we go really far up this way so we can go find a bear. So the brown bear's not grizzly, it's totally different. If it's just a large one of these models, I swear to God. Hey, there's a large one of these models, I swear to God! Actually, are different, don't get them confused. I mean, this one just seems like it's a bigger one of those. It really does just seem like it's a bigger one of the ones that I was just killing. I mean, it seems like that a lot, actually. Like, almost entirely. Recollection of past battles rouses your inner beast. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Camera on something. That's all we needed to do to get Felcleave? That was all I needed to do for Felcleave? And now we can spam Felcleave. Hi everyone. Wise guy and I just returned from our duties in Lenosha. The cowardly kobolds never stood a chance. Dipping the hot spring seems just a reward for our bravery. Frickin' man told me the daring hunt you set upon. I'd like to hear about it. Sounds like the type of story that'll get our blood flowing. Aren't we chill with the kobolds now? I saw one of them rocket jump punch. Aren't we chill with them now? Because that shit was just so sick. Ah, fuck this, welcome back. My brother and a wise guy just telling me of the Maelstrom's success in Lenosha. Aye, the kobolds scattered and frightened, as frightened mice before our wrath. Let's still think twice before setting foot on Leminton soil again. Fuckfist, it's time to hear your journey to Abelanthea's spine. I can't afford to waste any more time away from my training. The kobolds may be licking their wounds for now, but they'll be back, and in greater numbers. Till next we meet. Alright, bye. I guess. They're at most level 40-something. Curious George has acted in high spirits since our return from Laminza, but his bravado scarcely hides the truth. What he said was true. Operations against kobolds were a resounding success. However, troops that fought alongside him said that Curious Gorge was inevitably shaken during the battle, so we were afraid the tide would turn at a moment's notice. But it was not fear of the kobolds that caused his axe to waver. He still fears his own inner beast. As long as this fear has a hold of him in battle, then there is little hope he'll grow as a warrior. The kobolds become bolder with each passing day, and the Maelstrom's forces spread too thin. Maelstrom Command is desperately seeking ways to supplement its flagging troops. They're considering bolstering fighting techniques by training troops in warrior techniques, so Curious Gorge's capabilities have come under special scrutiny. However, if he continues to hold him back, I doubt he managed to impress anyone. Once again, we are left wanting for a means of taming the inner beast. Again, is it a wise idea to just teach random people how to do this, considering you can just turn on people and kill them if you don't control it, and the dude who's made it his life's work to master it is struggling? Fuck this. Was that not you learned from your journey to the Ravanian Forelands that could be of aid? If you kill big bears, you'll be stronger. And in the same manner as before, the memories of battle have roused the inner beast. So my theory was correct. The key to mastery lies in the heat of conflict. Just as the ancient tomes say, only victory against a worthy opponent can temper the inner beast. Fuckfist. Your growth as a warrior has given us valuable insight into the true nature of the inner beast. However, there is still much that remains shrouded in mystery. There's still the question of what exactly sets FFXIV apart from your brother. I'm built different! Indeed. The tools to tame the beast are within are hidden somewhere. I just have yet to find them. Fuckfist. Continue your training while I return to the tombs. The solution will present itself soon enough. Surely. Hopefully. Maybe. Possibly. Who knows? Ugh. My back hurting. Ow. And my back. And my back. And my back. Yeah! Roar! Yo, that's a much cooler action than just holding up the soul crystal. That looks way cooler. That looks way cooler than just holding the soul crystal above your head. Hell yeah. My upper back's mainly hurting because of the way I have to sit for streaming. Because if I just do this all stream, one, I'm further away from that, and two, this just looks bad. The way I sit for streaming, it's Probably not the greatest. I mean, I say it's probably not the greatest for my back. It's just me having it's just me having what people say is good posture. Like, I look at myself in the mirror and it's just me holding correct posture. But holding correct posture hurts. Also, time to go through Heavensward job quests, and as of right now, the jobs that are going to us to scope posts we can't reach. And at some point in the quest line are Bard, Summoner, Astrologian, Dancer, and Sage. Oh, even Dancer. Wow, okay. Dancer's a concern. I mean, the idea is for 50s to 60s. A lot of this will probably be post 3.0 anyway. Like, it'll be before we do patches, so that's fine. But Bard, I was thinking of Bard being the 30 to 50s we do today. But that doesn't mean we'll be doing the 60s anytime soon, so. And obviously, Sage is Sage. Can't do that. Pirates of Shallow Water. Broken Mountain knows someone in need of a legendary adventurer. Fuckfist. You couldn't have come at a better time. White Sky just arrives and looks eager to speak with you. Sup? Aye, Fuckfist, just the warrior I wanted to see. The nation of Limbs of Laminster is in dire need of your aid. The Master was short-handed and the Beast Tribe's attack only grew more ferocious. I'm searching for skilled fighters. There aren't many more skilled than you. As you know, my brother has already answered the call. I'm helping the Maelstrom defend from the relentless kobold assaults. Kobolds aren't the only flaw in our sides. Pirates serving this Hargit have been pillaging along the coast of Lenosha. That's why we need your axe, Fuckfist. They may be mere pirates, but their blades cut deep as any as I've seen. Limbs of Laminster will be grateful to have your prowess on their side. Why can't they be cool pirates like me, though? Once you've made your preparations, hurry to airport and speak with the Storm Captain on duty for the details of the mission. Fuckfist is so disappointed by all the other pirates here. It's like, wait a minute, you steal shit from people who don't deserve it? And you kill people who don't deserve it? You're pirates! You're just meant to have fun and party and, like, do cool fights and stuff, not just murder random people. What the fuck? And my axe. Well, you already said that. You always have my axe. I'm holding one axe already. If you want me to dual wield axes, that'd be cool, but I think I'd need to be taught how to do that effectively. Former company hero. You're the warrior here at Wise Guy's behest? There's a high opinion of you. Let's see if you live up to it. Do you know? Don't you know who I am? No, my goal's also VIP card. Adventurer, the Maelstrom thanks you for your aid. Abandoned pirates flying the flag are Serpent Reavers. Have landed ashore the Isles of Umbra, and all reports indicate they plan to use that as a foothold to attack Airport. I will only defend from inland assaults. I shudder to think of what might happen where the pirates bombard us with cannons from the sea. Our course of action has been decided. We'll take the fight to them, before they have a chance to mount an offensive. Our rendezvous point is at the Isles of Umbra. The pirates shall not weather the wrath of the Maelstrom. Bye, Chocobo. Bye, fancy Chocobo. So you're the one Wise Guy sent? Is it much of your prowess? I look forward to seeing you in the fray. Do you not know who I am? I'm the most badass motherfucker you ever fucker. I'm so cool. I'm so cool. How have you not heard of me? What the fuck? I'm so sick though. Come on. Come on. This place is not meant for the living. There's a lighthouse here. Good. I mean, not that it works, but, you know. Good, now that our troops are gathered, we shall move out at once. I drove to slay the pirate captain. Without a head to lead them, Serpent Reavers will scuttle back to their moldy ships. However, the task ahead of us should not be taken lightly. Reports of a fearsome beast under the captain's thrall. Take care not to let your guard down, lest you become the beast's next meal. My axe, my other axe, my backup axe, and my emergency axe. Alright, let's see what's here, what could possibly stand up to Fuckfist. Oh, right, it's nothing. Ah. Hearing me eyes. No! Wireless controller battery level low! Fuck. Everything's going to shit. These are no ordinary pirates. You're right, I'm not. Fight back before we're overwhelmed. Ah! Oh no! It's hardly any of them. Whatever shall we do? I'm at a loss for... Oh. Sorry, what was that? Sorry, what was that? Never seen such ferocity. Wise Guy's praise was not unfounded. Pirates attacked if is possessed. Thank the 12-year axe cut them down. We shall press forward. For real port! Actually, you know what we really need to do? When we get up to the next ones? I need to see what Felcleave's like. Okay, his former company hero keeps getting his ass whooped. No wonder he's former. Main camp is just ahead. I'll strike myself falter. Yours might. I don't care if mine won't though. I don't care if yours does. Main camp will soon be within our sights. I'll protect the wounded. Fuckfist, give the pirates a taste of your steel. Rah! Rah! They all die! It's their bitches! Woo! Yeah! Bam! Alright, I slay you, and now... Felcleave! Yeah. We've come this far, but our strength dwindles. I will not die here. Just let me do it. Just let me do it. Pirates think they have strength in numbers, but a storm captain is worth a dozen of them. We shall leave the wounded to recover here. Fuck this. To me! Aren't I literally a higher rank than storm captain? Aren't I literally... Oh no, I am also storm captain. You're the same level as me? You suck. Felcleave, go burr. Felcleave's just stronger, inner based. No storm captain. Don't let his bloody bitch catch you off guard. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Stop the Serpent Reavers? Ha ha ha. Well, if your hell's bound on try, it's been a long time since we had fresh corpses to feast on. Oh no! A Reaver Coil! That kills people, Coil. Wow, you're just like not even a thing, are you? Felcleave! Felcleave! You get to survive, Praying Mantis. You get to survive. So Felcleave is just a giant stab down, and it somehow makes an X cut. Such fine axemanship I've never seen! However, now's not time to dally about and gnaw. This place fills me with foreboding. Let us meet again in Nailport. I'm so strong. I'm so badass. It's almost like I'm some kind of... Oh, thank God they teleported me back. It's like I'm some kind of badass pirate bitch. Do not wish for... Okay, do not wish for a stronger ally. I think such a beast could be felt so easily. My hair. My hair. Yeah, the cuts are like saw blades. Where are they coming from? Fuckfist, now that we are safely out of the Cursed Isles, I'd like to thank you for your aid once again. Without the courage of your fighting spirit bestowed upon us, we would have been overwhelmed. The Maelstrom is honored to count you among our allies. Captain speaks for us all. Your ferocity inspired us to carry on in the face of the pirate onslaught. What drove you to fight with such fury? The inner beast within me. And here I thought the axe was just for killing, but instead you wielded it in our defense. And your will to protect us gave you the strength to surpass the limits of your mind and body. 7 hells have been fighting all wrong. That's the power. Maybe that's what... That might literally be the explanation for why we're able to tame the inner beast. Because we fight to protect people and to help people. It's like our whole thing. Curious Gorge does it just for the attainment of power. I've seen nary a battle so fierce, or a protector more stalwart. Fuckfist, I'd like to hear more about skirmish from your eyes. After you've recovered from the fight, please speak to me again. Raw intuition. So that's just... Okay, raw intuition is really good. At least it explains why it's a tank, at least. it does it to protect others. I mean, I figured it was a tank because it just didn't... Like, if you're a warrior, you just don't give a fuck about being hit. Like... If you get hit, you don't give a shit. You just hit the fuck back. This seems really good. This seems really good. To go and break a heart of stone. I don't know if I've used that, like, effectively. But goddamn. That is... And it's a 25-second cooldown, too. And like A2 ruins switch into Bloodwinning, which is where Warrior just becomes god of everything. Oh, that's one that becomes Bloodwinning. I've seen this skill, I don't remember what it does. From memory, Bloodwinning has an absurdly long description. Oh, these are so much cooler. Instead of just holding up the crystal, we do like a cool ass pose. From memory, Bloodwinning is stupid busted. I remember seeing it. Yeah, look at how many things it does. Yeah. Yeah, so reduces damage by 10% once, heals once, gives you an extra damage by 10% for 4 of the seconds of the 8, and also gives you a barrier that is basically a shield. Whereas in the high-level warriors like to literally say, don't bother healing me in dungeons. I mean, Raw Intuition is... a 400 cure potency is pretty fucking good. 400 cure potency, and you get it per weapon skill delivered. Which you could, if you time it right, you could get 3 of those in there. If you time it right, you can get 3 heals off from Raw Intuition. That's 1200 potency. That's a really good fucking cure. And it's every 25 seconds. And then also the next thing we get is literally just a 1200 potency cure just outright. And this is on top of like also having Thrill of Battle. How to train your warrior. It would seem our battle with the Serpent Reavers bestowed upon you yet another technique to availed. My comrades and I as well will not soon forget the ferocity which you protected our lives this day. I shall return to Maelstrom Command and inform them of our success. I look forward to the day we fight side by side once more. I mean, literally the whole self-healing aspect is part of the reason why Fuckfist is a warrior now and moved on from Gunbreaker. It destroyed her so much. Cure 1 is 500. Man, it is Cure 1, but still. But still. And yeah, like, part of the reason why Fuckfist is a warrior now is literally the self-healing. Seeing all the people sacrifice themselves to protect her at the end of 2.55 turned her into someone who doesn't want other people's protection. She just shirks the concept and just doesn't want other people to try and help her or protect her because that leads to them dying. So now she's a warrior, and she's just like, you don't need to worry about healing me. I've got this covered. I've got this covered. Protect yourselves. I can handle myself just fine. The lessons learned from your example will serve to aid me in countless battles to come. No doubt Wise Kites and the others are eager to hear back from you. Give that Alberorda my regards. The fact that it's every 25 seconds is wild to me. I mean, even just a mitigation that is a 10% reduction every 25 seconds, that alone would be really good. That alone would be powerful. But my god, the fact that it also just gives you heals. Ah, fuck this! I knew the Serpent Reavers would fall swiftly before your axe. Did you learn aught from the skirmish that might be evade? Don't expect such feeble opponents to wake the beast from its slumber, but it seems your conviction to safeguard your comrades has much the same effect as pitting yourself against the bears of Abalathia's spine. I keep saying Abalanthia, but there's no N there. It's just Abalathia. Fuckfist. This information may prove to be invaluable. Within your story likely lies the key to overcoming my brother's struggle. Speaking of which, my brother suffered injuries in a clash with the kobolds, and it's got me to nurse his wounds as I did. It would please him to see an old friend such as you. Pray speak with him, for an exchange of battle stories may serve to lift his spirits. Hearthstone is 25 seconds. See, I don't even remember what Hearthstone is. I don't think I've ever used it properly because I don't know if I have access to it for like dungeons yet. From my old comrade's account, his operation with you won't be one you'll soon forget. Hey, Curious Gorge. See, the issue is that you're too selfish. Hi, Fuckfist! I'm glad to see you came through your battle with the pirates unscathed. If only I could say the same. I've been able to rest here until the wounds I suffered in our fight against the kobolds heal. Turns out you turn your heart into stone and then you die because you can't pump blood anymore. It's not the best skill. I believe that's just called Superbolite, actually. According to the unit's report, the kobolds unleashed a new type of explosive on the Maelstrom troops. Gorge valiantly threw himself upon it before detonation, shielding his allies from the worst of the blast. This new bomb had a destructive force unseen in the kobolds' primitive explosives. Though my brother is still standing before us, it's no small miracle. Truth to be told, wounds are barely severe enough to warrant sending me here. The moment I saw the bomb, I knew I couldn't let my comrades come to harm. I leapt upon it as if by instinct. I remember nothing after that. Fuckfist has a similar story to tell. The Serpent Reavers almost overwhelmed the Maelstrom troops, but she remained undaunted in their defense, awakening the inner beast with a ferocity unseen before. You both poured your energy into not into defeating your foes, but protecting your allies. Could this be the secret to taming the throes of the beast within? Gunbreaker gets at 68 becomes its main mitigation. 68, that's why I haven't. That's why I'm not familiar with it. Also, wow. Wow is this storyline for warrior right now, leaning a lot into literally why I made her a warrior for Heavensward. Wow. Wow. If so, that means, brother, you have finally brought your inner beast to heal. What? I don't feel the beast taking hold. This theory must need to be tested, brother. Once your wounds have healed, it will serve you best to let go of the worry keeping you from unleashing your full strength. Swing your axe unbridled with fear. But what if I succumb to the beast's call again? My training has only made me stronger. If I lose control, it could be worse than in Wineport. Now's not the time for doubt. Your allies, nay, your friends, will be by your side. They'll ensure none are harmed should the worst come to pass. I know your theory demands that I fight without hesitation, but please, I must think on this. Aye, we should let Curious George's wounds heal before we demand anything more of him. Rest well, my friends. We'll return before long. Fuckfist. There is more I'd speak with you about. Pray visit me when you are ready. Please, let me rest. There is much to think about. Imumu. Remember Cardinal, I say. I was there under Maelstrom. Stand for every drop of my... Wow. 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 Okay. Speak to a random NPC. She immediately starts telling me about how she saw all of her friends die at the Battle of Cartano. Jesus Christ. To arouse the inner beast with fierce battle, and tame it by resolving to fiercely defend your allies. This theory could serve us better than aimlessly scouring the ancient tomes. My brother still fears the consequences should he lose control. If indeed his fear should come to pass, you must be ready to stop him, as you have before, way too many times. Fuckfist, prepare your axe for our next battle. What does that say? Slap and chop. Alright, everyone get ready to learn how to use the slap chop. Broken Man has something urgent to discuss with you. Aye, Fuckfist, I can see the power in your stride and feel the inner beast raging within you. You'll need such strength, for your next trial is at hand. Wise guides and my brothers are here looking for more fighters to supplement the undermanned Maelstrom troops in a new operation, and they've asked for you by name. Seek them out if you wish to raise your axe once more against the beast tribes. Hey there, ready to kill some kobolds? They're not rocket punching ones, so we're allowed to. I need the aid of a couple good axes once again. Or the back. Fuckfist, brother! The Maelstrom is once again in need of support, is it not? Pray tell us what it is they require. Very well, now that everyone is here, scouts have reported increased activity among the kobolds. The 179th Order seems to be producing explosives day and night in preparation for an all-out assault. From all indications, they aim to attack this very camp. The Maelstrom strategy is to intercept the bombs near Zelma's Run. Camp Bronze Lake is a haven for wounded soldiers, and its defense is one of our top priorities. If we had 2 legendary warriors by our side, our success would be all but assured. Zelma's Run is fairly wide enough for one armed cart to ride abreast. If I were to lose control, no one would escape the beast with wrath. On the contrary, brother, this battle will give you a chance to once again assert your dominance over the beast within. This is what you spoke of earlier, is it not? To tame the inner beast by devoting yourself to the defense of your allies. Brother, if my theory turns out to be true, the control is within your grasp. As long as Fuckfist is at your back, there is naught to fear. Will you run away again? You know that the path you wish to walk, the path of the warrior, does not lie down that road. Say no more. Please, leave me to my thoughts. Slap your enemy so hard you chop their arm. Who's ready to slap chop some motherfuckers? Well, not much time for hesitation. The Storm Captain awaits near Zelma's Run and will be departing shortly. Fuckfist, if you decide to join the fight, pray tell Curious Scourge. If anyone can rouse him from his slump, it's you. It's an interesting situation doing warrior quest lines as Fuckfist, because it's one of the very, very few times in the game where the majority of characters surrounding me are bigger than Fuckfist. They're all taller than her, and they're all more muscular than her. It's one of the few times that Fuckfist isn't the biggest person in the room. In fact, she's the smallest. My apologies for causing worry, fuckers. My brother is right. It's up to me to walk the path of might. I know that, but I still cower before the beast within. But a true warrior faces his fears, axe in hand, right? Come on, fuckfist. Remind me of what it's like to scoff at my enemy's feeble blows. Awaken your inner beast and slap the fear right out of me. Alright. Oh, not like that? Oh, not like that? Oh, I guess I'll just... We're not doing slap chop, we're doing slap shit! Bam! God damn, what a blow! That's the stuff warriors are made of, fuckfist. Thank you. I'll dominate the beast within, and our axes will stand indomitable against those bloody kobolds. Our enemies will feel the full force of my fury, and will not step one ilm into this camp. Come, fuckfist! We mustn't keep the storm captain waiting. I'm just gonna go up and slap the shit out of every kobold I can find as well. Slap every single one of them. Psh. Kobolds will scurry in fear before the wrath of the warrior! They won't dare to get within a mile of this camp again. Fuckfist, it's an honor to fight with you again. Let's show these kobolds what for! With Curious Gorge by our side, victory is all but assured! I dare say the kobolds won't have the courage to face him again. Fuckfist, that both you and Curious Gorge will be aiding us brings me comfort. Camp Brunswick could not ask for more stalwart defense. Our strategy is to intercept the kobolds at 2 separate locations at Zelma's Run. We'll split the 2 groups, with 1 warrior protecting each. Fuckfist, we'll be dispatched to the eastern side. Nary a single kobold will make it through with your fury alongside us. Curious Gorge, we'll be on charge of the western side's defense. I've seen you crush kobolds under your axe before. Today shall be no different. But God, I think you literally slapped the taste out of my mouth. Once the 179th Order have run home with their tails between their legs, we'll rendezvous to the north. May your axes strike true. Dismissed. Time to murder the crap out of people. Woo! I'm realizing something that I should be doing for these streams as well when I take my break is doing a stretch for my upper back. Because, oh my god. Oh my god, my upper back. Need to do some stretches during my breaks as well, because wow. Oh my god! Oh. No, the kobolds are dead. Never mind. God damn it. Oh, it's right into their ambush. I mean, at least they're dead. Rah! This is what you get for not being cool enough to rocket punch. Rah! Rah! The only good kobold is a rocket punching kobold. Rah! Oh my god. You never give up, do you? Jesus. I might be slightly overleveled. I might be slightly overleveled. That was too bloody close. Good thing the kobolds didn't count on you showing up. Looks like the eastern side's in clear. Curious Gorge and the others may need our help. Hurry, fuckfist. Run! Run! Curious Gorge, is everyone dead? Did you murder everyone? Low battery! Oh no! They all seem fine here. Glad you've returned us to a hail and whole. Kobolds barely put up a fight. If not for your timely arrival, who knows what the kobolds would have done with me? Once again, I owe you my life. Curious Gorge fall like a warrior possessed. I feel his fury flowing through my axe as well. Fuckfist. My apologies, but it seems the kobolds couldn't wait for you. Camp Brunswick is not to fear from the 179th Order anymore. I mean, I already got some of them, but you know, it's fine. Curious Gorge's axe was like a Curious Gorge's axe was like a whirlwind, shooing the kobolds in every which direction. His courage carried us all through the battle unharmed. Without these 2 warriors on our side, I have no doubt the kobolds' arm would have overwhelmed us. I'll be submitting a detailed report of your heroism to Wisecart and Maelstrom Command. You have all fought bravely today. Let us return home for a well-deserved rest. We're just awesome. Low battery yourself. Fuckfist, I can scarce remember the last time I fought as I did today. I swung my axe with abandon, but I was free from the enemy's grasps. It was just as my brother said, by pouring my strength into defense of my allies, the beast within was tamed. However, kobolds are hardly a true test of one's prowess. If the fight had been against a more worthy foe, or if the circumstances had been more dire. Although today's battle was heartening, it's too early to say I've subdued the beast. I'll return to Camp Bronze Lake to rest. Fuckfist. Let my brother know about victory here. Hi there. Where am I going? I just flew out this side. Not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do. And I would turn around and say, damn, I've really, like, made my character arc for my player character align rather effectively with what's happening in the game. But I think I've just gone for, like, a fairly standard type of character arc for Fuckfist in this game. Like, I have made a lot of her character arc just very much responding to the things around her and, like, giving her a characterization that makes sense for someone who would end up being a warrior of light. So a lot of it just ends up lining up. The Storm Captain has already sent his report of your impressive feats. Broken Mountain will be eager to hear of his brother's heroism. I spilled a bunch of water on my pants. It seems your victory was well earned. What of my brother? Was he able to fight without succumbing to his inner fury? He comes back in the door, eyes red again. Oh, for fuck's sakes. So even with today's victory, he still yet dreads the consequences where he loses control. Still, it is only through the strength of his own will that he may dispel the fog of self-doubt. Unfortunately, these tribes won't wait for Curious Gorge's epiphany. Storm Marshal Slafisrin has sent word that he requires a warrior's strength to aid another Maelstrom defensive. As you already know, kobolds aren't the only nuisances you have to contend with. The Sahagin have taken advantage of the distraction caused by our focus on the kobolds and launched an offensive against the Tide Gates. With the bulk of the Maelstrom forces tied up with the kobold throat, we can ill afford to send any men to defend the gate near Camp Skull Valley, leaving us wide open to the Sahagin threat. Fuckfist. If the strength of a warrior were to see the people of Limzilminza safely through this storm, no doubt the glory of our ancestors would be restored, and all across Eorzea would know of us as guardians instead of brutes. However, it sounds to me to say we cannot depend on my brother to be ready to shoulder such a weight. Fuckfist, when the time comes, you must needs be ready to take on the task alone. In the meantime, pray tell me of your battle at Zelma's Run. Recall the ferocity with which you fought, and lose yourself to lose control. Music makes you lose control, or whatever. No, lose yourself in the music at the moment. I'm getting my songs mixed up. It was so sick. I murdered so many of them. Blood splashed across my face, and I felt fucking alive. As before, your inner beast is roused. Another technique available is at your disposal. Your progress is encouraging. Continue on this path. Continue to challenge the limits of your mind and body. Victory in the battles to come is assured. Hell yeah. And now we get just a big ass fucking heal. So many skills. So many skills. That's so much cooler than just holding the crystal in the air. So much cooler. And my axe! There it is, Deku. There it is. You got it. You got it. You got it. Fuckfist. The Sahagin forces have begun marching upon the Tide Gates. The time has come for the decisive battle, on which the fates of all the Mindans hang in the balance. My brother still wrestles with his tenuous grasp on the inner beast, but this crisis will not wait for him. The successful defense of the Tide Gates depends on 2 warriors being present. I shall not stand idly by either. I will learn what meager aid I can with my healing magics. If your heart is steeled for battle, let us meet my brother outside. The whole job armor set without ceremony as a reward for the last quest. I mean, we've already gone through find the legendary ultimate armor that's hidden somewhere, and then just give it to us. Whether we like it or not, the fate of Limzilminza depends on us. Fuckfist, you're here at last. Is my brother ready to depart? My preparations are complete. I'm ready to lay down my life in Limzilminza's defense. As are we all. The most recent reports tell of the Sahagin plan to use their massive sea beast to overrun the Tide Gates. The covers were added later on. I'm so glad I don't have to go grab all the pieces individually. That's still dumb and I don't like it. It's still weird that every IAR job quest does that, because it's weird. Us 4 will be in charge of defending the southern Tide Gate. With 2 warriors by our side, we'll beat those slimy fishbacks into the muddy depths from whence they came. That's definitely racist. You're fighting too? What of your wounds? And you said 2 warriors. Oh, it's true the injuries from our fight with Titan remain. But I reckon the Sahagins' courage won't last for long. As for the warriors, well, we've got 2 right here, don't we? Worry not twice, Kite. The Sahagin will rue the day they stood before our might. If you're ready to get 60 jump arm, you need Centuria Seals to get them back. That's why I don't get why Centuria Seals are the thing. Because, like, you just, it's not that hard to get. You just get it. You just, it's just given to you, so, like, it's a lot of work to get it back. Alright then, let's head to Camp Skull Valley. Sahagin won't soon forget this battle. The fate of Lumza Laminza. I decided nothing more than to see everyone safely through this battle. The beast within takes me within its clutches again. That time stone gear at the start. That sounds more annoying. Minor Fist, you know what to do. Gather your strength and drive fear from me with a mighty slap. It's time for that training to work. You've got so many more spikes on your face this time, bro. There's so many spikes on your face this time, bro. If I slap you, there's just spikes everywhere. BAM! That's the stuff, Fuckfist. I'm feeling that in the morning. Come hell or high water, the tide gates will not fall. We'll show this Sahagin the iron will of a warrior. Fuckfist. Let's report to Commander Fuckbreeder at once. The Camp Skull Valley. To airport, more technically, and then to Camp Skull Valley. One of them and then the other one of them. Thanks, Chocobo. God, I've got all this effort to just put a little bit of red felt to my Chocobo. I feel so silly. And yet I'm never taking it off because I love it. I love that I have something that was really hard to work for. Or at least time-consuming. Your presence makes me proud to call myself a warrior! With us at the front lines, the fishbacks won't make it one yarn past their shores. Still sounds racist. My brother's confidence has returned at last, thanks to your splendid example. Curious God seems like a warrior reborn. No, that was the last expansion. With you two by our side, by our side, Lumza Laminza has nothing to fear. Except fear itself. Oh, you just, okay. No need dialogue for you. Okay. Fuck Breeder! This operation depends on the successful defense of both tide gates. You 4 will see to the southern, while another unit attends to the northern. Although you are few in number, it would be foolish to expect anything but greatness from such storied fighters. Looks like a warrior from heaven? All in charge of defending the southern tide gate are here. Let us not waste any more time. Not so far, Wise Kite. I think I'll let you take all the glory, do you? Hello. Hey again. Storm Marshal Einzar! You plan to fight alongside us? I don't know what I could do to stop him. Once you had a mind to do something, there's very little that you can do. My sense of duty will scarcely allow you forward to bear the weight of Lumza Laminza's fate on your own. My axe will be the first to greet the Sahagin wave. Oh, he has like the full warrior version, I believe, of the Allied Seals thing. Because I'm wearing just like the standard Disciple of War version. I think he's wearing like the actual specifically tank version of it. My axe will be the first to greet the Sahagin wave. So, and what's more, I'd like to see the strength of these two warriors with mine own eyes. Something tells me this will be a fight to remember. Storm Marshal, it'll be an honor to fight by your side. Our axes will see the people of Lumza Laminza safely through this storm. Brave defenders! Oh! This day, the Sahagin mean to descend upon us like a tidal wave, but you will stand strong. You will not allow the fishbacks a single ilm of land, nor will you give them any quarter. Our fate awaits us at Hearthstone. To the target! Fucking Brodigans, I swear to God. many times have we had to defend this gate? I feel like this is at least the 3rd or 4th time. See the Storm Marshal in battle. The Maelstrom is sparing no effort in this endeavor. May the 12 give us luck. We shall show our Yorzio warriors true metal. May our axes remain steadfast and true. I'm not carrying the constant defend the gate fates. Well, I had to do one of those for the Paladin book. Well, I had to like do a chain of them. I think that fate is literally happening right now. What timing? Responsibility we bear is not to be taken lightly. Citizens of Limbs and Lamenta shall not regret putting their trust in us. Yeah, they're literally doing it right now. One of them was for the Paladin book, so yeah. And my axe. Look at us, badasses. Valiant protectors of Limbs of Lamenza! This day there's a Hagen mean to take an end to us. They'll come shrieking like the gale and descend upon us with the force of a tidal wave. But will we falter? Fuck no! We will stand strong, unwavering, till the tide recedes, stained by the blood of the dead. Roar! Yes. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Levels heavy skill, all the rest will just get from levels. Oh, nice. Makes life easier of having to worry about when we do it. Defend the tide gate, use the fishback's broken corpses as bait. Yeah, you call that an axe? Ah! Beat the shit out of them! Ah! Yeah! So many sounds happening! So many sounds! Ah! Skewer them! Ah! No, this is a grimoire! Check on your dad! My brother, he's losing control. The beast threatens to swallow him whole! Oh no. Oh no. Furious Gorge, no. Don't be an idiot. Furious Gorge, please. Please. After all this time, do we have to fight you off again? Tremble before me, weaklings. God damn it. Stormblood only gives a skill for the final quest and job land. Yeah. Again, makes it a lot easier about just like, oh, do I have to get all the job quests done now before like we continue the story? Like what we're having to do literally right now with the warrior. That's a giant scorpion they got with them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh? The beast has been tamed. Fuckfist, brother, friends, thank you. My axe remains steadfast. Friends, stand at my back. My inner beast shall protect you. Hell yeah. Is that like a straight up a new enemy design for the bugbear? I don't know if we've seen that before. Looks like a paste, but like different. The fishbacks have been brought more pets to be crushed under the warrior's heels. Fuckfist, brother, imbue your axes with your inner fury and show the world our warrior's true wrath. Go forward, undaunted warriors! Smash these invaders till naught remains but fodder for the gulls. Is Natasha Hard Scorpion? Oh, maybe. Now that you mention it, fucking maybe. It might be actually, yeah. I'll take care of the captain. Fell the trifling beast. Nah, I'm gonna do both. Draw! Actually, no, I don't. No, I won't. No, I won't. Because I want to actually get job gauge, because it will make it go faster. I actually want job gauge, and it'll be faster if I do this. Alright, ready? Spell Cleave! Cleave! Fell Cleave! Hell yeah! Roar Intuition! Give me heals! Give me heals! Yeah! Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! Free heals! Fell Cleave! As fucker stands with us, none shall break through! Rawr! We are so badass! It's hard to be like, let's do all of my exciting new attacks that I got. Because, I mean, 2 of them are just mitigation. I have Fell Cleave. So there is that. Tail Screw! Can't do a Tail Screw when you're dead! Oh, you're gonna get Fell Cleave so fucking hard, bro! You're gonna get Fell Cleave so fucking hard! Fell Cleave! Fell Cleave! Fell Cleave! Bam! I did. There was in a fury about. Stop! You don't need to kill that thing! So it used to be on a time rather than number of weapon skills. So the meta was to stack on enough skill speed materials to fit as many Fell Cleaves into the window as possible. I mean, most of them, like most buffs, are based on a timer. Most of them are based on a timer. Like, a Berserk is now the weird one for being based on number of weapon skills. Because pretty much everything else is based on timer. The other tanks are. I believe all of the other tanks are. And the Dark Knight one is really easy to refresh because you just need mana for it. Yeah, we did it! Warrior of Light. The tales do not do you justice. It's been too long since I've swung my axe as I did today. To see you and my brother fight unbridled gave me strength I did not know I had. No doubt our victory here is thanks to you. The full strength of a warrior is truly a sight to behold. The Sahagin won't soon forget today's battle. That's the same guy. Curious Gorge. Warrior of Light! Curious Gorge! The battle is won and the Sahagin scurry back to their moldy caverns. Woo! Fuck yeah! Today's victory is owed to the might of our 2 warriors. Without you, we would not be standing here. Curious Gorge, wear the title of warrior with pride. We helped him. I couldn't have made it this far alone. It was only thanks to the bravery of my allies that I was able to dominate the beast within. The day will soon come when, with proper training and instruction, all of the people of Eorzea can choose to walk the path of the warrior. That's still risky, but you know. Speaking of which, with the Sahagin threat dealt with, the Maelstrom can proceed with its plan to train its troops in the way of the warriors. And who better to train them than the 2 siblings who brought their teachings to Eorzea in the first place? Curious Gorge, Broken Mountain, I invite you to instruct the Maelstrom recruits in the ways of your ancestors. Forge our troops into mighty defenders worthy of the title. Many moons have passed since we came down from our mountain village. And finally we can begin to realize our dream. This is an honor. My brother and I will gladly accept this appointment. Oh, yeah, we did it. Fuckfist. Mayhap now you're the one who needs to start training harder. Still struggling with you, bitch. I dare say you're right. Fuckfist has some proper competition. Alright, calm down. We'll both fight where we're needed. I'm bound by fear or hesitation. And in doing so, master the techniques of Eld. Fuckfist, look forward to the day we both reach the peak of our strengths. But then you'll face an opponent worthy of your axe. Me! I've already fought you like twice and you were easy each time. But sure, buddy. Whatever helps you sleep at night, buddy. Yay! And now we get gear. And also, Decimate. Now, a similar mechanic at high levels. We've got a button that lets you do your gate spinning attacks for free. Also, used to be on time, but now it's 3 times. Oh, interesting. This concludes the warrior quest for Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. I'll take the next series quest. It was first meet the following requirements. You must have registered a product key for Stormblood, and you must have completed the main scenario quest, the Far Edge of Fate. Once you've done so, the next warrior quest will be available from Curious Gorge. Ooh, I am the warrior. So that, yeah, they don't let you actually do the next job quests without getting to the next expansion. Ah, stretch. Like, even though my warrior is at 66, we still need to get to Stormblood before we can even do that. And also, as it says there, purchase Stormblood. As it also says, purchase Stormblood. You're breaching this thing again? Jesus. You, like, just did that. Like, it just happened. You just did that. My goodness. Anyway, we actually have full warrior shit. Woo! Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Ow, that really hurt. I'm moving my headphones and it's, like, really hurting. Ow. My right ear is super sensitive. Like, a few days ago, I kind of hurt my ear. Because when I slept, I think I caused a vacuum seal in my ear. And then when I moved my ear away, I felt it go, ugh. And it's been sensitive ever since. I'm worried I bursted open an eardrum or something, but you know, it's fine. Here's go dashing fuck fist if she's registered a product key. In a lore appropriate way. Yeah, what's the law for buying product keys? What's the explanation behind that? That I'm not quite sure of. So do we reckon we have enough time? I mean, I've got enough time. I don't know about all you. And there go my headphones. They just died. I swear these fucking headphones know the perfect time to run out of battery. Like, just finished the quest. Heard the sound for beating the quest. Heard the sound for, doing everything. Oh no, working the morning for once. Oh my god. Oh my god, what a rare sight for you. Oh my god. I like, cause I'm thinking with my brain, I wanna do some more job quests. I'm thinking Bard. My brain is saying Bard, so I get songs. I know I don't get all the songs now, because some of them are later songs, like past level 50. But I do want the songs for Bard. Because out of the ones that we have left, like, Bard, Summoner, and Monk. I mean, they're just the DPS ones, aren't they? Oh, you could say Black Mage, but it's Black Mage. It's Black Mage. I'm not going to use it that much. And same with the healers. Like, the healers are technically really important to do the job quest for, because you don't want to heal without all your skills. But I'm not going to be healing that much. So I kind of want to go for Bard. So I'm going to do Bard. Bard. There we go. This is technically my Machinist outfit, but it's fine. Where do we go for Bard? Archer's Anthem. Ah, yes. I know where this is. I know it. Actually, the battery, the controller's also running low. I should switch over. I should also switch over the controller. A hole on a log? Yeah, because the dude's just randomly hanging out there, isn't he? Okay, good. Sometimes when I can swap controllers in the middle of playing FF14, it doesn't register the new one. I think it's mainly if you're in the middle of a duty. I think that's what happens. If you change control in the middle of a duty, it won't register the new controller. But if you're just sitting out in the open, it's fine. It's fine. Bard! There it is. There it is. That's what Bard looks like. We've got the big hat. We've got the most important thing to be a Bard. A giant hat. Oh, have I not dyed these gloves? Oh, I thought I dyed these gloves. Sorry, no, I have to return to Levinza. I thought I dyed these gloves. Let me go and dye these gloves. Need the giant hat for Black Mage. And... yeah, Black Mage also needs a giant hat. But I'd argue it's also pretty important for Bard to have a giant hat. Because it has the feather in the cap. You can't be a Bard without a feather in your cap. Sorry, very important. I apparently have never dyed these gloves. So I gotta go dye them. Because otherwise it doesn't look right. It looks dumb if they're not dyed. I have not dyed them. I have not dyed them at all. Chocobo, give me the dye. I could have just done one, but it's fine. Dye the gloves. Dye the gloves. There we go. Edit glamour plate. Go to the Bard one. Which is the Bard one? There's the Bard one. There we go. There we go. Definitely worth the detour. Definitely worth the detour. I put the dye back into my saddlebag because I don't want to accidentally use it when I don't want to. Right, no, you gotta go into the saddlebag for that. There we go. There we go. Now we're good. Back to Quarry Mill. Back to Quarry Mill. There we go. Oh, I gotta change into Bard again because I hasn't reapplied the glamour plate. This is all very important part of the process. There we go. Now the gloves are proper. Now the gloves look right. There we go. There we go. Now we can do this. What's the blue quest here? Oh, leaves. Of fucking course it's leaves. Of course it is. Why would it be anything else? Actually, being in Quarry Mill does remind me. I don't know when we're gonna do it. I don't even know how reasonable it is for us to do it. We're gonna do the 50 to 100 of Palace of the Dead at some point. Past that isn't as necessary. We don't need to do the full 200. We don't need to do the full 200. But at a bare minimum, we're gonna get to 100 because there's story attached to it. You can dye the item in the plate itself, but that only dyes that one version of it. If I dye it in the glamour dresser, then it stays dyed. But if I dye it in the glamour plate, if I change it over for something else, it will lose the dye and then I'll waste the dye. And that's dye that costs real life money, so I don't want to waste any of it. The Archer's Anthem. Oh my god, there's a new song. Wait, no, that's not the song. No, that's the Asuna. That's Asuna. Jahantel wishes to teach you how to learn a new song. The glint of determination in your eyes is a testament to your newfound strength. You put me in mind of my salad days, fuckfist. Salad days? You know why I truly abandoned the battlefield and became a bard? That I took an arrow in the knee is what most folks believe. But it is quite clear you are not most folk. Plan to use the same gloves for a separate glam. Well, it's more so if I ever change the gloves in that glam and then I want to go loud. It's more so if I ever change the gloves in that glam and then I want to go back to them. It's more so that. It's more so that. If I dye the thing in the glamour dresser, there's no risk of losing the dye on that. There's no risk, no matter what I do, of losing it, unless I re-dye it. But in that case, because it cost real life money, that one, I'd probably buy the item again. I'd probably buy a second pair of them to dye it a different color. It's quite clear you are not most folk. Very well. I shan't tell your intelligence with an untruth. For now, allow me to answer by saying that everything in creation is given to change, and man most of all. I was drawn to the power of song, the power to touch the very souls of men, and I decided that I must pursue it. Sadly, that power has been all but forgotten in this age of cynicism. Such songs as those performed by tavern bards have no purpose beyond the amusements of drunkards. But it's not always the way of it. There was a time when song could shape the outcome of conflicts. Ever since nations first quarreled, armies of field archers wherewith they rained death upon the enemy from afar. As the battle unfolded, however, the distinction between the lines of friend and foe would grow hazy. Yet the archer's part did not end there. He had to stay ever alert, with arrows knocked and eyes trained upon the struggle. Even as his comrades fell, turned the earth red with their blood, the archer could ill afford to avert his gaze, lest that moment cost another his life. One need not have a vivid imagination to appreciate the torrent of emotions that raged within him in that moment. Nerves near to fraying, his breast filled to burst. The archer did the only thing he could. He sang. His bow became a makeshift instrument, plucked as the accompaniment. At first, the archer sang only to still the roiling within, but his voice chanced to carry it to his comrades. It inspirited those engaged in combat, lending strength to their sword arms. And with those who lay upon the precipice of death, it granted a measure of peace. Realizing the tactical potential for song, yet loath to set aside skilled archers for that purpose, armies began raising dedicated regiments of minstrels. But remember, such units were no warriors, fuckfist. Fair of voice and nimble of finger, these career minstrels could find a place in the hall of any lord. Yet they knew not of the burden borne by those who charge into battle, whose lot is to dance with death and sup on pain. And so their songs rang hollow, holding no power over the hearts of men. In eastern Lenosha, spirits are said to haunt the trees of Raincatcher Gully. I'd ask you travel there and await the emergence of these specters. Through force of arms, you are to release the spirits from their tormented existence and, in the doing, ease their unfathomable suffering. With such a deed, you might draw forth the ancient melody from the soul of the bard. I appreciate the story of that. Raincatcher Gully, so... Like, a bunch of people were just good at song, but they didn't get really why they were singing in the middle of battle, so it didn't fucking work. The whole thing is meant to be cheering on your fellow man. I also like the little detail, though, about it's not just about cheering on your fellow people and encouraging them to do more. It's to ease the minds of those who are experiencing their last moments. Was wondering how they would like make Bard a combat thing in terms of like lore and stuff like that. So far they seem to be doing well. Further above, wait, what? You can't even walk up here. What? Oh, here? Oh, I guess you can get up here by jumping. Someone's pissed off the locals over there. Oh no, Void Sense! Do a bunch of shit. I'm trying to remember, which is the ones that there? Raging Strikes is just the stronger one. Barrage is the triple one. Trying to remember what does what there. Korriba. I think from a combat perspective, Bard is really fun when a song's playing. But when you don't have a song, it's just you spam one attack and hope that like the 1 in 5 chance happens that you get to do a second one. So having access to all the songs and just always keep a song rolling will help a Bard a lot. Welcome back, Fuckfist. In your eyes I see a layer of understanding, of regret, and of futility. And in your heart, it now echoes with the strains of an old song, newly discovered. Embrace this song, and as you play your part in battle, shall ever more powerful emotions beset and temper your soul. When your stock of tales has grown, pray return and regale me with stories of your adventures. And now we have Asuna. Basically a free Asuna. And now, we hold the crystal in the air! Yeah! Now there's a song armies pay on. Bard's Eye View. I love it. Love it. So what's the repertoire for this one, dude? Reduces weapon skill cast time and recast time. Oh, wow, that's awesome. Okay, so that just makes you do your normal attacks faster as it goes. Okay, that's pretty cool. Bard's Eye View. Jahan Tel would help you learn yet another melody of the Bard. It is good to see you return, Fuckfist. And more seasoned still for your time in the world. Call me a spoony bard, but as a man in the winter of his years, it gives me great joy to observe an adventure in the spring of hers. Oh. This is an odd time for recollection, but it was a spring day when a bard first came to my hometown. He played the most sorrowful chords, even as his words tantalized the ear like the breath of one's first love. Many a maiden's heart was stolen during his visit, and doubtless more besides. Spoony bard time. Fuckfist. Would you believe that common bards too were born of archers? This seems far-fetched upon first hearing, but isn't so far a stretch. They play with strings to help the battle. Ask yourself, what becomes of soldiers when conflict gives way to peacetime? Some have lives they might return to, aye, but most must needs take up a new trade to make ends meet. Also happens that many who had once bent the bow took to strumming the harp. This is before my time, but apparently bards used to have a stance. They could go in where their shots would have a cast time in exchange for higher damage. That doesn't sound fun. This is range DPS. The fun of range DPS is being able to run around the entire battlefield and still being able to attack. So having a cast time just doesn't sound fun. What if you want to be a Forky Bard or a Knifey Bard? I see you've played Knifey Bard, Spoony Bard before. They wandered the realm, singing passionately and earnestly of the war that, actually, didn't that last for like a single patch where everyone went, this is bad? Bards do still have a cast time on their arrow shots, though. In PvP. In PvP, there's still cast time on arrow shots. For one of the attacks, I think, or like one combo of the attacks. Normal shots have cast time in PvP for Bards. I wanted to play Bard in PvP, and then I saw that, and then I stopped playing Bard in PvP. They wandered the realm, singing passionately and earnestly of the war as seen through their own eyes, of sweet victories and bitter defeats, of sacrifice and cowardice. The songs that captured the imagination of the people, nary a day passed that a bard was not called to perform, be it in a humble tavern or some great lord's hall. Alas, their popularity proved their downfall, intoxicated by the attentions of the masses. The bards took to embellishing their songs in a bid to outdo one another, and over time each song was shorn of verity, so the bard's repertoire contained not one shred of truth. By now you all know that such songs have no purchase upon men's hearts. Certainly, a bawdy tune may set off fits of laughter in a sailor, and a sorrowful ballad summon tears from the eyes of a soft-hearted maiden. Yet these are but pale shadows of what songs can achieve. For a blessing, this decline did not escape the notice of the Mughals. As great patrons of the arts, they feared that the true power of song might be lost to mankind. So it was that they laboured to gather this and safeguard those crystals known as the soul of the bard, that they might be bestowed upon worthy men and women. Now, well as I know you relish listening to my sermons, I dare say it's past time we moved on to the practical side of the lesson. I know I've mentioned this previously, but tell me, are you perchance familiar with the Battle of Vainglorious Fool? I am not. Nay? Well, that won't do it all. We must remedy this post-haste. You can at least still move on the sharding PvP. This is true, you just move way slower. The song recounts the massacre of Griffin Crossing, a battle that took place decades past, wherein countless Gridanian lives came to a premature end. But do forgive me. I seem to have mistaken the proper order of things. But before I begin, I must be convinced that the point of the tale will not be lost upon you. Otherwise I've wasted my breath in the telling of it. Now heed well these instructions. You must make your way to Welwick Wood, where resides a mated pair of outgoats that have but recently lost a kid. The pair have been driven mad with grief, and only death will put an end to the uncontrolled rampages. Linger on their territory until you encounter the base, then let fly your arrows of mercy. As you liberate them from their sorrow, so too shall your soul resonate with the echoes of poignant melody. Well, that's fucking depressing. What the shit? Yeah, this couple lost their kid and now they're sad and rampaging. Go put them down. I mean, that's one way to convince us to have actual sorrow in our hearts when we sing a song about fallen soldiers in battle. Jesus. Jesus. I do like the job quest system in this game. I do like it quite a lot. I do appreciate how every job has not only lore behind it of just this is how like this style of fighting came to be. I do appreciate that behind pretty much every job. I don't know if I've come across any that don't. Gunbreaker is probably the closest one at this point. Honestly, but also we did literally the first quest and there's still a little bit of it there. But like not like every job doesn't just have here is the history of why it fights like this and why they do attacks like this. There is an ideology and like a belief, like beliefs and values behind every job. They fight like this for a reason. There's something about them that makes fighting in this style like emotionally and value-wise why you do it this way. And I appreciate it a lot. I mean, again, that's kind of the idea of like the game, right? World building and stuff is everything there. So we call them guns because he's high and law for the job. Well, I mean, I understand like the concept of the Gunbreaker. The Gunbreaker, like, it might get more into the lore of it and like ideology behind it. But the whole reason that they are the Gunbreakers is that they're the frontline units. They're the ones who will jump into the front lines to fight off the people who threaten other people. It's why Gunbreakers are tank role, because they're the frontline people. Dragoons gotta jump to kill Dragoons. I mean, the entire questline of Dragoons just leans into the questline of Heavensward, which shows that the ideology behind it is shaky and not exactly great either. Welcome back, Fuckfist. I can always hear the cries of mourning that have seared themselves into your soul. That you remain unbowed by such anguish is a testament to your spirit's fortitude. I've seen a lot of death. Yet if you use your heart spells to contain these new experiences, you must not neglect your skills with the bow. A resilient heart needs to have a robust body with which to beat. Once you have trained both to equal strength, then I shall perform for you the Ballad of Vainglorious Fool. Hey, armies pay on. Yay. So this is direct hit rate by 3%. So it's a pretty small buff to the party, but... And that's kind of the idea for Bard's songs, right? Bard's songs are a small buff that applies to the whole party, but you basically always have one on, so it adds up to a lot. Like if something increases damage by 3%, but it's always active, then it's only going to be active 3 times as long as something that increases damage by 10% for it to basically be the same amount of damage across the two of them. And, well, these songs are active for 45 fucking seconds, I believe. So, they last quite a goddamn while. His panel will display the actions corresponding so Sun Gauge. In repertoire, Bard is granted reduced weapon skill cast time and recast time. Spell cast time, recast time, or attack delay according to the number of stacks accumulated. So you can get up to 4. So if you get 4 pretty quickly, then it will last just ages and go BAM. I think these they used to be a lot bigger, but just short bursts, but then got squished down to make it last a lot longer. I mean, I'm glad because of the repertoire system. I'm glad that you can basically have one of them always on. You're either always getting stacks of Bloodletter to let off faster of those. You're getting just access to faster skills in general, or the other one I believe is as you build up stacks, you can do an off-global cooldown. So if you build up all 3 stacks, you get like one really big attack. I think that's what the last song is. Anyway. Yo, Rain of Death! Rain of Death! AoE Bloodletter! Let's fucking go! AoE Bloodletter! Yes! It'll be useful during mob pulls, actually. Welcome back, Fuckfest. By your tranquil countenance, it is plain that both your soul and body and soul are in readiness for the next stage of your journey. Go collect a bunch of clothes. Very well, the time is right that I teach you the Ballad of Vainglorious Fool. The song tells the tale of an archer of the God's Quiver, whose peerless skill was surpassed only by his hubris. Alas, that hubris led to the annihilation of his entire regiment at the battle which is come to be called the Massacre of Griffin Crossing. Standing guard in dead of night, an archer wearing of the sight, drunk on pride and starved of glory, forsook his post to claim victory. Stretch that. 10 score arms that the archer crabbed, where shrieks rang out when once his comrades slept. But he was not there to see the knives, nor to ring the bell and save his friend lives. Tell me, Fuckfist, what lessons can be learned from this tale? Ah, behold that thought. What your tongue claims to understand interests me not. As before, I'd sooner have you demonstrate the fruits of your learning with bow in hand. This time, however, you shall have the pleasure of my company. I'd have you escort me to Gilmora Ruins in North Shroud. It is there that some few fallen of the Massacre of Griffin Crossing have been laid to rest. Pray honor this place in remembrance with a bouquet of lilies. Heed me, O puissant Talthik. Cast thee back the reins to the firmament, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. I can actually do that, because I got the echo. I have the echo. I can actually do the whole things of yore and stuff, that stuff. Dust myself off. Oh, actually, being here reminds me. After we do the Bard quest line, we've got to do the tribe quests for the things. Ixal and Bard. Nemea lilies. Okay, such as these are often used as offerings to the dead. Oh. My throat did a bit. The Birdmin. We have to make sure we do Birdmin every single week because it seems like it's going to take at least 10 fucking weeks or so to do it because for some reason it has way more levels than all the others. Crack the knees? There we go. Crack the knees? Birdman! The enemy van? Oh? No, I cannot. Is the Battle of Vainglorious Fall about you? Why? Why do I still draw breath? I have a feeling the Battle of Vainglorious Fall may be about me. One crafter tribe versus 4 combat tribes. Fair. Fair. That a sin of the past would beget another. Forgive me, Conquest. I feel the Battle of Vainglorious will make it. I get this feeling and this idea. Everything! Roar! Roar! Oh, does Barrage not apply to Quick Knock? Whoops! Whoops! I thought it did. My bad. Actually, I have songs. Tommy's pay on! Army's pay on! Army's pay on! Oh god! Oh, I only have to kill the sombrero. I have to kill the sombrero. Fuck yeah! Hey, buddy. As you have doubtless noticed, I am no longer capable of wielding a bow. I, whom they call the God's Bow. I had hoped that the years would take the edge off the memories, but I hoped in vain. Absolution does not come so easily. Heed me well, Fuckfist, for I shall reveal all to you. The man sung in the ballad of Vainglorious Fall, whose hubris doomed an entire regiment. He and I are one and the same. Being no stranger to the bow, you will know that the archer's role in battle is that of support. His charge is to thin out the enemy line, that his comrades might gain ground in the field of battle. By that most basic of criteria, I was unfit to hold a bow from the first. Doesn't seem to be handling it well. In my pride and lust for glory, I sent countless souls to a bloody grave. Good men and women all, with loved ones and bright futures waiting in them. I lost the will to live that day, becoming an empty husk of a man, tormented in sleep and wakefulness, both by the memories of my crime. But the gods were not without mercy. They gifted me with song, so that I might find a measure of solace in my wretched existence. My rock's shining. A new melody resounds within you, I see. Though this outing was rather far departed from what I had in mind, it still bore fruit that Isilbur's fruit gives me comfort. On that note, let us conclude the lesson. Let us say I have no cause to worry that you will repeat the self-same mistake as the vainglorious fool. Fuckfist. I'd be alone for a while. Take yourself back to camp. I shall make my own way there presently. As I said, he does not seem to be handling it well. Your empathy unlocks echoes of an ancient melody within you. Don't know how we're gonna help him out of this one, I'll be honest. Not confident in this. To rouse him from this. I mean, I've got an idea of how it will work. The power of song! I'm glad to see you safely returned. Though I lost my voice hoarse through the saying of it, I cannot tell you enough times how much I regret dragging you into such danger. And yet, there is more I'd ask of you. If you've been to the kindness of lending your ear, then pray speak now. Hey, AoE Bloodletter. It's not quite a song, but you know. It's not quite a song that we've learned, but you know. It's not a new melody. This is the ability to spam multiple arrows with Bloodletter. Pieces of the past. Go grab a bunch of clothes. You listen to my request, though you know me for the vainglorious fool I am. I'm humbled. The boon I ask of you is simple. I'd have you sing for me. Will you sing? Sure. Literally just 50 arrows rain down on my enemies is my favorite song. It's a song of death and war. A heartfelt performance, masterfully delivered. You have come far in such a short time, my young apprentice. Hearing your song this day, I'm convinced that you're well on your way to surpassing me, as Bard and Archer both. Soon there'll be naught left for me to impart to you. I sing for you. Cue fucking Mitai. Now, can we find out the voice actor of the specific voice that I've chosen for my female Roganin? Find her on Cameo and pay her to sing. Fuckfist. You've proven yourself worthy of the consecrated garments worn by the true bards of old to honor the Keeper. I speak of the choral attire. Choral! The attire that was entrusted to me when Pucknapoki and I first met, deep within the 12 Wood. Moogle and I had traded scarce more than a handful of words, when he profited me the attire along with the soul of the bard. At that time, I knew not the true power of song, and so I declined the gifts. But Pucknapoki would not be denied. For all his good humor, the Moogle can be as unmoving as a rock. The attire chooses the wearer, not the other way around, he insisted, and I found myself yielding to his will. In mastering the verses of war, I won acclaim beyond my wildest dreams upon the field of battle. And for a time, I was well pleased. Alas, my lust for glory knew no bounds. The consequence, you are already aware, was in the wake of the massacre of Griffin Crossing. Stricken with guilt, I wanted not more than the earth to open up and swallow me whole. I'd lost the will to live, aye, but I was too craven to limit myself. And so I took the wandering aimlessly, in search of a place to die, far away from the judging eyes of men. Disillusioned with the power of song, I committed an act of folly. I scattered the choral attire across the realm! If truly attire chooses its wearer, I challenged, then let it find its way back to me. Determined that I would not be proven wrong, I went to great pains to ensure that the attire would never again see the light of day. And the pieces now rest in places of peril. Being the fool that I was, never crossed my mind that happened other was meant to do it. I would entrust the choral attire to you, Fuckfist. But as you can see, you must needs brave the dangers to claim it. I shall mark its whereabouts on your map. We can afford you no further aid beyond that. I'm deeply sorry that my folly of years past have entailed this burden upon you, but Althik works in mysterious ways. In his wisdom, it may be that he has sent this trial to test your spirit. I am not for my sentiments to encumber you, but I am convinced that you are the one chosen by the choral attire. But pray do not take that as license for complacency. Trials wouldn't be called such if they failed to tax one's ability. Stay ever on your toes, Fuckfist. I would have you return whole of body and bearing the four parts of my surrendered armament. Hear me up, Hughes and Talfic. Reverse thy seasons turning, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. Again, like when every Realm Reborn quest has some legendary armor that they used to wear. And that for some reasons it's scattered across the realm. It's a bit silly. It gets a bit silly that it's all of them. That's my main issue with it, is just that, like, I mean, there's a bunch of coincidences in the lore as is. Like, oh, your one hero is the hero who can wield every single fucking soul crystal and things like that. Like, there's already and like, you're the best at literally everything that you ever try. Like, yeah, there's that. There's that. But that's because you're, like, the player character, your Heidel's chosen and shit like that. So, like, of course you're gonna be, like, good at that. But the fact that every single job has 4 pieces of gear that are just scattered across Eorzea is like, okay, it's silly now. It is a little silly. Hearthstone, Rabban's push, and then Goldleaf die. Oh, God, that's annoying. Also, great trials. Sorry. I'm over-leveled and I have the ability to fly. Even why they clearly banned any attempts to tie job gear to the story after AAR? Yeah, because it's silly. It is silly. It gets silly. Like, there's some of them where you can explain it and it does kind of make sense. Like, the idea for Paladin. For Paladin, it's literally a uniform because it's a, like, it's not just a job in terms of like Final Fantasy job. It's a job in the sense that there's literally people who all wear the same uniform for Paladin. So you can get why there's like particular armor that you wear for that and you gotta earn it to like get your gear. But like this is just some random clothes that Mboogle gave him. That Wade is now wearing. I'm a Rogadin. They don't fit me. The dude's like 1.5 foot shorter than me. They're not gonna fit me. So it's definitely getting a little silly. Where was Rabban's push? In Thanalan? Oh, Northern Thanalan. Oh, Rabban's push, right, because it's the whole thing in the game. Right, here's another one that I think works. Yeah, because Dragoon job armor is like directly tied to how they function as a Dragoon. Because why is their armor filled with spikes? Well, it's to fight dragons. It helps them stay attached to the dragon by shoving their spikes in them anywhere. And it makes the dragon not want to eat them, because if they eat them, it'll tear them to fucking shreds. Good thing all equipment is magic, or it might be hard for a teacher to wear them. It'd be hard for me to wear them too. The fact that all of this gear is just made for people who are like way shorter than me. I'd burst out of them. If Fuckfist tried to actually put them on, she'd burst out of them, and if our teacher tried to put them on, well, the shirt would cover her entire body. Put in the dry and shrunk it to wash. Well, how does Fuckfist wear it? How does Fuckfist wear it? You just bring it back. All right, let me just sew on some extras at the bottom so it's long enough, and sew it so it's wider so it goes around your shoulders. You know, we'll just make some new ones. Again, yeah, it makes a lot of sense that they ditched the system after a Realm Reborn, because it's a bit silly. They took it out of the dryer so it grew in the dirt. Whee! Well, there you go. It teaches me that I can walk to this part. You just shoved it in a bunch of sacks. Also, how long have these sacks been sitting here? Clothes wear away over time. How are they still doing Southside Gate? It's always fucking going. The Southside Gate shit is always happening. What the hell? Every time we come past it, the thing said. I'll be on how our copy is so much of its job quest from 1.0. Fair. Fair. All of its job quests are from 1.0 and 1.0 and back in 1.0. It was dumb. Jahantel. So So you've returned, sound of body and mind I trust, and you bear the 4 parts of the choral attire. I knew for you the true owner of these garments ere I heard your song. Since the day we met, your determination has reminded me of much that I have lost, and would have again. And the best when you beat North Tidegate, but it's always the south one. That has been the south one every single time we've been there. I have at last settled my heart on a matter that has plagued me for some decades. When my preparations are complete, you shall know of my decision. Until then, may your song lift the spirits of your allies, and your arrows seek the hearts of your foes. Alright. Requiem for the Fallen. What does this give us? Battle voice. That makes everyone just go, fuck 'em up! Woo! What does this even look like? Dumb. Got it. Dumb. Hell yeah. Glad to go all this work for bard armor. That looks silly. Otherwise, I don't even know what it looks like, so I'm just like, I don't even know. Just a straight once every 2 minutes buff. Just chuck it in the middle of all your other songs. There's probably an optimal song to chuck it in the middle of, especially considering you repeat your songs every 2 minutes. So there's probably one particular song that it's best to throw it in the middle of. So therefore, whenever you do that song, you throw that on there and it's the biggest boost. And it would happen every time, because you get your songs back every 2 minutes. You've done well, my young apprentice. In returning with the choral attire, you have reaffirmed my faith in you. I see no further reason to withhold from you the existence of the final piece in the set. The piece that has brought us together. Listen well, fuckfist. When I put down my bow, I vowed never again to set foot in the 12-sword. That I now forsake my oath is for no other reason than to impart my knowledge to the one who would succeed me. Lest you wonder why I deem that so important, permit me to relate you an event which brought about a great change in me. My most recent journey had taken me to Uldar, where I found myself ambling through the marketplace early one morning. Browsing the wares on display, mine eyes were met with a relic from my past. A piece from the choral attire that I discarded decades before, countless miles away. I felt at once it was not mere chance that had reunited me with it, and put forth the coin with nary a pause. Holding the garment in my hands, I resolved to find a worthy heir to my legacy. He did say that if the clothes choose the wearer, find its way back to me, and it did. Alas, no sooner had I arrived in Twelfswood than I found myself mobbed by archers seeking to own their skills. Among those who came, not a one showed at least interest in poetry and verse. Slowly discouraged and regretting my decision, I made to strike camp and leave Twelfswood once more, never to return. It was then that you appeared, young one. When you expressed your desire to learn song, I could scarce contain my joy. Looking back, I am fully convinced that our meeting had been preordained. Your coming has instilled me with the courage to attend that matter of which I spoke earlier. I am ready. Ready to make a pilgrimage to the scene of my regiment's demise. Ever since that fateful day, I have been haunted by visions of my fallen comrades, torment graven upon their bloodied faces. Lost to hope but too craven to end my own life, I wandered the land aimlessly, seeking a place to die, but the heavens denied me even that. Yet when it seemed that despair would draw me wholly into its black abyss, never to emerge again, a melody resounded within me. It was then that I awakened the power of song and found new purpose in life. I embarked upon a journey to master such verses as would bestow peace upon the fallen, that I might lay the tortured souls of my comrades to rest. It's funny that the song we're getting for this is a buff to make people do more damage. That is literally symbolized by you going, ah! A bunch came, but they kept talking about wanting to perform. And middies, I don't know. None of them cared about the harp. They only wanted to know how to go on electric guitar. Sorry, aether electric guitar. It has taken long years, but now I believe I can offer a requiem worthy of my comrades. To do so, however, I require one last favor of you, fuckfist. I'd have you escort me to the west of the Observatorium, in the Corthus Central Highlands. It is there we shall find the scene of my regiment's demise. Your presence kindles me with the courage I had thought lost. I have none other by my side as I undertake this pilgrimage, now as I enter the most daunting stage of my life. Once you arrive, I see you pay your respects with another bouquet of Nemea lilies. When my requiem is sung, you shall have the final piece of the choral attire. Heed me, O puissant Althec. Reverse the dance of the stars athwart the night sky, that it might ease the suffering of souls long departed. So the thing we were talking about, I was talking about, you weren't saying shit. Thing I was talking, sorry. The thing I was talking about before about like ideology, and values and beliefs and stuff of the different jobs. The one I'm obviously excited for is Red Mage. Sorry, the Mage. Based on what we saw of like the first thing for the Mage, I'm excited to see how that continues. Because that one seems good. But again, of course it did to me. I also hope that its playstyle is fun as hell. So I feel like Bard is one of those where it's just the playstyle is fun while the burst window's up, and while the burst window's not up, you're firing heavy shot over and over again and doing fuck all else. You gotta think when it goes like that, where we're placing flowers on a grave, the animation there comes across as so disrespectful, of just fuckfist going around in her pockets. Fucking, where are they? Shit. Where are the fucking flowers? Ah, here they are. Just throw them in the air, and it just lands slightly near it. That'll do. Just comes across as so callous and disrespectful. I'm not dressed for this weather at all. The Exile are back. More Exile are back. Even more Exile are back. Wolves are back. A second and third wolf are back. We are surrounded, and our foes seem disinclined to listen to parley. You must survive this, fuckfist. My soul is overburdened with the deaths of too many dear companions. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Any pack of holding doesn't... Not a phrase that works in Australian English. Not a phrase that works in Australian English. My bow, I cannot. Yeah, you can. Start using that bow. Oh my god. Whoa, Rain of Death. It's cool if I seem to stick my hands one more. Urgh. Fuck yeah, having Rain of Death also makes me so happy. Makes me so happy to have Rain of Death. I'm getting so many procs of it, holy crap. Fuckfist to my side. Yeah, we all sing songs. Hell yeah. You must not fail. Hear my song and be invigorated. Hell yeah with the heals. Oh my god, I get so many things of Rain of... Oh my god. So much Rain of Death. So much Rain of Death. Alright, quick. The other song. Never mind. Never mind. The battle lasted for a single song. Fuckfist. Without you, I'd not be standing here this day. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, my friends. I've kept you waiting over long. Thanks, buddy. Keeper be praised. I can wield a bow once more. It was you, young one, who helped me to remember how. I had known this for some time. Your presence is a salve for the wounds of my soul. Your coming has delivered me from the nightmares of my past. My worthy successor. To you I entrust the final piece of the choral attire. Don it, and go forth and fill the hearts of men with courage and purpose. Though the seasons may turn, bending a man's back and dimming his eye, so long as there is life, there is reason to hope. Thank you, Fuckfist, for showing me the truth of this. Now let's get out of this fucking gold. Neither of us are drafted to the other. With the blood of my comrades upon my hands, to simply draw breath racked me with such guilt as I could not bear. But the time for mourning is past. I shall take out the bow once more and lend what aid I can to the gods' quiver. In fighting for those who yet live, I do my fallen comrades the greatest honor. My crystal, it glows again. Yet another melody resounds within you, I see. Then there is not more I can impart to you. As equals, let us together give praise to life and to all the joy that it brings. Hear me, O puissant Alphec. Turn thee over the hourglass of time, that we might exult in the glory of all creation. In thine exalted name we sing, that the living may save a life, and the departed know true peace. It's a good storyline. I like that one. I like that one a lot. It's not like Rogue where it's funny or hilarious or anything like that. Though I do really appreciate Rogue also for its like values and stuff like that. But this is a good one. This is a good one. I thank you again, Fuckfest. You have blessed this old fool with the gentle touch of salvation. Yours year awaits. Go forth now and inspire endless hope and courage with the beauty of your songs. May we one day meet again. Yay! We did it! We did it! Now I actually have all the skills for it. Woo! Only like 5 or 6 more to go. Jesus Christ. This concludes the Bard quest. You must do Before the Dawn, and then go to Jahantel again. Bard's Tale. Woo! Therapy! We unlocked therapy. We still have so many left to go, actually. There is Dark Knight, Monk, there's a Dawn, White Mage, Scholar, Astrologian, Black Mage, and Summoner, and if you're counting it, Blue Mage. There's still 8 to go. There's still 8 to go just to get to level 50. This game may have too much content. The game may have a touch much on the content side of things. Just possibly, just maybe, just maybe. Just maybe. Anyway, I think what the plan is that I'm going to go do the Exile quest for the next level of job thing. Don't be worried about crafters and gatherers! Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Like 10 years. It's all okay. You say it's like it's 10 years of content or something. To be fair, most of what I'm talking about is the first like 2 or 3 years. Most of what we're doing is from the first 2 or 3 years. That's most of what we're currently doing. We're not even at the ridiculous amounts of it yet. And it's already just an absolute shitload. Anyway, my plan is we're gonna do this. We'll do the Vath one, and that will call it the efforts for the day. There's possibly other stuff we could do, but we've been gone for a while. And the next couple streams are gonna be fuck around streams. Fuck around streams until a bare minimum all of the combat job quests are up to the level 50 job quest. Blue Mage exception, because I feel like we're generally going to need a stream dedicated to Blue Mage to progress it, because we'll need to go into dungeons and stuff to get some of the skills for it. So and also Blue Mage is at level 5 for its job quest, not near 50, it's not 30. We've only done the first one for it. So I think Blue Mage is going to be a Blue Mage stream. So at least the other 7, we'll try and get those done in however many streams it takes. Maybe 2 streams if we do 3 in one and 4 in another. Depends on how long they take. I mean, they're probably like roughly 2 hours each for the 30s to 50s, it seems. It's been about like 3 or 4 hours or so. No, it's been like 3 hours to get Warrior from 50 to 60, which is a roughly similar amount of quests, because it's every 2 levels instead. And then again for the Bard. So I think in 2 streams we could probably get most of them done if we only do that, and then whatever drive quests we have. It's an engineer's dream come true. Because we have to make sure we do the Exile every week, because there's so goddamn many of them to do. Lathe to the party. Cecil has another request that requires a featherless one's touch. Ah! Had need a fuckfist help, Cecil does. So close we are. Taking shape for our very eyes. Dazzle Kalanas. Hull for body, engine for hearts. Next, fashion muscle to transfer power to wings we must. Developed by featherless ones, cerulean technology was very advanced. First excel in history, design and build our own engine we are. Function perfectly, main engine components do. Flawless was Tatarama's design. An abundance of materials for upcoming tasks we have. But tiny problem there is. Maybe not so tiny. Ah! Machine tool for cutting transmission parts. We have not. Many intricate gears and cogs harness power produced by engine. Propel propulsion system they do. With one precision gear wheel, they make lathe to grind such parts. We could. Our best hope, fuckfest, is beg, borrow, steal, but have that gear wheel we must. Only featherless ones have item we seek. Press on fuckfest shoulders, fated Desel Colandos. I was listening in on Cecil's lamentations. It would seem we are in need of a new lathe. Or failing that, a part that will allow us to build one. A gear wheel such as the one we seek must be of the highest degree of workmanship. Should it be warped to even the smallest fraction, that imperfection will be reflected in turning of the lathe and make crafting of precision components impossible. No, it must be one made to extremely exacting specifications. I speak of the difference of a single hair's width here. In the entire realm of Eorzea, I could count on fingers on one hand the master artisans who are capable of forging such a piece. And even should we be so fortunate to secure the service of such a talented individual, we must consider the time it will take to craft the gear wheel. Our project might languish for weeks, if not months. So it'd be far better if we were to focus on obtaining an existing gear wheel, and somehow convincing them to part with it. A lathe. How have I seen a lathe before? Ah yes, I have vague memories of seeing one in my grandfather's workshop, which was somewhere outside the city. Fuckfest, that's it! You must return to Gridania and speak with Coulson once more. He's been with Highwind Skyway since the beginning. If anyone were to know what's become my grandfather's lathe, 'twould be Coulson. He'll likely be in and around the Carline canopy. The old man is never far from the airship, so not attending the business. We're gonna be able to keep convincing this dude to do stuff to help us out without, like, telling him too much about just like, hey, come visit, or everything's fine, don't worry. I think we mentioned I do think last time we spoke to Coulson, we did mention that he was, with the XL. I think we did that. My brain is telling me we did. But I'm not sure. Where is he? Oh, maybe he's outside up top? Ah, there you are! Coulson! Oh, hello. One day all this will be mine. What, the fireworks? Bro, they're blowing up right now. Stiff shit. They're gonna attack the XL, we're going to say he's with them, but not in a kidnapped kind of way. Yes, I remember you. My eyesight may be failing, but my hand is yet sharp, thanks to you. Thank you very much. You're the last Master Tartarama employed as his delivery girl. Surely the materials I provided you with sufficient, yes? Young Master wished to know what became of the lathe from his grandfather's workshop. Well, that does bring back memories. Must be 50 years ago now that I began my apprenticeship with Tartanora, a famous adventurer and businessman. I still recall the day he conceived his revolutionary enterprise. He proposed the idea of building passenger balloons that shared the principle, if not the purpose, of Vixali dirigibles. This company was the very first air travel service in the realm, and marked the birth of Highwind Skyways. Of course, it was not until around 30 years later, when Sid Garland brought airship technology to Eorzea, that flights between cities became a regular occurrence. Thanks, Sid. Those were the days, though. If I close my eyes, I can still see the workshop. I can still hear excited optimism as Tartanora and I worked tirelessly on the construction of that first balloon. Pray excuse an old man reminiscing. What were we speaking of? Yes, lathes. I believe the lathe Master Tartarama refers to as the one we used in the old foregoed workshop. But I'm afraid the place was shut down and dismantled for lumber after the Tartabaru assumed management of the company. It was the end of an era, after all. I wonder if still any in Foregoed who remember that time. Perhaps you might speak with the employees of the bobbing court. Just going back to Foregoed float? Alright. Definitely need to do stretches for this. Sitting up in a chair like this, trying to keep like a good posture of sitting up, hurts my back for doing it for extended periods of time. Which does make me wonder if I'm actually keeping good posture, but I'm trying my fucking best. I'm trying my best. Welcome to the Bob and Cork, friend. Do we be needing a room? No? You come for a drink and some gossip then? A lathe? Friend, I'm unfamiliar with the term. Some manner of tour from the old Skyways workshop that used to stand here in Falgood? But yeah, previous owner has moved on. 10 years I've worked here. I've never had the talk of any such workshop. Well, I may know lots of any lathe, but we do have a mountain of unclaimed possessions that we've been adding since the dawn of bloody time. The unit has a large storeroom in town, you see, and it's the favorite reliquary of all manner of unwanted or forgotten artifacts. The ones belong to either residents or customers. Only just this morning I thought to clear some space by throwing away the oldest and dustiest relics. You're more than welcome to sift through the pile outside and take whatever you wish. We've come at the perfect time. So wait, where's the... Wait, so where is it? Is it up here, did you say? Wait, where's the thing? What? Is it out the back? Like way out the back? In the water? Aha! Here we go. The storehouse is just a couple little boxes here. And the lathe's just sitting on top. Awfully convenient. My goodness, a lathe! There's a polish outside, maybe it's there. Fuckfist, is that what I think it is? Oh my god, Tatsurami, you left. The gear oil from the lathe! I can't have forgotten the bearers of remembrance, but I'm certainly glad I did. The workshop itself is gone, but some things are too precious to simply fling until mid and heat. One of the artisans must have saved it. My grandfather was always well respected, you see. And even in his later years, he would take me to see the workers practicing their trade. Listen well, Tataramu, he would say. Coin has its issues, but art of true value is bought with passion and persistence. To reach the highest skies, you must spread your wings and soar. These words of wisdom were as sweet as lullabies to me as a child. It was likely his influence that encouraged me to pursue my love of airship design. What's this? The face of the gear wheel is engraved with a dedication of some kind. For my dear friends, Dezel Kalan. On these wings I pledge our everlasting bonds. Tartanora. But this would mean... Fuckfest. Let us return to our castle and deliver this treasure to Cecil without delay. There are certain questions which our exiled colleague may hold the answers. Dezel Kalan? Dezel fucking Kalan? Desert the fuck what? God, Beast Tribes, just everything about Beast Tribes would take so much longer if both you weren't over leveled so random things didn't fight you and you couldn't fly. God, just thinking about like how much extra time Beast Tribes would have taken if you did them when A Realm Reborn came out. Oh my god. Like, it would fucking quadruple or quintuple the time it would take. Dazzle these nuts. Nervously waiting for Fox to return, Cecil was. Releasing the suddenly unblessed wind bowels were. Fuck. I was so panicked about you not coming back that I was farting everywhere. What? One of the myriad precision pilots which can make up the wood shaping lathe used in crafting facilities. A cartel. Yes, exactly what we need this gear wheel is. Good, edging, much closer to reality dream of Dezel Kalan is. Cecil, there is something I would ask you. Pale Tataramu looks. Nervous belly like Cecil? I was mentioned to use latrine trench. Tataramu need not. I don't need to piss in your ditch. Perhaps you should just read the inscription on the gear wheel. Maybe you can read Eorzean language. Inscription? See tiny words, Cecil did not. For being the lowest form of humor, D's like my other such jokes are somehow always funny compared to other low forms of humor. Well, if you actually successfully catch someone on one of them, it's just so satisfying. It's just so satisfying to actually catch someone on one of them. For my dear friend Dezel Kalan, on these wings I pledge our everlasting bond. Tartanora. Tartanora is my grandsire. He's the man who founded Highwind Skyways 46 years ago. And I'm fairly certain we've all heard that second name before. Care to share your source of the source of your amusement, Cecil? Too perfect it is! Doesn't fall into our hands, this gear wheel is. Dezel Kalan, Outcast and Genius, first chief of Ekatel 9, Master Balloon Marker, and Cecil's respected mentor. Your mentor? Then the name of our hybrid airship. Yes, one and same. Think of better way to honor Chief's memory, Cecil could not. Then it was true. Squat! I speak of an old rumor. 'Twas said that grandfather's company was built on his appropriation of Beastman aeronautics. That all the balloons he flew were no more than base imitations of Ixali-made vessels. 'Tis a rumor that was officially denied, and any mention has been thoroughly expunged from written records on the on the assertion that even unfounded claims of stolen Beastman technology would unduly harm Highland Skywar's reputation. I thought it merely the rumblings of rivals, sick with envy at grandfather's success. Yes, envy it was! Ah! Envy that led your ancestors to steal our genius! Thieves! Thieves and liars! Cecil, I... Pulling tartar on his tail feathers, Cecil was. Judging by words on Gear Wheel, stolen from us, this knowledge was not. Yeah, I was gonna say, it seems pretty fucking cooperative based on that. Friends they were. Shared crafts with Tartarama's grandfather, Dezel Kalan did. Based on what I can tell, Dezel Kalan and Tartanora were, kind of, each other, based on everlasting love. See it clearly, says Okan. Two dreamers gazing into vast sky, one feathered and one not. Not so different to past and present, hey? Does that mean you two are gonna start? Has had a hand in our meeting, it would seem. I am honored to continue the friendship our elders began, says Totoro. Dustin says a lie there is. Back to work. Swiftly now, or find tongue shortened on new lathe Tataramu will. Trusted with the Ekatel 9. With more people to give us more daily quests. Hey, it's coming together. Again, the XL ones are by far going to take the longest. Well, I might be a bit young for that, not sure. Well, in time. And thanks to your diligent effort, Cecil's crew can now use their new lathes to craft the gears and cogs that will transfer power from the engine to the wings. Continue assisting the Ekatel 9 to see the airship hybrid reach completion. Hey, I'm gonna use the experience for that to get Carpenter up to level 30. Hell yeah. Soon, I'll have all of my crafters at level 30. I'm not far away from my crafters being at 30. Only 2 of them left. Only 2 crafters left to get to 30. And then, 30 to 50. But it's fine, don't worry about that part. That part will be easy. Sorry about that part. Okay, I gotta check. How much reputation do they need for that? 720. Okay. So at least I can do multiple of them a day. Which is like the whole advantage of waiting to do Ixal last. Oh! Oh! Okay. That I did not realize. As you do more of these, it will remove the previous ones. They're just not options that are available anymore. Okay. Because these are the ones that we had before, which are 29 each. I feel like that's not the number it was before. Wait, what? Gather is a part of this too? Huh, well there you go. So 35 a day plus, like 35, 3 lots of 35 and a couple lots of 29. Did you already do this for today? Because I don't think it removed the old ones. Oh, I guess it would have counted as today. Might have counted as today. Yeah, 4. Okay, I must have done them at a time where it still counts as today's. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Ignore me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ignore me. Ignore the words coming out of my stupid face. I mean, having the dailies also apply to gatherers is handy because it means it's a way to consistently get gathering experience. I mean, doing the tribe quest for the exile is how I'm getting all of my crafters up to level 30. Because at least then I know how to get it to level 30. Like, I know how to get experience for it. I don't have to worry about going in to get materials. I don't have to worry about finding anything in particular. I just do a quest and I get experience for it. Which is much, much easier than me keeping a track of all the different things to make in the crafting log. Significantly easier. Keeping a track of everything in the crafting log is not easy for me to do. So at least this works better. Buff Death Arm! Adventurers don't get cold feet. Buff Death Arm looks to be in high spirits. Seems like it took days for the sun to set when I had no purpose. Now I barely noticed until the braziers are lit. Our guild is so busy. Master was so generous to help with our client's tasks. After the guild was constructed, we didn't know where to begin. Well, we watched you, and we learned many things. We traded for cannons with the rewards we reaped for our colony's defense. Although they are not new, they should work well enough. But there is a problem. We have no fire sand to use if they are needed. I sought to find sulfur to make our own stock, but the One Mind has claimed all the deposits for themselves, and they guard them fiercely. Very fiercely. I asked Marchand where else I could procure fire sand. He spoke of a group of fleshlings who slay dragons for glory. Dragon slayers. They live far in the south in the land the hunters call Corthus. Do you know of them? He said these dragon slayers use cannons much like ours. Bigger. Much bigger. Big cannons must mean lots of fire sand, yes? Will you come with me to speak to them? Thank you. This will be a long journey for me. Very long. I must prepare. Let us meet at the edge of the forest. I love the Vath. I love the Vath. They're so cool. Should I have teleported? That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Yeah, the Vath are great. I love the Vath. So you know what's good about this? About opening up in the story all of the Vath tribe quests and doing a shitload of them now? It means that by the time we unlock any more for A Realm Reborn... sorry, not for A Realm Reborn, for Heavensward. By the time we unlock any more Heavensward ones, I'm already going to have a shitload of these ones done. So it will be way easier to complete them all, because I've already done a shitload. Though I'm still having to do the Exile one, so it kind of removes that concept. But still! I am nervous, Master. I've never traveled beyond the borders of the Hunter's camp. What awaits us in the south? Cold. A lot of cold. These whispers. The One Mind. Oh my god, get out of here. And I assume it's going to come up as part of the story as we do the stuff for the buff. How they become the non-mindeds. Because that hasn't really been explained. It hasn't, as of yet, I don't think, actually, what does Decimate look like? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool looking. Hell yeah. Because it hasn't really been explained yet. Why they've become the non-minds? Like, because they just talk about how they lost their connection to the One Minds. Which makes it sound like something happened. Because it seems like, for the Narf, it's a natural thing that they just all are connected to it. But the Vath, for some reason, are disconnected to it. I don't think that's been explained yet. Forgive me, Master. Their voices, they frighten me. My head aches. They drown out my own thoughts. I lose the will to move. No, it is no excuse. All adventurers face many trials. This is my own to overcome. I must press on to Corthus. Wait, can you still hear their voices, the One Minds? Together? There was side quests where one just suddenly got disconnected. Yeah, like there's a reason that they can't. I'm just, yeah, I haven't found that out. I can't tell if the thing that he hates is them physically talking or whether, like, his whispers are slowly coming back of being able to hear them. What a beautiful land. Everything looks so clean, but my body shivers as if I had fallen in a river. To feel cold all the time. What an unpleasant feeling. Yes, most unpleasant. Let us hurry and find the leader of these dragon slayers. You are already wearing a scarf in the forest. You need like an entire fucking hoodie at this point. Are they just all the way down? Oh, okay. They're at the, yeah, these are just the random dragons, slayers who are just like, yeah, we're here to just fuck up some dragons. Woo! Just the random chuckle fucks who are getting ready for it. The random dickheads who are just, whoa! Yeah! Fuck yeah! Woo! And at the same time, guys, it shows that the nomads can still hear the voice at times, and it gets too loud, they end up going back into the hive. Interesting. Interesting. It might just be a case of something happens that makes them want to have independence. So they focus more on that as opposed to focusing on the voices. Jandalo! This is definitely how you pronounce his name, by the way. Jandalo! Gent Elot. What's up, bro? An apprentice. Well, so where is this aspiring adventurer? Sup? By the Fury! An enormous armed crab! I knew this day would come. 'Tis my reckoning for the many nights I butted and suffered upon its skin. No matter, I have no regrets. What a strange greeting. I am the Vath Deftarm, an adventurer who will perform any task you require, but I request fire sand as my reward. I must be dreaming. A talking crab and one requesting fire sand at that? You speak as if we have aught to spare. Yet this is a waking dream, then I might as well entertain this crab's offer. Slay the lesser dragons which plague our camp at present, and fire sand you should have. A giant crab? I've trained you for this. Wait, where's your weak point? There's little glory for us in slaying such fatal fiends. Yet you, as a greenhorn, might find it a suitable challenge. But I've never killed a dragon before. Even a small one. You say you were to perform any task, did you not? I gave you my conditions. Go on, rid us of the dragon nuisance. I bet a bundle of sapling branches for arrow shafts instead. Sure you're in need of quality arrows to take care of your foes yourself. We have no need for primitive sticks when we can puncture the finest, procure the finest arrows from Ishgard. If you'll not do as bade, then I have no use for you. What should I do? I cannot kill a dragon. I cannot even face the one mines. Perhaps I cannot be useful after all. Stop being dramatic. No, that's not true. Don't be mean. But he has an impossible tasks. I was on my side able to rid his camp of an entire horde of... But of course! Killing the dragons is beyond my skill, but driving them away is the Vath's specialty. Master, I have a plan. Can I ask you to prepare a fire outside the camp? I'll return once I have found the herbs I need. We will make something that smells so bad it'll drive them all away. Herbs? For burning? I've heard tales of smoke screens used to keep dragons at bay, but I've never seen it done. I suppose you'll need some firewood. Nah. We're just gonna have something smell so bad it'll drive them all away. There was one tribe quest. There was one tribe quest that I did for the Vath, where we were gathering a bunch of weed to make all the soldiers not panic as much when they're in the middle of battle. And then all of the Vath, when I came back, were also trying to smoke the weed, and they were all just like, this shit's too strong. So there was that. So maybe we're just gonna burn a shit ton of weed and make the dragons just like... That's what we should have done with Nidhogg. We should have just gotten Nidhogg really fucking high. And then he wouldn't want to fight anymore, because he would have been stoned as shit. Damn, I just solved Heavensward. Our scouts have spotted a group of lesser dragons approaching from beyond the ridge. Now then, where's that apprentice of yours? Hey, Deftarm. I found them! Set these withered herbs ablaze. It'll create a thick smoke that offends the sense of dragons nearby. They'll have no choice but to retreat. Does it better work? If I find your voice in my time, I shall be most displeased. See for yourself! It feels bad for us too, but it's fine. Go, Deftarm, go! Oh! That's why the huts for the Vath. That's why the huts for the Vath have all of the green smoke coming out of the top. It's dragon repellent. Oh. Is it really something unless we also give the Pope weed? We need to go up to the Pope, take away his copy of Undertale, and instead just give him a joint. By the Fury, it does work! Little bastards flit away with their tails between their legs. My apologies for doubting you, adventurer. We should take as many herbs as you can offer, and you'll receive due compensation, of course. 5 cents was it? Yes, oh yes, it is my pleasure to serve. If you have other tasks for us, please send word to our guild in the west. Hotbox the Pope and Nidhogg together in the cathedral. Alright, now you two don't come out until you sort out your shit and / all you want to order pizza. You have a guild? Excellent, excellent. If it means the convictors will be spared their time to concentrate on the larger threats at hand, you can count on our patronage. I love the bath. I love the bath. Like, they just made their own little adventurers guild. They're just going around basically just being freelance workers. Like, they're just going around just doing whatever task they can to just get shit that they're just freelancers, and I find that hilarious, and I love it. I'm glad I did not give up, although I felt like slaying the dragons would be less work. My legs grew so cold in the snow, I fear they might freeze and snap. Whew. Let us return home. I must speak with the storyteller about our new client. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It also helps that the Vath are adorable as shit. It helps that they're super adorable as well. I feel like the Vath have got a design that would... It seems like it should be intimidating. It seems like it should be intimidating with like all of the for their mouth and everything. But they're so adorable. But they're so adorable though. They're so cute. I love it. I love them. The Deaf Dom. He's not returned to the colony yet. He was not with you? Uh-oh. What? Oh, no. He's just... No, never mind. He's fine. He's rocking up now. Hey there. Forgive me, my lateness, master. I was unsure of the path. I just got very lost. I just got lost as hell. We've secured much fire sand for our cannons. Much fire sand. The colony's defense will be guaranteed as long as we maintain relations with the Dragon Slayers. How vast this world is, and I am hungry to see more of it. But for now, the guild needs tending. Our clients have many tasks for us. Until next time, master. Yay! Yay! Oh, wow. Wow. They got their own big Berthas. We have armed the ants. We have armed the ants with cannons. Hey, the Chocobo's hanging out on top of the cannon now. Good victors are now clients of the Adventurers Guild. Hey. Oh, the Chocobo hatchling they have. They're not mine. Reputation up. Trusted. Vath Kenai has new trust. We are untake 3 additional quests from the Vath Kenai's reputation rank bonus. This bonus is available until the daily reset time for Beach Tribe quests. Wait, what? Oh? These additional quests will become available after accepting all current daily quests from the Vath Kenai. I've only got 4 daily things left. Access to a wide selection of wares from the Vath Fiddler. In order to take the next one, you must first complete the main scenario quest, A Great New Nation. Oh, okay, okay. I thought he was giving us like extras. No, so after we do, yeah. Every time you level up Beach Tribe, you get bonus 3 for the day, and only for that day. I can only do 4 more today. Shit, I've wasted the opportunity. I can only do 4 more today. Fuck. Also, before we can do the next one, we have to do another main story quest. So, getting up the Vath to the next level is as far as we go. Yeah, I've only got... Okay, so I need to keep that in mind. I need to keep that in mind. Have some spare Beast Tribe allowances, because I only get 1 extra today. Because I've only got 4 left. Ah! Ah! Wait. No, it will work fine. Because I must have done 2 of these. So I do this one, and then I unlock the 3 extra. And I have 3 left. Fuck yeah, it works! Haha! I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. No idea. No idea, but I think it's fine? I don't know. I don't know. I'll be doing them later tonight, so we'll see how it goes then. Is there anything else that anyone can think of me to do that I should do today? Definitely don't have enough time for, like, any more, like, a full, job quest thing. Math, how does it work? I don't fucking know how maths works. I don't know how maths works. Yeah, anything, like, as, like, a thing to, like, wrap up with or anything? I can't think of anything. Tribe quests are done. We did 2 lots of, job quests today, technically, because we did the warrior ones as well. Which is good. Because once we get the, like, level 60 ones, if in the future it is just the entire quest line happens at once, and you only get a skill at the very end, or not at all, I think in the future I will just save job quests to still do the whole thing at once. Like I said, we'll do them as we unlock them. The issue with doing them as we unlock them is just they're expanding stories that keep going. And if I say I get, like, one of the jobs, right? Let's say I have fucking, I don't know, like, fucking summoner or something, right? Say we get someone up to 50 in the next one, and then I get it to 52 in one stream, and then I get that, and then I do 54, and then I do that stream. It means, like, the story for 50 to 60 for summoner is going to be spread over, like, 5 fucking weeks. And I will forget the story for it. So I think for the future, which will be easier in the future with the not having the restrictions on when you get abilities and stuff like that, I do think it probably makes sense to do like the lots of 10 job quests all together, just so the story is, like, not interrupted all the time. Because other process starting at an FC, well, we don't have enough people for it, so there's no point to it. We don't have enough people to do the FC, so there's not much point to actually doing the FC. Because we've only got 2. We need 3 people to sign it. And we only have 2 people who can sign it, because only 2 people have their home in Diabolos. And I'm not going to any place to just randomly spam at people, hey, join us! Because the whole point of me wanting to do an FC of getting a free company is so that I don't get those spam messages anymore. And it feels shitty to get those spam messages, to avoid those by spamming other people. I bet half of the people who will go around asking for free company, doing free company invites, are probably doing it for the exact same reason. They want to stop getting invites, so they go out spamming them everywhere. Tata, have you got any new dialogue? Once the confusion in Uldar has sorted itself out, it should prove a whole lot easier to search for our friends. Never fear, fuckfist. Tataru Taru was on the case! Yay! Sorry, Minderfist. She gets to call me Minderfist. I didn't mean to do that. But anyway, if we think we're done, which I'm pretty sure we're done, I shall end it there for the day. When we come back, for the next however many streams it takes, for the next foreseeable streams, thanks, camera. We will do the process of just getting every job quest done up to 50, so they're fucking done, excluding crafters and gatherers and blue mage. All of the standard combat jobs. Canon in-game lore is hard. Personal self-created lore is harder. But yes, next for the next however many streams it takes, we'll get all the standard combat jobs up to level 50 for their job quests. Because, wow, we need to catch up on that. Because, again, I do want to finish all of them up to 60 before we start Stormblood, so they are actually all caught up properly. That would be nice. Actually, I guess if they're all caught up by Stormblood, the idea of waiting to get 10 of them done before we do job quests on stream does mean that we probably wouldn't do job quests in every single stream, because I'd need to get a job up 10 levels between streams, which is pretty much not going to happen. But also, not doing job quests every single stream isn't exactly a bad thing, because they do take quite a while. But anyway, I am out of here. Thank you all so much for watching. I will see you next time when we go and do, once again, in Heavensward, a whole shit ton of a Realm Reborn content for 30s to 50s. So until then, this is version 2, signing out.